she's a mobile princess, and me, I'm the trailer park king. She's got a bad reputation, she's the talk of the neighborhood. Maybe her place ain't Graceland, but the furniture's just as good. I often look through her window when she's getting dressed inside. She don't mind, she looks up to me, 'cause I own a double wide. Got a concrete block foundation, she admires it so. She always comes a-knocking whenever there's a tornado. And she's a trailer park woman, she's a mobile home princess, and me, I'm the trailer park king.
Christy's not here. Is she out fixing our breakfast? I guess she better get at it. She didn't hear me, did she? Hi, everybody. It's the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee will be along with the news. There she is.
There she is.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey.
I said nothing. She's got her KISS T-shirt on. She's ready to rock today.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Hello, Pat Godwin.
Hello, Chick McGee.
From the Trapper John
Collection. Safari shirt. It's comfortable. Fresh off the floor.
You look like the Henry Blake. What am I signing, Radar? There he is. All right. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Chick.
How you doing?
Good, man. You?
Not too bad. Good. Steely Dan on the way in, having a great time.
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
Ace Cosby. Hey. There's Tom Griswold. I'm Chick McGee, and I saved Willie for last because I want everyone in the studio to look at Willie and look at his shirt. And I want you to. I want to tell you that, not that there's anything wrong with your shirt. I want to be clear.
What do you got going on,
But
Sweater?
this is the epitome of a shirt I would never wear.
This is a
Same
nice
here.
shirt.
I love that shirt.
Kind of a
I know.
bright
I know.
orangey red plaid.
My guy wears shirts like that all the time, Willie. It's a great shirt. Great shirt.
And it's not that I really savagely don't like that.
Are you
that
serious?
pattern. But I would
See, the
never.
thing is, you couldn't pull that off.
No, I don't. I would look like a parade float.
Yes, I
would
can't.
think.
I don't wear that
No,
either.
you
No.
wouldn't.
I
With
want
those
like-
color shorts that you have on, it'd be nice.
I want like a solid. I want like a solid dark color.
I mean, like me, black.
I'm a fall. Yeah,
dark.
yeah.
This is a fall
Deep
shirt.
green.
This would be perfect for a nice fall day.
Would it really?
It's just, it's kind of lumberjacky. It's nice.
Do you know why I'm wearing this? Because I
Why?
feel like I'm dressed too comfortably, and yesterday everybody thought I was stoned. So I woke up earlier, I got the coffee, I put in a damn button down to look like Norman Rockwell painting the fence in front
You
of the
look
house.
nice.
Because yesterday, your allergies had kicked in, and you kind of looked like you were high, and no one said anything, but they were passing notes around, going,
Right.
"How high is?"
I look
Willie?"
stony baloney. It wasn't a good look, no.
Okay, you got your meds, though. You feel better.
We're all back, yeah.
Okay, good. Opened with a little bit of Pinkard and Bowden, the classic Trailer Park Woman, a song written by Pinkard Bowden and Tim Wilson. Certainly a classic. Just a beautiful song. I played for a reason. Coming up in the news, we have trouble at the trailer park.
Trouble at the trailer park.
Very complicated. It involves chickens and the police.
Wow.
And we'll see what happened there. We also have a lot of updates.
Oftentimes, when you have trouble at the trailer park, somebody gets hit with a hubcap. We've heard that story before. Remember that?
Yeah, you're going to be stunned with what they get hit with this time.
Oh, really?
I can assure you, it's rather unusual.
I almost lived in a trailer when I first moved to West Virginia. Almost.
Yeah?
It was one of the few living accommodations available in the area.
I'll tell you what, nothing wrong with them.
No.
I've been in some very nice
There
trailers.
was definitely something wrong with this trailer I was looking at.
Oh, okay.
But, they had the propane for the heat, and it was.
Turn me out. Look at me. I'm fine.
Exactly.
There you go. You never heaved a hubcap at nobody.
I never.
Did you get your bangs cut? They look great.
I got all my hair cut
the
off.
whole thing.
Phenomenal.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
looks nice and...
No. It looks great, but you didn't get it
layering.
all cut off. There's layering.
There's quite a bit on, and it's very layered. You're
You got
right.
the very short bangs.
got big
I got
tips there.
mine cut. Thanks for noticing.
Did
Well,
you
you're
finally
wearing
get a haircut?
You're wearing a
did-
GD hat.
How the hell did you get in there? It took me weeks.
I know people.
You know how he gets in to get his hair cut. He pulls into the
Poor
parking
Christine.
lot of the establishment.
I employ your husband.
Leaves the car running.
I may have mentioned the fact that Eddie sure likes having a job.
Is there a coffee place that you like across the street from?
Yes.
Exactly.
Right across
So
from the
now
coffee
every
place.
damn week she's gonna have you poking in there. I was just grabbing an iced tea briefly. Thought I'd see if I could-
Could you fit me in?
She squeezed me in.
latte's
grabbed a
Although,
couple of coffees.
Arguably, there's not much decision process for a beautician to.
Doesn't take long to cut my hair.
Cut
What
your
about
hat
your
off.
sideburns? Did you keep them? I can't tell.
I didn't really notice. I guess.
get
Yeah, you've kept the length.
Yeah, you have.
Ah, you look good, man.
Thank
Oh,
you
yeah, look
very
at the
much.
back. Looks very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it had been a long time.
What do you mean, look at the back? That's the only one thing to look at when you get the haircut. Look at the back.
You know, Tom, I was trying to compliment you.
Thank you. I think it's okay.
What do you mean, look at... Should we look at the top? Yeah, that looks like it's been cut. Yeah.
Well, you don't want any strays up
Boy,
there.
I guess that is a hair cut, huh?
No, I'm trying to
We have
figure
to
out.
tease him. Remember when he held onto those 4 bangs? You remember that?
Yeah. Oh, you remember the 4 hairs?
He had
on
the
top?
Homer Simpson.
Yeah, he would
strands going
not
back for
give
a
him
while.
up.
And I never did the comb over.
No, that's
Well, you
true.
couldn't.
Now, Ace, I'm trying to figure out what is the T-shirt you've got on. I can't. What is that logo?
Before they had a sponsor, they would call it Las Vegas Stadium. So
Oh,
And
that's
it's squiggly lines, I guess. It looks like
Is that the
a,
exterior of the stadium?
yeah.
Yeah.
Silhouette.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like I thought it was maybe some Star Trek thing I didn't understand. There are a lot of things I don't understand. We have a couple things we've got to clear up. Yesterday,
Oh, yesterday's show. What a mess. I'm glad you're not here for yesterday's show.
what a great, interesting
imagine?
news day. We had illegal license plates that they're pulling now from the world of vanity plates. Got this letter about that topic. This comes to us from TJ.
Hey, Tej.
And I don't know if, I assume this is a guy, but I don't know for sure. TJ writes, I live in a small town in Central California. There is an elderly man here that has the license plate, that reads Kid Fits, KIDFITS.
Okay.
I couldn't figure it out, and then I realized if you read it backwards,
Oh, wow.
Kid
Stiff,
Fits,
stiff.
STI.
Oh, my
Never mind.
gosh.
So he snuck that one by in a world of
Both
vanity
of those,
plates.
even if they're all wrong.
Well, yeah, kid
Forward
fits.
and back.
Yeah,
I
it sounds like
thought-
being like, yeah, does a kid fit in the trunk?
Yeah,
the kid
no
fits.
joke.
No, either
See,
way,
I
that's
was being kind. I thought a juvenile therapist maybe.
Oh,
Kid Fits. I don't know.
Yes.
and
pretty
again,
sweet to go that
I
way.
would
Aren't
like to-
sweet.
I would like to say
people
that
say that a lot about me. I'm
sometimes
sweet.
some of these vanity plates lie. There was a woman in front of me that had Hot Mama. I pulled up next to her, and apparently she'd borrowed the car.
How about
what
that?
else have we got?
Maybe she.
Maybe her husband thinks she's the
Maybe it
hottest
burns
thing
when
on
she
there.
pees. Andrew wrote in and said that he and his mother were driving and they saw a license plate that said Wiener.
Like a penis.
And they just laughed and laughed. I would have too, Andrew.
And apparently, I guess a federal judge has recently ruled that states cannot regulate these because it violates free speech. Who knows? But the state of Maine is trying to regulate them, and they are awfully tacky in many cases, don't you think?
Sure.
So that's
Sometimes I like playing the game when they have the numbers and they, you've got to figure out what it's trying to say.
like
The simple pleasures, isn't it, Jake?
yes.
that's right.
Like
Look
a
on the
too
brighter
fast for you. maybe?
Yeah.
So
pretty
that's your
cool.
protest. If they were a little wittier, you would let them go.
Oh yeah, I don't really care either way. I think in some
It's money
cases
to the state. It's fine.
Yeah, maybe for certain ones you should have to have people bid on them.
Well, they do that.
No, in one
state,
yeah.
Delaware.
Okay, so let's say there are multiple people in New York that want Ass Man.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
You
would have
auction
them.
it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Give it to charity.
Sure.
What is the deal in Delaware? Aren't there like the first license, the lower the number, the more prize they are, I guess, or something? Is that the deal?
Exactly.
I think it's Delaware. Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. But we were also talking about baby names. And this is, they're every year, I believe it's the Census Bureau, right?
Yeah.
They release the #1 baby names.
Social Security place.
Is that who it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's always kind of fun, and especially to see which ones are sort of climbing up the ladder, if you will.
I'm glad the Social Security place are worried about this and not whether or not my money will be there when I need it.
Yeah. Good luck.
No. That's not going to be. Ours is barely going to be.
We're hanging on by a thread.
You're out. You're out, dude. Sorry.
The number 3 boys' names in 2021, Oliver, Noah, and Liam. Liam being number 1.
See, I told you, 2 years ago, I said, William, go to Liam. Didn't I tell you that?
And William is number 6, by the way.
Well, but this guy sounds like he was named Liam.
Yeah,
but you could easily go to Liam with
You think
William.
I just switch?
Like
Yes,
Liam
just
Payne.
switch it up,
I get
please.
some white out, get rid of the first 3 letters.
And just go,
It's in there.
please.
Liam is separate. And then we've got, for the ladies, Charlotte, Emma, and Olivia. Olivia being number 1.
Those are all pretty names.
And then this is what puzzled me. They have names that are rising that are coming up. One of them was...
Mr. Mojo, I heard he's rising.
Oh, of course. Thank you, the Doors. Renly with a W.
That's a girl's name. I guess it could be anybody's name.
Yeah, I don't know. Renly with a W. That's
Renly sounds like a henchman for Dracula.
or something from Hogwarts.
Renly, get me the...
Angelique Rhea. Amiri for boys. Amiri. Eliam, which sounds like it should be in the periodic table. Eliam. These are, and then like Raya, is it Vida or Vida?
Vita, I think.
I say Vita, but I
Because
don't
it was
know.
Vida Blue, the baseball player. Raya, Vida, and Amiri. These sound like personal finance apps.
What about Loyal? What
Hey, did you get your new Amiri? Did you see what happened to the market yesterday?
Oh, no, I used Vida, and they said that my credit score was...
Is Raya Raya?
Yeah.
Yep.
That is a dating app.
It is a dating app. You're right.
You're kidding me.
The dating app for the
For the
elite.
rich.
Raya,
Yeah, the Hollywood people.
They won't let me on there, chick.
Huh.
They got a problem.
I was
with what Will's
joking.
bringing to the
Oh, they
table.
look at the
it's
bottom
true.
line?
There was also a Disney movie, Raya and the Last Dragon. So maybe maybe that's why kids are being... I would hope that would be more of an...
Yeah, naming it after a dating app is...
yeah.
Well, that's how we met.
we named her Fish.
As in plenty-o.
It's unfortunate.
Well, here's our daughter, Christian Mingle. We hope that...
Bumble, get in here.
Where are you, Jay Swide?
I suggested the name...
Grinder, adopted, of course.
I suggested the name Hortense.
Yeah.
My mom used to always use that name. Hey, Hortense. Dear Tom, writes Bill, my grandmother's name was Signe Hortense Shuck.
Signe.
Signe, Signey.
Like the publishing. Oh, no, it's Signet. This is amazing. Signe Hortense Shuck.
What a great name.
lovely
I
name.
said Hortense as a joke. I can't imagine that's making a comeback.
Oh, I'm sure it's not. He said his grandmother.
Well, I mean, a lot of these are very, very old names that are making comebacks. Again, Zeke, not up there, one of my favorites. All this coming up in the news.
That was Jerry West's nickname for quite a while. Zeke from Cabin Creek in West Virginia.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
We have a lot of interesting
winning
sports
time
coming
there.
up anytime soon. We'll get to it. Not right now. We have a deadline. We have
There
to
was a no-hitter last night in Major League Baseball, but we'll tell you when we feel like it.
Well,
Okay.
we could do it now and not get paid.
No, the hell with it.
Right now, I'd like to remind you about GoodRx. What is GoodRx? Well, that's an app. And you don't have to name your kid GoodRx to save huge amounts of money on your prescriptions. Tell me more, Christy.
That's right. You know, with GoodRx, you can instantly compare prescription prices at pharmacies in your neighborhood, find discounts that could save you up to 80%. That's right. It's easy to use. Works whether you do or do not have insurance. And even if you have insurance, GoodRx often can beat your copay price. Check it out. GoodRx.com/Tom online. From there, you can find prescription savings at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. It's free, easy to sign up. They check like CVS, Rite Aid, Vons. You get the idea. You're probably going there anyway. Why not see if you can save money? Smart, simple savings on your prescriptions are just a click away. Check out GoodRx. Go to GoodRx.com/Tom. That's GoodRx.com/Tom.
GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used in place of insurance. In 2021, GoodRx users saved an average of 81% on retail prescription prices.
Well, thank you, Gordon. How are you today?
I'm well.
I'm not really interested. When we come back, we have fascinating things in the world of sport. If you were worried about Tom Brady's retirement, calm down. He's going to be okay. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Boy, better get up, get some exercise.
Good morning, Mark Allison along with you. It is Wednesday, May 11th, Hump Day, everybody, and on this special day, great guest, Jessica Alsman, Scorched Earth from the Bits and Pieces podcast, and of course, Sexy Time with comedian relationship expert Allie Breen coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. Dear Allie, get your letters to her at alliebreen.com and across all social media, Snapchat, Facebook, Instagram, ALLIBREEN. Allie Breen, who knows, we could be talking about your relationship, whether you know it or not. Coming up later this morning, right here on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, everybody. Christy Lee with your Bob and Tom Entertainment News Update. Bono calls his upcoming autobiography, quote, the story of one pilgrim's lack of progress with a fair amount of fun along the way. The book is called Surrender, and it will be published November 1st. The subtitle is 40 Songs, One Story, because Bono uses titles of U2 songs for chapters. Bono says he will cover his time in his band, his marriage, his faith, and his activism. The new Black Keys album, Dropout Boogie, owes its title to Captain Beefheart and to the children of Patrick Carney and Dan Auerbach. Carney says he and Auerbach bonded over the Captain Beefheart album called Dropout Boogie. Carney says that led to a conversation about how both he and Auerbach dropped out of college to pursue music. Auerbach jokes they would not be paying for expensive school for their kids if they themselves had not dropped out of school. The Black Keys Dropout Boogie is out on Friday. And Nile Rodgers will be one of the creative forces as New York Central Park embraces roller disco. Rodgers will curate the sonic elements for the Disc Oasis, which converts the park's Woolman rink from ice skating to roller skating for the summer. Rodgers will provide interactive installations for the rink. It will also feature DJs, skating performances, and theatrical shows. The Disco Oasis opens June 16th and will run through October 1st. Yes, roller disco is back. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Here he is with his joke of the day.
A lot of people don't know this. Popeye is a huge Led Zeppelin fan.
Really?
You know what Popeye's favorite Led Zeppelin song is?
No, what?
Olive, my love.
That was Ace Cosby's joke of the day.
Hi, welcome back to What Were You Thinking? I'm Chick McGee, your new host here on the new show. And it's Ace Cosby. Ace, simply, what were you thinking?
You see, Popeye loves olive.
Olive oil, you see.
Join us next time. Another edition of What Were You Thinking?
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Essential morning radio. All day and all night.
You might as well shoot me when the beer runs out.
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7.
Has this ever happened to you?
Scalpel. Clamp. Knife.
Ow! Hey! What the? Ah!
Waking up during an operation can be both traumatic and painful. Did you know that you have a choice when it comes to choosing an anesthesia?
What?
Introducing Ed Padural's Anesthesia City! Anesthesia City!
Hey! Eddie Perdural here. When you need to get gooned on the goofy juice, it really helps to shop around. And there's no better time than now, as we're getting giddy at Anesthesia City. It's our once-a-year Malaise Days.
Malaise Days!
Bring in your Zoo Book coupon, and we'll knock off an additional 50% on scratch and dent ethers, penethols, and nitrous.
Anesthesia City!
And oh yeah, free balloons for the kids. Hey, if they're real young, make sure they don't suck on any of that balloon air, if you know what I'm saying.
Anesthesia City! Open until 10, 9.
I'm Epidural saying, so, what's it going to take for me to put you in a coma today?
Hey, man, this is Donnie Baker, and this is Bob and Tom 24/7. I swear to God it is. That's like all day and most of the night.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hey, chick.
Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby manning the track phone hotline. Hot phone. It's the hot phone, Tom. Hot. There's Willie Griswold and his gorgeous shirt. Yeah, I know. I'm Chick McGee, and someone's photoshopped me on Willie's shirt. And here's Tom Griswold. There you go, everybody. Have a good laugh. There you go.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, so you just can't pull it off.
I can't. I look like an idiot. I mean, even though it's black and white, but still.
Also, even in black and white, you can tell your
Even
skin
in
is
black and
10
white.
tones darker than mine.
Oh, I'm, what is it? Cameroonian.
2%, yeah.
Yeah, 3%.
Oh, I apologize.
A quick survey. Let's see, how many guys are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men in the room?
Thank you.
By a show of hands, how many are circumcised?
I think Godwin should be included.
Wow. Oh, Pat will count you too.
Okay.
Have you seen it lately? The point being,
He pees, doesn't he?
coming up, we have circumcision starting a big argument, and the police get involved.
Oh, man.
I don't know if they have one of those 10 codes for that.
See the man.
I hope it's like 10, 12, something kind of hefty. 10, 12, we got a circumcision argument over in the trailer park.
We got a 2, 3. Oh, that's a shame.
Did you like Adam 12 when it first came out?
No.
No?
It was kind of lame.
I kind of liked Adam 12. Marty Milner, Kent McCord.
I guess it was okay.
Jack Webb. Come on.
Was Jack Webb in that?
He was a producer.
Oh, yeah, I don't really recall. I don't
Pretty much
watch that
thought he called the shots.
What about Emergency? I was an emergency girl.
Nah, I didn't.
Wasn't it emergency exclamation point?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Emergency.
Yeah. Every episode they start a D5W.
Yeah.
A solution to D5W.
That's right.
Which is a saline.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I never watched a second of that. Of course, I was busy watching.
The Fugitive.
Oh, there is a show.
No, The Fugitive was way before Emergency, believe it or not.
Everything went downhill after The Fugitive.
Is that right?
That's what I say. Coming up, we have circumcision news. We got interesting updates on a bunch of cool stories, including that Mike Tyson airplane scuffle. But we return to the sports page right now with Chick McGee.
NBA playoffs last night. Hey, kids, the Heat are back in their winning ways. Jimmy Butler had 23, and they win last night 120-85 over Philadelphia in Miami.
That's
apparently.
a shellacking.
Yeah, apparently, Sixers not real clear on
getting the basket and
getting the ball in
through
the basket.
the hoop thing. Okay.
And Joel Embiid, who has his orbital socket broken, and he's wearing the mask and playing
That's
anyway.
scary, that mask.
Yeah, he got hit in the face with a basketball last night.
Ooh.
And whoever was watching the game across America, yeah, and he went down to the court and started holding his face. I would say, Coach, I'm going home to my house that has an indoor pool. Leave me alone, is what I tell him. And meanwhile, Devin Booker, one of the great sports names, 28 points, and DeAndre Ayton. He ain't losing last night, I can tell you that. He had 20. And the Suns beat the Mavericks 110-80 last night.
Is that the one where DJ Khaled was there?
He was in Phoenix, yes.
Because he's on record as Ayton ain't eating.
That's exactly right. And
he doesn't like to go down on the ladies.
Yeah, he hasn't eaten in a while.
He was famous for that.
And you know why he was at the game?
Why?
To see the black moods at
That's
halftime.
right.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember The Rock came out and went, DJ, Khaled.
Come on.
Dude. What are you doing? Not
giving us a bad name.
You're missing out here.
The Rock really came out.
Yes, yeah.
That was one of the most fascinating Sopranos episodes. It caused a whole big thing that Junior Soprano was exceptional at that skill.
Yeah, and it wasn't, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and
it's a sign of
when you find
weakness.
You're a made guy like that, you find out that somebody does that in the family, they're kind of a sissy.
Really?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, they're less than a man.
Fascinating.
Less than a man to do that. Yeah. So yeah,
Interesting.
She got a pie in her face, oddly enough.
Ironic.
Ironic at the end of the...
Because he got because it was the date with the... Never mind.
And did I tell you this? Yeah, Phoenix wins 110-80 over the Mavs. They take a 3-2 lead. The Heat have a 3-2 lead. And the Memphis Grizzlies have announced that their star, Morant, is out for Game 5, Golden State, because of a bone bruise in his right knee, and he's doubtful for the rest of the NBA playoffs, however long that lasts. So there you go. And at Major League Baseball last night, Tom, we had a no-no. Los Angeles Angels rookie Reed Detmers pitched the Major's second no-hitter this season.
A rookie, no less.
Yes. He beat Tampa Bay 12-0. He's 22 years old. He threw a career-high 108 pitches in just his 11th big league start.
Wow.
Struck out 2, walked 1. He completed the 12th no-hitter in franchise history when Yandy Diaz grounded out to shortstop Andrew Velazquez to end the game, and that's a no-no. Tonight on the bump.
How cool.
Reed Detmers and the no-hitter in Los Angeles.
That's awesome.
And I could say anything at all, and Tom...
Getting a pitch count over 100 these days, not all that common, huh?
Not listening.
Well, didn't they have what was it, like five Mets collectively had a no-hitter last week?
Yeah, they joined up to,
here's the story, Christy. I'm sorry, I was looking for something over here.
Yeah, I guess you were.
DJ Khaled.
Sorry to bother you.
I remember the story, yeah.
Admitted that he does not perform certain activities. He said the rules are different for men.
Bull.
There are some things women might want to do, quote, it gotta get done because the man is king.
Boo.
Well, now, wait a minute. I didn't hear about that part. Josh, did you hear about that part? Apparently,
I did.
We're king, evidently.
Well,
Dwayne Johnson commented, as you mentioned, this is a quote, ahem, H-A-E-M, clears his throat. This is all, he wrote it out this
Yeah, got it, Tom. Got it.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not,
Just ring all the...
He did it, and then he told us how to spell it, and then he did,
he did it again.
He did it in writing, hence the... Never mind.
He goes on to say,
as a man, I take great pride in mastering all performances.
There you go, Dwayne.
And he said, this is probably a little too much information.
There it is.
And then he goes, I will quietly excuse myself from this thread. And then this is the great one. A guy that we all like, Jason Isbell, commented, DJ Khaled would be a much better rapper if his tongue were stronger. Oh, wow. This is, so there you go.
Isbell throwing shade.
Yeah. Here's a picture of DJ Khaled with his wife. He's eating a salad. She's downing a hot dog. So apparently she does what he says.
Are you sure he's eating a salad?
He's kind of a big fella.
That's not a crab cake? Are you sure? You sure it's not a crab cake?
Fascinating. This caused a lot of people to comment. So we'll go back to sports. I'm sorry.
We're talking about DJ Khaled. He was at the Suns game last night. Okay. Evidently, he was part of the officiating crew. He was talking to the referees all evening, talking to Devin Booker. I don't know how these people get into the NHL playoffs last night. Carolina, Toronto, and the St. Louis Blues all win.
Yeah.
All taking 3-2 lead in their series, and the Kings take a 3-2 lead in overtime. They beat the Edmonton O'Briens 5-4. Last night, Tom.
The Edmonton O'Briens.
There we go. Tom has to come in and explain that one. Oh, he's not going to.
Edmund O'Brien. Do you know who that is, Christy? Very old actor.
He's in 12 Angry Men, I think. He's wonderful.
Oh, the black and white one?
I think that's him, yeah. The good one.
Isn't he the oldest man?
He's 7, yeah.
He's the oldest man
of the 12?
Ever. Yeah, actually. Yeah.
He's sure 7? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh.
He had some notes for Shakespeare, actually, is how that went. Billy, come on. And from the NFL, apparently the Jacksonville Jaguars are still dealing with the Urban Meyer fallout. That, of course, they say embarrassed the organization last year. Josh Lambo, their place kicker, has brought the Meyer disaster to the forefront once again. He's suing the Jaguars organization for $3.5 million salary for 2021, plus damages for emotional distress. This from the Tampa Bay Times. Lambo's lawsuit claims his performance suffered as a result of being kicked and verbally abused by the coach last year. It also claims...
Wait a minute. I mean, the kicking thing... But
Hang
verbally
on.
abuse isn't that what the coach is supposed to do?
It also claims Meyer and the Jags created a hostile work environment, and the incident affected Lambeau's ability to sleep, practice, and perform his job the way he was used to in his prior 7 seasons. Back in August, Meyer allegedly, here's the situation. I'm in a lunge position, Lambeau says, during the warm-ups. Left leg forward, right leg back. This is according to the Tampa Bay Times. Urban Meyer, while I'm in the stretch position, Lambeau says, comes up to me and says, hey, Dip S, make your effing kicks, and kicks me in the leg.
Ooh.
Lambeau missed a field goal attempt in each of the team's 2 preseason games, which caused the alleged incident to occur.
Sounds to me like what Lambeau had there was a coach. I'm sorry.
School tough coach.
Things like that used to happen to me in soccer practice when I was 11.
Hang on. This is further in his lawsuit. Lambeau says, quote, it certainly wasn't as hard as he could have kicked me.
Of course not.
But it certainly wasn't a love tap.
Huh.
Truthfully, he continues, I'd register it as a 5 out of 10, which in the workplace, I don't care if it's football or not, the boss can't strike an employee. And
all right.
For a second, I couldn't believe it actually happened. Pardon my vulgarity. I said, don't you ever effing kick me again. And his response was, I'm the head ball coach. I'll kick you whenever the F I want.
Oh, my God.
That's exactly right.
Millionaires being millionaires. Just
well, it's one guy being soft is what it is. It is.
The team did
it's
lose,
football.
But here's Willie, that generation.
Well, the team lost. It's not if this was the coach of the Rams and he was being mean, then yeah, you're being mean to your players and it's working. You can't be mean to a bunch of losers.
How do you get him to win?
Yeah.
They had the worst record in football.
How do you get him to motivate them?
I don't know. You don't kick the kicker. That's kind of his job, isn't it?
I guarantee it wasn't even a 5 on a 10.
I guarantee he's a baby.
Love tap.
Things have certainly changed since most of us in the room have participated in any sort of
when you were playing in high school, tell me about the spirit stick.
My defensive coordinator, Coach Jones, that was his name. Of course, his wife was...
Mithith Jones?
Mithith Jones, that's right. Coach Jones had a spirit stick. It was a red hunk of wood that was about, 3 feet long, and he put a little piece of white athletic tape around it after every defensive shutout and win that we got. And we had 10 that year. But anyway, that's beside the point. He would walk around with it in practice, and if you weren't paying attention, or he would walk up behind you and hit you in the back of the head. You were wearing your helmet.
Oh.
Yeah. But he'd hit you in the head with a stick, and I'm going to say it was like an 8 out of a 10. And somewhere my ears are still ringing from that. Yeah.
Well, it's a different world, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
He wants how much money?
$3.5 million in the initial suit, and then
For being kicked in the leg.
out of the plus damages for emotional distress.
Oh my God.
But there's no leg injury involved.
He's seeking $3.5 million for salary for 2021.
No leg injury.
He didn't get kicked in the knee or something.
No, his feelings, though.
He's a wussy.
Okay. But, Coach, I can't.
But Willie and his generation would say, don't put your hands on players. You just don't do that.
Gentle hugs.
I'm not saying that exactly, but I think in this case...
And it's fine if you want.
I think in this case, well, especially there's one guy on the team that should be kicking. Maybe the 2 with the punter. You definitely shouldn't be kicking the person that's supposed to be kicking the ball.
Are there witnesses to this?
I'm sure there are.
Okay.
I would imagine that they will be called in the trial, I would think. That's probably
What was the name of your coach again? I'm sorry.
My defensive coordinator, God love him, Arthur Jones. He was an amazing man. An amazing man.
Here we go.
Well, his wife was first name Barb. Actually, Barbara Jones. Yeah.
Barb.
They were married?
Yes, they were.
So she was...
she was... she was his wife, is what she was.
There you go, chick. Hold out.
Here comes the lisp, everybody.
There's no list there.
No,
You know what?
clearly,
Mrs.
Billy Paul clearly goes, his mythith.
You know what?
You can feel the spray. If you have do you have a good stereo at home? If you play this in a good stereo, get right up by that woofer, and you can feel the spray.
Speaking of coaches abusing players, you've abused me so long, I'm hearing the list now.
Here it comes. Oh, it's very clear. Very clear.
Clear as glass.
Clear as day. There's a
Mrs.
list.
Jones. He doesn't do that.
That is a fine song. Thank you, Billy Paul.
I just heard Michael Bublé do that song yesterday. He doesn't lisp.
Well, of course he does. And he doesn't kick his players either.
It's a song by Frank.
Michael would never kick his players.
Well, he's a singer. Why would he?
Hey, I was on his side on this.
Hey, DJ Khaled would go out and kick the guy in the ass and say, "Make your field goals, you jackass." And don't you go eating that thing.
I am a little bit with Willie on this in that you don't kick him in the leg.
Yeah, if he's a kicker.
You kick him in like the back or something.
Well, also, if you're a first-year coach on a team that's forever been bad, I don't think this is the way to get the guys on your side.
Oh, this is absolutely.
And I bet you Michael Bublé,
Force respect.
calls the horn players together and goes, all right, which one of you are going to play the right note tonight? And then starts knocking heads.
Too many clams. Too many clams.
I heard one of you guys called me Bublé Butt. I want to know who it was.
Which one of you was leading and who was lagging, huh?
Mrs. Jones and I would
count. Start counting.
Move forward here. How about giving yourself a nice gift today? You get home, there's a box on my porch. What is it? It's from Bespoke Post. That's the famous Box of Awesome. Chick McGee, tell me more about the Box of Awesome. Josh, did you just get a Box of Awesome?
Well, yeah. As a matter of fact, he has a couple of suggestions of what could be in a Box of
That's
Awesome.
right.
Tell me more.
Well, you guys want to hear about the Frontier?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Heck yeah,
The
we
pocket
do.
knife was actually developed in 1980 and has become synonymous with French design and utility. Listen to this. Pablo Picasso himself used the number 8 to carve his sculptures, and Navy officer Eric Taberley, Arctic explorer Jean-Louis Etienne,
Very nice.
wow, and record-setting sailor Alan Colas all swore by theirs, and you could have one too.
That's amazing.
It's in the Box of Awesome that comes to your door. That's right. Everything you need for an awesome summer, from great camping gear just like that, or travel day must-haves. To get started, you got to do what, Chick?
Well, you have to take the quiz. That means you go to boxofawesome.com, and the answers to that quiz will help the folks pick the right Box of Awesome for you. And they release new boxes each and every month, something brand new every month. And with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com. Enter the code Bob and Tom at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code Bob and Tom, 20% off your very first box.
Coming up, we have a song from Mr. Godwin that may be related to the Chick McGee Sportscast, plus more NBA news, an interesting NFL story about Christmas, all coming up. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Want to share something? Send us an email, bobandtom@bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Yes, I have been doing lots of research, and now if you tell me who your favorite band is or what your favorite movie is or even what your favorite book is, I can tell you what you are saying about yourself.
Okay, Christy, can we start with you? Do you mind? Christy,
All right,
favorite
My
band?
favorite movie.
Road-
Man,
is it
no
Roadhouse,
movie.
did we say?
Not Roadhouse.
Okay,
That's the
not
movie
Roadhouse.
that you can't turn away from.
Favorite movie?
My favorite movie.
Yes.
Breakfast at Tiffany with
Oh,
Audrey
my
Hepburn.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay. Boy, that's going to be a really mean one for me to start out on. I can
Ooh.
tell you what you're saying about yourself is I'm not nearly as cute as I think I am. That's what that says about you. It's awful.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I hate to start off on such a mean note.
I got you. How about your favorite band, Christy?
Say Michael Bubble or
Can I
whatever.
say
the hell.
Maroon 5?
Sure,
Maroon
go ahead.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. If your favorite band is Maroon 5, what you're saying about yourself is, man, 10% off every purchase? This Gap credit card was the best decision ever.
Hey, folks. Boom, it's me. And you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. That's 24 days and 27 days a week and 24 like the show with the guy who whispers all the time and saves the world. And Bob and Tom 24/7. Hey, it won't blow up the world.
Going to see some live comedy this weekend there in Charleston, West Virginia. How about Donnie Baker at the Farm Bar and Grill? That's Friday night, the 13th, Saturday, the 14th. Silverados in Black Mountain, North Carolina. DonnieBaker.com for more information. Jeff Oskey on the road as well with Kostaki Economopoulos. They're at the State Theater right there in the heart of Logansport, Indiana. That's Friday night, the 13th. Willie Griswold, Friday the 13th at the Laugh Factory right there in Chicago, Illinois at willie.griswold on his Instagram for more information. And Saturday, May 14th, Pat Godwin at Lebowski's in Washington, Iowa. Again, coming up this Saturday night, Pat Godwin on the road with his guitar. Hey, look, it's John Denver. PatGodwin.com for more information. Rolling through a Wednesday with you right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. Jessica Alsman, Allie Breen on the way. Good morning. I'm Mark Allison with things you may have missed. Parents across the United States scrambling to find baby formula, supply disruptions, and a massive safety recall by manufacturer Abbott, part of the cause. Ongoing supply problems have intensified since Abbott shuttered its largest U.S. formula plant due to contamination concerns. Pediatricians urging parents who can't find formula to contact food banks or doctor's offices. They warn against watering down formula to stretch supplies or using online do-it-yourself recipes. Major retail chains, including CVS and Walgreens, now limiting how many containers customers can purchase at one time to try to conserve the supplies that are out there. Meanwhile, regulators with the FDA looking at importing formula to boost the U.S. supplies. Just as Americans gear up for summer road trips, the price of oil remains high, pushing prices at the gas pump to painful heights, record highs. AAA says drivers paying $4.37 a gallon for regular gasoline. That's the average. Many places much higher. California, over $6 a gallon for gasoline. A barrel of the U.S. benchmark crude's been selling for around $100. Oil prices worldwide have been high in recent months. Buyers refusing to purchase Russian oil after its invasion of Ukraine. That's a look at things you may have missed. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Time for you to have another one.
Of course you do.
I'm due.
You're due.
You are due.
Don't
You
have
could have
another
a Zeke.
kid, Dad.
Oh, my Lord. Did you see that way he said I'm due?
I got to balance it out right now because I've got 3 boys and 4
No, you don't
girls.
have to
Yeah.
balance anything.
With all these kids, it's a good thing I started late.
I call it job security. Let him have all the babies he wants.
Yeah, this is a song I won't be hearing with it's too many of them.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7, 24/7, 24/7, 24/7.
She's the love of your life, and you want to make her feel special on Valentine's Day. Gentlemen, if you're looking for a romantic gift this Valentine's Day, then Frigamall Florist has the gift for you. It's our I know I'm not going to get any for a month unless I send you some flowers bouquet. Yes, for just $59.95, you can send her the I know I'm not going to get any for a month unless I send you some flowers bouquet. The I know I'm not going to get any for a month unless I send you some flowers bouquet proclaims your lust for her in the most romantic way possible. The bouquet of lovely fresh flowers says, let's do it, and my loins ache. Your wedding vows didn't include a vow of chastity, but you're not going to see any action unless you act now. So pick up the phone and order the I know I'm not going to get any for a month unless I send you some flowers bouquet right now. That's the I know I'm not going to get any for a month unless I order you some flowers bouquet. With one phone call, you can cover your ass and get some ass. It's a win-win. Call now, because when Cupid shoots his arrow on February 14th, you won't be shooting anything unless you get her some flowers.
Hi, fellas. This is Floyd Tucker, the over-the-road trucker. This is Bob and Tom's program, 24/7.
Hey, it's Roy Wood Jr. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Bob and Tom, all the time, in your ear.
We'll give you details.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi, Chick.
Hey, there's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, there's Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair. Hey, there's Ace Cosby manning the track phone hotline, hot phone. Howdy. There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
My God, that's a gorgeous shirt. And I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk. And I delayed that because Tom was getting a good stretch, and I didn't want to interrupt him. Here's Tom.
Long story. Let's see now. We
Sleep much
have,
last night? Didn't sleep much last night.
When he says long story, don't engage.
Yes, don't.
Dog related.
I'm not gonna say the long
because
story.
he wanted
Shut
me
it.
to
No,
ask.
I'm fine.
Really?
Shut it up. Don't even.
All right.
Let's see now.
So then, that's when the SWAT team was called.
I have
The alarm went off.
I have a theory.
Yes.
About?
A theory. Not really. This isn't a theory. What am I saying? An idea, if you will. I think only the winning team should be played in professional sports.
Paid, yeah.
Paid, yeah. I just think there's a lot of you watch a mid-season NBA game. The guys are all multimillionaires. They really don't have a lot at stake. They're mostly concerned about which of the groupies are going to be back at the hotel. But if you only pay the winning team, you're going to get some hustle out there.
Okay.
And I've said this many, many times.
Yeah.
Got this fine letter here from Chris.
Mm-hmm.
He writes, after yesterday's show, how do you reconcile your belief in only paying the winning team and yet you paid Josh Arnold?
Whoa.
That is
Wait, is that why
Wow.
I didn't get paid for yesterday? They told me that they were out of checks to print here.
Then he goes, I was just kidding.
No,
Thank you, Chris.
he
I
was.
appreciate that.
Oh, I had some stinkers yesterday. Yeah.
No. You hit it out of the park.
didn't.
Well, look, it's going to happen.
Consistently yesterday. Typically this first hour, we pay you half. But you're doing a nice job today.
You should pay me double to sit here and listen to the first hour.
Boy, ain't that
Now, the last story the chick did was about what is it? What's the guy's name is Lambeau?
Josh Lambeau, kicker for the Jaguars.
Why doesn't he kick for the Green Bay Packers?
Well, maybe that should be an NFL rule.
Sure,
And let me follow that up with what a great question.
If your name is the same as the stadium, you have to go to that team.
Anyway, he doesn't, and he's complaining still. It's been going on for, since it happened, like over a year ago, that Urban Meyer, a coach at the time, kicked him during warm-ups and said, why don't you make your kicks, and cursed at him. And now
as my mom used to say, do we need to make a federal case out of this?
And now Lambeau's suing him and the Jaguars for $3.5 million.
Your Honor, the coach raised his voice and used a curse word.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm a person.
I can't testify right now. I've got to go get my tampon changed.
No woman would actually go through with this lawsuit. She'd go, yeah, my coach kicked me and I moved on.
Yeah, exactly. Grow up.
Pat, why are you looking at her? You have a song about this?
No, we have a song. We had a song about a year ago when Urban Meyer got in trouble. Remember, he was at the bar and he grabbed the woman. He was drinking.
They were doing a photograph, and he allegedly.
And
what was the name of? Remember, he had a bar in Columbus.
You are not a fan of the name.
No, and I forget the name, and I really didn't.
Urban Meyer's place?
It was like Urban Meyer's bar or something. It was an awful name, and I forget.
I'll find it.
Find it.
Yeah, it was like watering hole or something like that. It drove you crazy.
Come on in and have a beer or something. I think was the name of the bar. Yeah, it was not good. Yeah.
Okay, well, you have a song about it, man?
I want to tell you a story about the Jaguars coach, Urban Meyer. It looks like from the video, he was trying to get a little lovey-dovey a little while ago. Now, he's a married man, so his wife is mad. The team is mad, the fans are mad, the owner ain't none too happy about it. Mr. Meyer looked frisky. The coach got a little drunk. Should have gone home to his wife after that game really stunk. He was seated at the bar, a pretty lady in his lap, shot glass in his hand, and something on tap. The video shows his hands all up in her rear. One urban, one crotch, too many beer. That's right, that's right.
That's it. Urban's Pint House.
Yeah.
Well, come on.
Hey, we got pints.
We got pints, and it's
Building's kind of like a house.
My house. It makes you feel welcome, and come on over.
Let me see that ass.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I own this place. Let's see that ass.
Oh, boy. His behavior was called inexcusable by the team owner before he was fired. Who knows what happened? These photo ops can be pretty pretty dicey. What's the guy's name? Mario Batali.
Yeah, he was found not guilty.
Found not guilty. But a woman accused him of fondling him during a photo.
Photo op, yep.
And they said that it's pretty clear from the photo that she's having fun or something. I don't know.
The credibility is questioned.
In any event, we'll see what happens with this lawsuit. Any other things going on in sports?
Well, that's a great idea. Actually, it's one of my favorite jokes ever. Rears its ugly head again in this story.
Which one of mine is it?
So stand by. It's one of Josh's friend's joke. And here we go.
Oh, okay.
The NBA will host its first games in the United Arab Emirates and the Arabian Gulf next season. The NBA announced yesterday it'll stage a pair of preseason games between the Bucks and Hawks in Abu Dhabi in October.
Oh, good. I know that people in that area will be employed.
Oh, really? Probably at the game.
Yeah.
Concessions.
So in Abu Dhabi, there will be a lot of Abu Jabis.
That's the joke I love so much.
When Nikki Glaser does it in her act, much better.
Have you seen the picture?
Abu Dhabi.
It's all the guys from the NBA. They're going to have to get special haircuts.
Why?
Because Fred Flintstone is their mascot. It'll be the Abu Dhabi Doos.
Oh, well then, yeah, they're going to have to like a hairdo.
Man, when you said special haircuts, I was so curious where you were going.
I got a little nervous.
The nerve of giving me the crickets. Yes. And then following it up.
Knowing all well he had that in the
That's the whole story. There's another 2 paragraphs in this story that I was handed, but that's all we're talking about right now. Okay? If you want to talk about the next 2 paragraphs, you can, but we're moving on. The NBA is going to be playing in Abu Dhabi. Shut up.
I think it's the kind of thing that Josh would find rather interesting.
I know he will, and that's why I'm not.
The NBA is when it comes to international relations. You may recall that the UAE is some human rights issues might want to look at.
Yeah.
Put it this way, the WNBA won't be playing in the United Arab Emirates.
Well, if they are.
They'd have to arrest most of the players.
Yeah.
They're not real
Pretty
friendly when it comes to any human rights. But hey,
pretty awful.
In fact, I think Nikki Glaser has a fatwa on her because of the joke.
I'm sure the NBA will gladly cash the checks.
I don't find
probably a lot of beer being sold during that game.
Yeah, no. Those fellas don't love the beer. So.
Okay.
What's the name of that airline? Is it United Arab
Emirates
Airline? I guess the amenities on these planes are amazing.
They look incredible.
Yeah, they do.
Like you get your own 40-inch color TV.
Yeah, it's nuts.
No, chick, they're black and white TVs. You get your own 40-inch TV. And, wow. Yeah, that would be nice. And bottles of champagne.
You do get champagne?
Yeah, and full.
The people in the commercials are living it up. It's not. It's
I've had friends that have gone on that airline before.
No doubt. Yeah.
Full.
Do you hear that? Christy's friends.
They summer in Uda.
We need T-shirts out there that say "I am Christy's friend." Because no matter what story we do, I have a friend that does it, and I
have a lot of friends.
She does.
Yes.
And I'm sure they have to watch.
Social.
They have to.
I am very social. Thank you.
I find it especially amusing because I have no friends. So
they have to be careful when they're over there as to what they say and who they love, so they don't get arrested and tortured. Okay, good. Cash those checks, NBA. We're coming right back with more
that money. Great.
More fun news. We have a very nice dog story coming out of Ukraine.
Oh,
we have sexy time coming up. I mean, sexy time.
Yeah.
Coming up with Allie Breen and more. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Just got to get a hold of us. Call, fax, mail, or email. Get all the contact information you need at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Comedian John Campanera.
Vin Scully is funny because he's one of these announcers that loves to read lips. Wait a minute, here comes Tracy out of the dugout. He's in the umpire's face. It appears he wants to take the ump to Fuddruckers after the game. You know what makes me laugh is Skip Carey, Harry's son. He does the Atlanta Brave games.
Sure.
I listen to this guy when I can't sleep. Chipper Jones takes one on the outside, 3-1 on Chipper Jones. Don't forget all week long, we got the best of the Duke right here on TBS. John Wayne right here on TBS. There's a long fly ball. Looks like that's out of here.
I love that.
And you know, Harry's going, I can't believe that's my son. You know, Harry would get excited over the dumbest stuff. Hey! Check out the kid in the sombrero.
Sunshine.
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Don't forget about Bob and Tom Tonight, a video webcast of highlights of today's show tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific on Bob and Tom's YouTube channel, our Facebook page. See bobandtom.com for more details. As we roll on through a Wednesday with you, it's May 11th. Jessica Alsman on the way from the Bits and Pieces podcast, and our comedian relationship expert, Allie Breen. In the 9 o'clock hour, get another cup of coffee and let's do it. Come on. Pew, 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 pew. You're listening to the Bob and Tom Show on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom News Desk. The House has emphatically passed a fresh $40 billion Ukraine aid package as lawmakers beef up President Joe Biden's request. It signals a magnified bipartisan effort to stop Russian President Putin's bloody 3-month-old invasion. The measure passed by a lopsided 368 to 57 margin. Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates has tested positive for COVID-19 and is having mild symptoms. The billionaire philanthropist said he plans to isolate until he's better. Gates has been a big proponent for pandemic-fighting measures like access to vaccines and meds to poorer nations. The people who screen your bag at the airport are expecting big crowds this summer. And in hopes of keeping lines from growing too long, the Transportation Security Administration says it's planning to move screeners from some airports to busier ones. The TSA has quadrupled the number of employees who can fill in at airports where lines get too long. It's all part of TSA's plans for handling travel numbers that could match and even exceed those of 2019. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show on the way.
Bob and Tom 24/7. Not on air, online, all the time.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Time now for Flash Traffic with the fastest man in the world, 9-time Olympic gold medalist Carl Lewis.
And now we go to our Flash Traffic reporter, Carl Lewis, with traffic on the west side.
Hey, Bob and Tom. I'm on the west side, and traffic looks great. Now I'm going to run over to the far east side and take a look at traffic conditions over there. Okay, I'm on the east side now. Everything looks smooth over here. Want me to check the north side?
Sure, Carl.
All right, here we go. Oh, guys, traffic is running off fine up here up north. Anything else you need?
Listen, Carl, could you check south side traffic? I know it's a long way. You could also pick up an iced tea for me, venti green iced tea at Starbucks on your way, if you don't mind.
Okay, that's a little step, but I'll get there. Oh, my goodness, that was kind of a detour, but here, 2 Splendors just like you like it.
Oh, thank you very much, Carl. Carl, could you come back to the studio to sign some photos for us?
Oh, okay, I can do that. Sure thing, Tom. Oh, made it. All right, give me a pen.
This has been Flash Traffic with Carl Lewis.
Thanks for listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
When grandfather dies, life will be strange. When grandfather dies, my whole world will change. When grandfather dies, I'll scream and I'll yell, 'cause I'll be rich as hell.
And then I figured I didn't need to write anymore.
You know you're too high when you're eating cereal naked and your girlfriend tells you to put some clothes on. You realize it's not your girlfriend. It's just a woman on a bus. That's how you know you're too high.
Ryan, how many lifestyle changes have you gone through?
This year, I've gone through maybe 2 lifestyle changes in the last couple of years.
Well, the first one was?
The first one was starting to eat meat again.
A second one?
Now going away from everything I've ever loved.
Everything.
Like it's no meat, it's no dairy, it's no alcohol, no caffeine.
You can't pet
a lot
puppies.
of fruits and vegetables, whole food. You're supposed to drink like non-fluoridated water that has minerals
Boy,
added
this
into it.
really sounds
so
dull.
it's no tap water.
It doesn't sound like you're going to make it.
No,
it really doesn't.
Right? It's like you have to you have to find joy in the little things.
But don't you find
Eat all the other
yourself
things.
like say you're on a date and your date is?
I make a date exception.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I
so
sure
there
do.
are exceptions
I've had
to all
17
rules.
dates in the last weekend.
Bob and Tom.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. In Speedway.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hey.
There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hello.
Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Hey, chick.
Hey, man. There's Ace Cosby. Hey. There's Willie Griswold.
Hey, man.
And that gorgeous shirt. I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk. And here's Tom.
Thank you very much.
Tommy.
And someone has created a version of you wearing Willie's shirt.
Yes.
Because you say you can't get away with wearing a big plaid like that.
I think you could.
I couldn't get away with it, and I don't want to.
Oh, buddy, the water's warm.
I don't care for maybe
It's
so.
okay.
I don't know.
I like your classic black khaki,
the
gray
black,
look.
the khaki. This is that sweater that goes from the beach to a boardroom event.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
You wear a sweater at the beach?
Oh, sure.
Like
What,
it's
you get a little
chilly.
cold?
Yeah, like Hemingway.
The wind coming in. Hemingway wore it because he got cold because he had the shakes every now and then.
Yeah, every morning.
You remember, Ernie?
What are you,
Come on.
cold? DTs.
I guess I forgot about that. Winter at the beach. Okay, where were we?
We were actually here. Good morning, ass clowns, and Josh.
Oh, how do I not?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, this is rare.
I heard Tom and Christy don't like the name Loyal. Loyle.
Loyal.
Loyal.
That's how it is on my list.
Oh, this was one of the names
That's
on
up
the
and coming. Is what it
up and
says.
coming name
Yeah.
according to the Census Bureau.
Right. That was my. This guy says that was my grandfather's name, and he was a wonderful man.
Sorry.
So you two keep my grandpa's name out of your effing mouth.
Yeah, well
So
done.
it was spelled like Doyle.
I'm
only
going
an L.
to.
Have a great day.
Sorry, I had never heard that. And we also did get a nice letter from someone whose grandpa or grandma rather was named Hortense.
Yes.
Because I think we got to bring back Hortense.
My grandfather's name was Lowell.
That's a
Lowell.
classy name.
Yeah.
Is there anything here like, and this is experimental, okay? I don't want to end up on my own show. What
Could
were
be
you thinking? Like something that's happened a long time ago with a hortense? No?
Hortense.
Hortense, like a past tense.
You don't want a tense whore.
She was a whore, but presently she won't be one.
Hortense?
So,
yeah.
So
maybe.
What about like a whore?
She currently is one, but presently won't be.
Hi, I'm Chick McGee. Welcome to What Were You Thinking? Today I'm on my show. How you doing? Oh, hi, Chick. What's going on?
So you want the tense, the past tense of.
What were you even thinking mentioning that? I don't know.
I've got one. Maybe.
Oh,
maybe.
hang on.
Okay.
Go.
All right.
Go.
What do prostitutes take camping?
There you go.
Oh, that's interesting. Yes, Hortense.
Hortense.
But I thought, was it his point that it was going to be a grammar issue?
Yes.
The tense of
past tense.
But I think in the larger...
she was, is, and soon will not be a
But this is in the Hortense comedy milieu.
Yeah.
I think it works better.
Oh, the sphere of all things horror.
Yeah, so this one's still in the Josh category, and it's like a lady of the night, excuse me, and she's like needs to do yoga or go to the chiropractor, and you could be like, that Hortense.
I don't know that I could be like that Hortense.
One could be
Are we missing?
You need to calm down.
Are we missing something like the word is?
You know, maybe we should go back to the off-air fan talk instead of whore talk.
Oh, yeah, Chick's got a weird fan, or Josh has a weird fan.
And we're talking ceiling fans.
Yes.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I have weird fans also. But
Yes.
yeah, no, there are.
Yes, we were talking ceiling fans off the air.
Mine started to creak a little bit.
Yes, there was a time we talked about who's got the best drugs. Sure. No, we talk about ceiling fans. That's what we're
Hey, are you on turmeric? I take daily turmeric.
Oh, turmeric, and I'm looking at that. What was it? Losartan? No, that's
Did you change the direction of your fan?
No, it's I always keep it on the.
I like the air blowing on me, right?
I like the opposite of that.
Oh, really?
All the time, year round. So
you're supposed to switch it.
No, I like the air blowing on me year round.
Mine works. I've never switched it, and it always.
However, last night, Josh is ceiling fan for some reason, and we all think this is hilarious, and there's not much here. I'll be the first to admit it. It's making a noise.
What noise? I missed this. What's it doing?
Wreck.
Like an old tiki hut.
Have you cleaned it?
See, now that...
Oh, it's very clean,
Are
yeah.
the blades clean? I mean...
The blades wouldn't make that noise.
You know what it is?
There's so much dust on them, it could be waiting.
It's about to fall
on now, in my mind, here's what I've seen. There's a guy who used to live in this house that Josh lives in. But he's snuck in there during the day because he knows where Josh is right now. He sneaks in there and he goes, I'll fix this guy. He's from Maine. And this will drive him crazy. Well, that's kind of a sweetie. Anyway, he fixed the little switch in his screw and loosened it. And now that's what you've got.
What is happening is, because it's sturdy, it's steady, it's not wobbling or anything like that. But the ceiling is, it's like somebody's walking in the attic is what it sounds like.
Oh, you got a ghost.
Why were you Canadian all of a sudden?
What's going on?
Oh, you know what? That's a boot. You got a ghost. No, it was.
Smells like maple syrup. Eh?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe it's just a ghost that hates.
Or a raccoon.
No, it's the fan. It's
Okay.
And is it always steady? It's It's not like every three. It's like a.
Is this in your bedroom?
Yeah, right above my bed.
What speed's it on?
It does that if it's on high or medium. If it's on low, it won't do that.
See, now I can't turn mine on anything but high. It's either off or there's like a plane landing. It's either way. I can't
Typically, is there a chain hanging from it?
No,
Is there a button on the side of it?
No, everything you do from the wall. It's like a Hunter thing with three buttons, and it's a weird.
Doesn't the wall switch work?
The wall switch does work.
Then why don't you just flip it down to medium, you jackass?
It doesn't have a medium on it. You got to click the button, and it corresponds.
So you're saying it's only got one speed?
Well, one of the things, if I may, off the air, you mentioned it does have a remote, but you lost it. So it had you the remote.
Oh, so if it were a television and you couldn't change the channel, you'd go, I better get another remote.
Jay, I apologize. Were we leaving that part out?
I need a fan guy, and I need somebody to come over and get rid of it. Like
real easy to order another remote.
Get rid of what?
Bazillion clothes. Can anybody come do that? All this triple X clothes I've got. I got to get rid of this stuff. Can somebody? Anyway,
should be going counterclockwise.
You'll need those triple X's again.
Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You'll gain it back.
I'm eating my way back to that. Anyway,
I'm eating my way back to you.
Dear goofballs, we were talking about Jerry West earlier. Note to the idiot sports director. Boy, I feel sorry for that.
I'm just glad the guy considered you the sports director. I mean, that's kind of a compliment.
Jerry West, and I mentioned this earlier, Jerry West has never liked the nickname Zeke from Cabin Creek because the most obvious reason, the logo, which you guys know the NBA logo is Jerry West dribbling a basketball. You guys know that. He's from Chelan. Cabin Creek was the closest post office to Chelyan. I'm not sure how to pronounce that in West Virginia. As an honorary West Virginian, I know you would want to know this. You're exactly right. We in West Virginia are proud of the man who we lovingly call the logo. I'd like to think this is the source of him being the logo, and they sent me a nice picture. So, yes, Willie, we got a question.
There's a fun meme going around right now, and it says, Jerry West, the only guy to wear the same name on the front and the back of his jersey when they did the NBA All-Star game.
Oh, that's right.
He played for the West, so it was West and West.
That's exactly
Just a little bit of fun from Willie.
Sure, why
that's
not?
all that is.
A little fun from
Anybody
Willie.
named East ever play the game?
No.
I do not
the All-Star?
know.
I don't know.
Okay. Joe South.
I have a friend named East.
Great musician.
Christy got a friend named East, Dad.
You got a friend named East?
Yeah.
Once again, every story we have, Christy has a friend somehow involved.
I love it. This is our new running joke. I love it.
People like her. And they like being around her.
She has friends. She has a life. Well, you show off.
She's the only one of us with
get
any
out.
work-life balance, with any semblance of a social life and a love life.
Well, I don't know about. I'm
much.
too social sometimes. I need to stay home more.
You do need to say no more.
I do.
Well, are we
You're
talking
right.
about your love life? What's going on? What
No,
are
my
we
love life is great.
Evidently, you need to
Nothing wrong
say
there.
you need to say no more often. Is what I heard.
Will you help save a meerkat we found and do a free
Right,
speech?
sure,
Yeah,
okay, I'll do that.
We found him on the road.
We
and
get back to sports.
They found a meerkat on the road. You don't want to hear about that?
I don't.
I'd love to have a meerkat with me.
Brazilian soccer player has been fired from the Lyon first team over flatulence.
Oh,
Wait a second.
Yeah, now we have a subject he's interested in.
ESPN reported that the 34-year-old defender, known simply as Marcello, no one wants to meet Marcello, was expelled from the squad after he had been caught continuously farting and laughing during Captain Leo Dubois. Evidently, the captain of the team, Leo Dubois, was giving a motivational speech, and
Hilarious.
he kept farting and laughing. The coach attempting to rally the players. The club described his actions as inappropriate behavior. Sources have told ESPN that Marcello was also disciplined by the club for repeatedly farting in the dressing room, as well as laughing in the presence of manager Peter Bosz, who was in Newhart. And
that was Peter Scolari, wasn't it?
Peter Bonaires.
Peter Bonaires.
Yes,
That's his name.
guy. So the older Newhart.
The dentist. The
Okay,
older Newhart. Yeah. So there you go, for farting and laughing. So
And this was in. I'm sorry, this was where?
Lyon, France. Brazilian? I thought Lyon was in France.
Maybe he plays there. He was
A Brazilian soccer player playing for Lyon. There we go.
Because if he's from Brazil, would that would his flatulence thus sound like a vuvuzela?
Please, I'm trying to give a motivational speech here.
Remember the vuvuzela?
How could we forget?
Let's make a rule. Let's just not ever play. You can play a million Hello Dares. Don't play the vuvuzelas.
God, that was such a big deal.
Oh, remember we had one in the studio?
It'll
Oh,
always be a big deal during those World Cups.
they continue to do that?
Yes.
Oh,
And they're great. They're cheap to mass manufacture. They're just
big
Fun
plastic
handouts.
thing?
Yeah. Cacophonous, though. Boy, oh boy. You think you're being
No good.
attacked by a swarm of buzzing insects, don't you?
That does. Listen, it does sound like. It just sounds like the attack of insects.
Really hurts your ears.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, give me the teaser. What's coming up in sports?
That's a great question. More NFL games are being leaked as we march toward tomorrow night's 8 o'clock Eastern schedule
What's
release
with all
party.
the leaks in every news thing
National
ever?
Football
People can't
League.
keep
What
their
a
mouths
nation
shut.
of rats, I'll tell you.
Tom Brady's wonderful and amazing and keeps making more and more money. And Mike Tyson is back in sports. And, of course, we have a world
Filthy rat.
Well, thank you very much. Right now, let's talk about some great food from HelloFresh. HelloFresh, how does it work? Well, they do the shopping for you. They do the measuring for you. And what I'm talking about is you go and you order whatever you want for the week. And maybe you want to do it 2 nights a week. Maybe you want to do it every night. It's up to you. HelloFresh does the shopping. They do the measuring. The box arrives. You'll be making restaurant-quality food. Things like sweet heat shrimp tempura bowls. You're not going to make that on your own, but you can with HelloFresh. Tell me more, Willie.
Check this out. One of my favorites, the Italian chicken and pepper sandos with potato wedges and garlic sauce. HelloFresh sends you 11 ingredients. You put them together in 6 easy steps. And in just over a half hour, you have these delicious sandwiches with fries that you made at home from our friends at HelloFresh.
Now, HelloFresh has all kinds of stuff. Whatever kind of food you're into, maybe it's comfort food, maybe you want something low-cal, something low-carb, they've got it. Over 50 different options every week to get started with a very special offer. 16 free meals, 3 free gifts. What's this all about? We'll find out at HelloFresh.com/BTShow16. Remember that code BTShow16 to take advantage of 16 free meals and 3 free gifts at HelloFresh.com. Once again, like I said, whatever your food lifestyle might be, they've got it for you, including breakfast and lunch and dinner. Find out all the details as part of this very special offer. The code is BTShow16. It's HelloFresh.com/BTShow16. Coming up, we have Marilyn Monroe news twice, of all random things, and a nice happy dog story, and Allie Breen with Sexy Time. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is Dr. Will Miller, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, Dr. Will, Mark Allison with you, rolling through a Wednesday. The Bob and Tom live video feed at bobandtom.com/live. Yes, you can watch the show in real time as it happens. Jeff Oskey switches back and forth just like a real TV show director in there. And next thing you know, boom, we've got a little show on the internet. That's right. bobandtom.com/live is the live video feed. Free to watch, free to enjoy, and free for you. We hope you enjoy it, and we hope you continue listening with us right here on Bob and Tom 24/7.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Los Angeles Angels rookie Reed Detmer pitched the Majors' second no-hitter this season. The Angels beat Tampa Bay 12-0. Detmer's the 22-year-old left-hander, a career-high 108 pitches in just his 11th big league start. NBA playoffs last night, the Miami Heat cruised. Jimmy Butler had 23, and the Heat just one win away from a trip to the Eastern Conference Finals, beat the Sixers in Miami 120-85 last night. And Devin Booker scored 28 points. Suns take a 3-2 lead in their best of 7. They beat the Mavericks in Phoenix last night 110-80. Elsewhere in Major League Baseball, interleague action, Baltimore, Boston, and Seattle all win. American League winners, Detroit, Oakland, the Angels, Houston, the White Sox, and Texas. The National League, Dodgers, the Mets, Milwaukee, San Diego, San Francisco, and Arizona all win. And the NHL playoffs last night, Carolina, Toronto, and St. Louis win, and the Kings win in overtime, beating Edmonton by a score of 5-4. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
We got some extra from the Bob and Tom Show.
With us in the studio, comedian John Garrett. You have a straight job? I mean, like a normal day-to-day thing?
Yeah, I actually do. I'm actually a CPA, believe it or not. Yeah, and
that spells party.
Yeah, it does. Most people think CPAs are hysterical. Yeah. No, of course not. We're dorks, big dorks. But and honestly, on behalf of all accountants out there, I'd like to say that we don't all do taxes. Some of us prefer to embezzle. It's much more lucrative. I read recently Willie Nelson wrote a song called Whatever Happened to Peace on Earth as his little protest to the war in Iraq. And my immediate thought was, why does he care? It's not like it's his tax dollar being put to use. I mean, I think the U.S. government should write a song called Whatever Happened to Willie's 1040. Yeah, there's a tax joke for the accountants.
Hey, guy, it's Kid Tarmac. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Take that to the bank. 24/7. I know.
Oh, he was so sweet. It was our first date, and he went all out. He bought me dinner, he got me drunk, and then I got bald.
Oh, did you ever? It was perfect.
Britney Spears recently shocked the world with her latest fashion statement, a completely shaved head. Now, to commemorate Britney's new look, Bob and Tom Labs is proud to introduce their new perfume, Bald. B-A-L-D. Bald. A fragrance for today's unraveling woman. She's kooky, she's crazy, and she's getting bald.
Tomorrow's my girlfriend's birthday, and she'll definitely be getting bald.
What woman wouldn't love to get bald?
My wife and I are celebrating our 30th anniversary soon. I thought she'd be thrilled when I told her she was gonna get bald, but she just rolled over and went back to sleep.
Okay, almost everybody wants to get bald. Be sure to get some today. Just look for the slick box, and you'll know you're getting bald. B-A-L-D. Bald.
Hi, man. This is Donnie Baker. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
We have Chaz. Now, Chaz, do you want to describe the skill?
I do the drum solo to In-A-Di-Ga-Da-Da-Vida with my throat.
That's his throat. Dead on. This is it. Yes. That's it. Yep. That is In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida.
Yeah.
Wow.
How did you learn that you had
how
that
do you discover
incredible
that
talent?
talent?
Someone stole my radio, and that's what you start doing.
Yeah, but it turns out I don't sleep well anyway. I've been grinding my teeth. I didn't know I grind my teeth until I woke up. My husband was pouring coffee beans into my mouth. That was what a weird way to save time in the morning.
No kidding, but it's fresh coffee.
Hello, this is comedian John Evans, and you're listening.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Chrissy Lee at the news desk.
Howdy.
Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hi.
There's Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Chicky boy.
Ace Cosby manning the track phone hotline hot phone. There's Willie Griswold.
Chicky boy.
Now, what's your new phrase, Willie?
Big time.
Big time.
Now, what did you have a new phrase?
Huh? What is mine? Oh, how about you? Yeah, there it is. How about you?
No, what I thought.
Coming in hot?
Coming in hot, that's over?
No, that's way over. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like years.
Christy, did you have one?
I have a friend who fill in the blank. Remember?
Hi, everybody.
Okay.
Tom, are you thinking of Happy Day?
There we go. Now, is that,
That was your phrase.
Happy
That was
Day?
Josh's.
For one day, yeah.
Okay. Just
not that every day's not happy.
No.
I just I thought I felt the phrase. I tried it on for size and went.
You don't like us happy.
No, I do.
Is that true?
Josh Happy Day Arnold.
Does everyone know that we're in a radio studio?
Yeah.
And we all wear headphones so we don't have feedback and we can hear ourselves talk and we can hear others talk. And so when we're playing commercials, you really don't need to wear headphones because we can hear the monitor in the studio. And then we chat among ourselves. But some of us put our headphones on while we're all talking to let us know in no uncertain terms that A, we should all shut up, and 2, he's not joining in conversation.
Not interested.
Would anyone like to know who put their headphones on just as passive aggressively as anything?
I'm minding my own business. I'm working over here.
Are you sure? You can be honest. Because sometimes this happens to me, and I go sit in my office. You didn't have enough of the chatter.
You really did.
Sometimes you just had too much of the chatter.
Remember last summer when he was wearing like the industrial,
different headphones.
That was really insulting. They're like when you park
Sound counseling.
when you
mean
wave in an
these?
airplane.
Oh, he still has
Those really are what guys at the airport.
Yeah, I've got to get a new pair of these. These are they're not large.
They come from the airport.
Oh, Papa needs a new pair of dick phones.
Hi, in case you were doubting I was a dick, here we go.
The douche cans.
Just sometimes you need a little bit of peace.
Sure.
A little bit of quiet. Or you need the phone to ring. Did you get that place?
Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom, it's Kenny Tarmac.
Kenny.
Hey, Shooter, we just landed. I'm at ATL after a quick touch ago at SEA through ORD. And speaking of the devil, the guy next to me at 3C has his headphones on too, and they're not even plugged in.
Can't imagine.
I know.
I wonder why.
I know. Oh, I had to call you guys today. Apparently, our resident sky hag is on her Red Wings. So I asked for a spare can of Clamato juice, and she goes all Will Smith on me. And I don't know if I told you lately, I've been on this Clamato kick. The point is, I'm on my way to Montana for the annual Disruptive Innovation Conference. Speaking of which, hang on, Bob, and Tom, I got to take this.
Okay.
Ken Tarmac. Hey, Shooter, we just landed. Yeah, ATL. Still not to the jet bridge. Apparently, we're going to tour the city first. I know. Well, I'm putting on my Skechers on now because I got to book it from Bravo 4 all the way to Foxtrot 38. Thank God there's Wi-Fi on the plane train because I still got to run those queue numbers to give Tobic all the deets.
Oh.
And then maybe I'll finally make it to Montana for the live hologram webinar from the late Zig Ziglar. Yeah, me too. I'm so stoked. And I heard he's got new merch this year. Get the preload for next week. Mama Tom, you there?
Yeah, we're here.
I was going to tell you. Oh, hang tight. I got to take my burners blown up. Hang tight. Kid Tarmac. Hey, Shooter, we just landed. Nah, ATL. Still not to the jet bridge. I don't know. Apparently, we're waiting on another tailwind to get us there. Hey, while I got you, did you close that Murphy deal, Mike? Uh-huh. Yeah, well, Mike, how many times do I have to tell you? They're not saying no. They're saying not now. Follow up again today. Come in heavy. Tell them because of COVID, our pricing is only going to go up. Well, that's why you're you, and that's why everything I touch turns to sold. Get them locked in. Bob and Tom, we got a bolt. We're almost to the jet bridge, and I'm still getting the stink eye from our sky hack. Let's reload for tomorrow. We just landed.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hope he makes that webinar.
The late Zig Ziglar. It's a hologram?
Yes.
That's motivating.
Oh, yeah.
But I want to get the new merch. Zig Ziglar 22. I'm so sorry. Are we still doing the Sportscast?
Dear Chick, once again, following up with the Jerry West situation, Zeke from Cabin Creek, I did not know that Jerry West did not like that nickname. And he's not from Cabin Creek. He's from Sheilyan, which is how you pronounce Chelyan, not, as I was saying, Shaylon or Ceylon.
And he's not happy with his portrayal in the current...
Winning Time on HBO. That's exactly right. And as this email sums it up, dear Chick, it's pronounced Sheilyan, not Shaylon. Get it right, dumbass.
That's pronounced Dumas.
But that's from...
Get it right, dumbass.
That's from Matt. It says, though, it's from Bend Over. That made me laugh. Okay. Other sports, kids.
We got an analysis here. Once again, Chick began the show by criticizing Willie's choice of a shirt. Willie is wearing kind of a pinkish, orangish plaid.
I can't hear you guys over his shirt. What are you saying?
Is this called pastel, Christy? This color pattern, kind of?
Kind of.
But it's a busy check. It's nice.
It's just a plaid.
But someone has put, they've tried to put it, they photoshopped it onto Chick. And it says, Chick looks like he's impatiently waiting for the menu at Cracker Barrel.
Oh.
So that's a nice, sweet sentiment.
So
there are actual pictures of me impatiently waiting for the menu.
In a room full of dullards, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Wait, you know some dullards?
Dullards?
Remember, now the goal of today's show, once again...
Everyone's wearing gray or black in this room right now, except for you.
The goal of today's show.
Yes.
Every story, Christy has a friend that is involved somehow in it.
Okay.
All right.
Now, we were talking about the NBA going to...
I had a lot of friends in the NBA. I worked in the NBA, remember?
The NBA is going to Abu Dhabi, and Christy knew someone that went to Abu Dhabi.
Yes.
And found an Abu Dhabi. Is that right?
No, they went on a vacation.
Nikki Glaser.
They went to a big horse race there or something.
Big horse race. How big? I'm sure as long as they kept their mouth shut
and my favorite
weren't gay, they were probably okay.
My favorite quote off the air so far this morning, she's telling us that story after we come off the air, and she goes, no, come on. They're not that rich. I like that.
What else have we got over there?
Oh, we're back to me. Okay. Christmas Day NFL game. They're doing it again. This will make the third year, I believe. Denver Broncos and Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams will be on Nickelodeon. The network will work with CBS to televise the game at 4:30 Eastern on December 25th.
Tell you what, those Nickelodeon broadcasts have done a lot to get younger generations.
Sure. At Christmas, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
The game will also be streamed by Paramount Plus. Nickelodeon has previously televised 2 playoff games.
I'd like to see them do it with baseball and hockey and stuff.
And when they, hockey's not popular enough, but when they score a touchdown, the players get slimed in the end zone. And it's adorable.
The one thing I like, the sideline reporting, the questions that the kids ask are so much better than anything your typical sideline reporter asks.
They were fun and cool, yeah.
Because it's always just the same. How did you feel during that play?
Right.
It's so boring and bland, and you kind of see a better side of the players with these kids out there.
Yeah, the kids are able to have fun, and they know that they're not going to get punched if they ask the wrong question. Well, do they have like different?
Here comes a dumb question. Go ahead.
No, I can remember years ago joking with Bob that while at a live NFL game, I'm surprised they don't sponsor the injuries.
Oh yeah,
and I was kidding. And, of course, now this injury timeout, as this man is writhing in pain, seeing his career fleeting by, brought to you by, do they do different versions for the kids?
What do you mean, for the injuries?
No, for everything. I mean, today's kickoff brought to you by Chris Kringle.
Has their own sponsor.
The real Santa Claus. Santa Claus.
Nickelodeon has, their own package and everything, I would think.
Be fun.
Yeah, I guess.
Do they run different ads?
I would think so. It's
Much
different,
like any other
it's a different
television station would.
And I'm asking.
It's a
No,
different.
and we're answering. Yeah, they do. They would.
Just,
Yeah.
They're just broadcasting the game, not the.
You're not going to see the same commercials on ESPN as you are on Nickelodeon.
No.
Unless they're
Different
network,
demographic, you see.
unless they're network, and then they're specifically from the NFL, then they'll be on Nickelodeon. And then
It's a fair
Nickelodeon
question.
will put- no, it's not.
If you,
Nickelodeon will put their own commercials
if
in.
you bought the game, you're going, wait a minute, a bunch of the audience isn't seeing my commercial for menthol cigarettes.
No, you buy it from. You don't buy.
But you don't buy Nickelodeon.
And if
You're
you do, then they show it.
Well, I'm sure the menthol cigarettes people would like to buy Nickelodeon. They just won't let them.
Christy, don't you have a friend in the mental health industry that we
I
could get
do,
Tom in to
actually,
see?
yes.
There you go.
Christy, do you
See?
have a friend that smokes menthol cigarettes?
No.
Yes, you do.
You have to.
I do?
Yeah.
You probably do.
I don't have a
I won't expand on this. Did you see that they're banning menthol cigarettes?
I did see that. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I do know somebody, yes.
Okay.
Are they going to? You're going to have to hoard those, I would think.
Yeah,
If
what
you're
are people
a
going to do?
menthol cigarette smoker, I would think.
I don't know. This is really splitting hairs here.
I agree.
I don't know how this is legal, but
I really don't see people smoking that much anymore. Do you?
see people smoking?
I run around with a bunch of degenerates.
Well, you're young and you're in clubs and stuff, but I mean, yeah, I don't see people smoking that much anymore.
The numbers have gone down.
Well, by the way, now that I think about it, with the friends you have, they probably aren't smoking menthol cigarettes. Back to you, Chick.
What the hell's that mean?
At least you're having fun over there.
I think we were all thinking that, and I don't think there was any reason to announce it.
I don't even get that.
Well, don't you know what? That's because you're a fine person.
Yes, don't
worry about
And
it.
you know,
It's also
you're
not
looking
true.
at you're looking at the world through rose-colored glasses.
No,
I like it that way.
that's not
all right.
What we were
It's
thinking.
Christie's world, remember?
Fox Sports has announced that Tom Brady will join their broadcast team as their lead football analyst once his.
Oh, it's analyst.
I'm sorry,
analyst.
I'm sorry, analyst, but it's Tom Brady. Shouldn't there be anal in there? Okay, anyway, once his playing career ends.
So what? 2045.
Fox Corporation CEO Lachlan Murdoch.
2045.
How do you get the gig?
I wonder how Lachlan Murdoch got hired at Fox Sports. We searched the world over, and it's my stupid son.
Yeah, how inappropriate is that?
Boy,
I mean,
to
my
hire
goodness,
your
unfair and
kids.
Kids.
Brady will not only call our biggest NFL games with Kevin Burkhardt. Oh, he's good. He'll also serve as an ambassador for us, particularly with respect to client and promotional initiatives. Meaning, they're going to have Tom Brady try to go out and.
Yep. Hey, you get to meet Tom Brady if you throw a few million our way.
That's right. Here you go. Murdoch also said, "My dad owns this company. By God."
Hey, you forgot the Australian ass.
My dad owns this company. By God.
My dad owns
I don't know who you're talking to.
I like it better
Put the shrimp
without
on the ball,
accent. Christy, do you know anybody from Australia?
Know anybody named Murdoch?
No.
You know Jim Jeffries.
Oh, he's from
Comedian.
Australia.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
The most
nice
disturbing-
assist. Thank you.
I'm
The
trying.
most disturbing.
Thinking. She's thinking.
This
Drew
works
Powell's
out.
wife is from Australia. Does that count?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Of course.
This works out to 10-year, $37 million a year for Tom Brady.
How much?
10-year contract, $375 million. So $37 million.
Get that money.
However,
His salary is not deflating. Nice to know.
Wow.
I was worried about
the
him.
most troubling part of this story is they put up figures on sportscasters across the country and how much they're making. Like Tony Romo, $18 million a year, or whatever it was, and Troy Aikman, I think it was $20 million. Jim Rome makes $30 million a year, and I've never been sicker in my life. So,
Hey,
good for him,
30
right?
no, look at it as this. If he makes $30 million a year,
It keeps me out of the tax bracket, right?
no.
Oh, go ahead.
Eventually, when they wise up, you could make even more than that.
I'll be long dead. Either that or they'll rearrange the value of a dollar. Yes.
Can I ask an annoying question? It's a my dad level question. You're not going to.
Oh, we know you can.
Oh, good.
Thank you very much. All right, cool.
You don't have to
Glad
ask.
I'm comfortable nowadays.
I'm gonna. Is it okay if I start early rubbing my face? Go ahead. Thank you.
They've already talked pretty publicly that Tom Brady wants to own the Dolphins when he's retired.
Yes.
Will that affect this at all?
I don't know. That's interesting. I wouldn't think he would be allowed to.
I would
at
wouldn't
least,
think so either.
I would think at least be on Dolphins broadcast if he was an owner, part owner, or whatever it would be. I don't know.
$375 million. That's all.
10 years.
Wow.
That is a lot of money.
And Fox said,
Did you read the whole thing? Gronk gets to be a wacky weatherman on Tampa station.
I'd love it.
That'd be pretty good. Do that.
What does Brady get paid?
They're paying him in Red Bull, by the way.
Well, they had the
And high five.
They had the graphic up, and over his career in the NFL, he's made $333 million, okay, or something like that. But he's always taken cuts to have them, especially when he was with the Patriots, so they could sign players.
So how much is he making this year? Do we know?
Right around 33.
Oh,
So
okay,
he could
okay.
quit and make more money?
Exactly.
No.
That was kind of my point.
Here's the graphic. He, in his career, 25 years or whatever it's been, he's made $333 million a year. With this 10-year contract, he'll make $375 million a year. So if you do the math, he's making more being TV than he does playing on the playing field.
Well, that's, hey, the guy.
And then you get insightful analysis like this from an $18 million a year man.
Oh, no. He's down, Jim. Oh, Jim. Oh, my gosh, Jim.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Jim.
Sign him for $20 million a year.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
do it.
Anything to get out of going to church and hanging with my kids on Sunday, right?
Notify next to kin.
Well, and somebody, Marcus Spears, my man from NFL Live, they call him Swagoo. He was talking yesterday, and he goes, all I know about this contract is Tom Brady hates his family. There's no way he's going to be home on the weekend. Because you're on the road.
It's only, 16, 20 games a year?
Well, but you're on the road from Thursday through Sunday, at least, I would think, or Monday night or whatever.
What about playoffs?
And then playoffs.
So it's like 21 games a year. Isn't
He's
it?
good.
He'll be fine.
Good for him.
What does he have? 3 kids?
2.
2.
Boy and a girl.
Doesn't he have
Is
one
it
from a
2?
previous?
Oh, yeah, he does. You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I like to vouch for those kids.
You got a
Sorry.
They don't count, Willie.
I do not have a bulletin.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I just thought someone rushed in here and handed you a piece of paper.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
Dear doorstops.
Oh, I like it. Yeah.
Does anyone else find it ridiculously ironic that Tom is calling out Christy for mentioning random friends on the show? At least all of Christy's friends aren't suspiciously ER docs, engineers, latex salesmen.
A very distinguished latex salesman.
That's exactly
very
right.
distinguished.
The man that invented the latex novelty, my friend.
Oh, this is from Barry in Spokane, home of 4,000 Holes Record Shop.
Really?
Oh, no kidding.
Oh,
Cool.
and we were talking about record shop names. Pat, question for you. Mm-hmm. Is the 4,000 Holes Record Shop a reference to
The
a
Beatles song, Day in the Life? Possibly, yeah.
How many holes it takes to fill the Albert Hall?
Blackford, Lancashire.
Okay, that could be. Yeah, I would imagine that's what that is. And speaking of record shops, you got
Yes.
Never get that 30 seconds back.
you got a T-shirt.
What was I thinking?
I'm setting you up.
Answering it.
You got a T-shirt from.
Magnolia Thunder Pussy.
There was a record store in Columbus, Ohio
How
called.
did they call it in Sweden? Magnolia Thunder Pussy.
It's dirtier in Sweden, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Everything's dirtier. in
Magnolia
Sweden.
Thunder Pussy, which again
They're open.
sounds like the James Bond title they decided to shorten.
Yeah.
Make it a big day out
Or
of it.
Pippi Longstocking's naughty friend.
Magnolia Thunder Pussy.
Pippi, we don't want you hanging out with Magnolia Thunder Pussy anymore.
The Thunder Pussies are on the phone, and they're not happy. More sports coming up, if you can believe it.
Wow.
What do you think of that?
Okay, we have also sexy time with Allie Breen coming up. We have a fascinating story about a wedding crasher. Andy Warhol news. Has anybody seen the U-Haul photograph that's circulating?
I haven't.
Oh, it's tremendous. You'll like it very much. And we have a pretty cool thing in the world of virtual reality.
Cool.
That I think you're going to like, Josh. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Text us at 888-262-8661. More Bob and Tom next. State law.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Comedian Jeff Rothpan here in the studio with us.
When I was a kid, all these other kids got to go to the Barnum and Bailey Circus. And I remember begging my dad, please, I want to go. All the other kids are going. He said, no, we just can't afford it. Tickets are expensive. He ended up taking us to this Bob Circus. It was actually called, no, this is true.
Bob Circus.
Yeah, and it was in a mall parking lot. And what a difference. I remember the guy yelling, and now huge midgets. What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, there was just one after another. The bearded man. I think they actually had the talking mute. Hi! Man, what the hell is this?
How does he do it?
He's amazing. He's a mute, yet he speaks.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
If you want to turn your daddy parts orange, eat some Cheetos and watch some porn.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
BobandTom.com is our spot where you go on the internet to check out everything about the show, news, highlights, information, plus videos you can click on and watch. There's Pat Godwin singing a song with his guitar. Hey, look, it's John Denver. No, that's Pat Godwin. Ace Cosby telling a joke. What about the Bob and Tom Show puppets and Smack Tom? All available right there at BobandTom.com. And don't forget, we love to hear from our listeners. Bob and Tom at BobandTom.com. If you'd like to reach out, Junior Windbagus, let us know how we're doing. Even send a request if there's a comedian or a bit you'd like to hear. No guarantee we'll play it, but you can always ask, and who knows, we could be playing an instant request for you later this morning right here on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey everybody, Christy Lee with your Bob and Tom Entertainment News Update. Bono calls his upcoming autobiography, quote, the story of one pilgrim's lack of progress with a fair amount of fun along the way. The book is called Surrender, and it will be published November 1st. The subtitle is 40 Songs, One Story, because Bono uses titles of U2 songs for chapters. Bono says he will cover his time in his band, his marriage, his faith, and his activism. The new Black Keys album, Dropout Boogie, owes its title to Captain Beefheart and to the children of Patrick Carney and Dan Auerbach. Carney says he and Auerbach bonded over the Captain Beefheart album called Dropout Boogie. Carney says that led to a conversation about how both he and Auerbach dropped out of college to pursue music. Auerbach jokes they would not be paying for expensive school for their kids if they themselves had not dropped out of school. The Black Keys Dropout Boogie is out on Friday. And Nile Rodgers will be one of the creative forces as New York Central Park embraces roller disco. Rodgers will curate the sonic elements for the Disco Oasis, which converts the park's Woolman rink from ice skating to roller skating for the summer. Rodgers will provide interactive installations for the rink. It will also feature DJs, skating performances, and theatrical shows. The Disco Oasis opens June 16th and will run through October 1st. Yes, roller disco is back. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Well, on a business trip with my coworker, we'll call him Mr. L. Our company's preferred hotel was in an unsavory neighborhood. We promptly decided to search for a better location. We found a place, walked up to the desk, asking if they had a room. The desk clerk looked at us and said, 2 queens? Without skipping a beat, I said, no, we're just friends.
All right. Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Essential morning radio. All day and all night.
Really? No, seriously. Really?
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Coming this Thursday on ABC. He's the luckiest guy alive. It's Invisible Dave and his 2 stacked roommates.
What's wrong, Cindy? It's this darn brassiere. It keeps pinching.
Oh, yeah. Feeling fine.
Yeah, mine's pinching a bit, too. Let's just take them off. Okay.
Hello. He's living rent-free and getting an eyeful.
Cindy, what do you think of my new negligee? Do you think it fits? Oh, yeah, it looks great. What do you think of mine?
He's invisible and insatiable.
Gee, Cindy, this bed sure feels lumpy. Boy, that's uncomfortable.
Come to Papa. You know you want it.
Invisible Dave and his 2 stacked roommates. Followed by the fast-paced action of pro basketball with a moral twist. Meet Carl Goodman, Amish power forward.
We have worked together, my friends. We shared the ball with he who was open, and were blessed when 2 points were bestowed upon us. Now we must pray. Oh, merciful God above us.
It's Carl Goodman, Amish power forward, right after Invisible Dave and his 2 stacked roommates. Thursday on ABC.
Ye be thar.
Hey, it's Roy Wood Jr. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You just ruined it.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hey.
There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hey, chick.
Josh Arnold in the sidekick chair.
Hey, chick.
There's Ace Cosby manning the track phone hotline hot phone.
Howdy.
Willie Griswold in that shirt. He's here today.
I just want to have moves like Josh Arnold. I know this is radio, but the man can move.
Oh, I can cut a rug.
I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk. Bulletin coming up from the National Football League, and here's Tom.
Well, let's just get right to the bulletin then. Do you want some bulletin music? Hang on a second. Let's see. Bulletin music. Ladies and gentlemen, from the sports desk, it's Chick McGee.
That's good bulletin music.
Yeah.
How about this one?
Oh, that's even better.
I think that Alex.
Not bad.
Bulletin.
Down some streets and up yours.
Oh, how about this one?
Hello there.
Oh, wrong button. Never mind.
You weird.
The full NFL schedule for Thanksgiving Day has been leaked. On CBS, you'll have the Commanders at the Lions.
The Commanders.
You sons of bitches. Bengals at the Cowboys, and then the Bills at the Ravens. The Bengals and Cowboys will be on Fox, Bills at the Ravens on NBC.
When is the actual unveiling of the schedule?
Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock Eastern on, I believe, of course, the NFL Network, and I think ESPN 2.
You going to watch it?
No.
Chick, we got to figure out when we're going to have our favorite day of the year. The Colts are playing the Commanders this year. We're going to go together. It's going to be a blast. We just need to figure out when the game is.
Well, I need to find my makeup artist first, and then I'll get back to you so I can be in the fake beard and the fake hair.
Oh, sure. Otherwise you'll just be harangued.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I tried to do that one year. I never will forget it. It did not go well.
People just yelling at you about whatever.
Apparently, people want to fight.
Yeah. You're a lover, not a fighter.
And I don't have a beef with anybody anymore.
Go early, leave late, never leave your seat,
right.
Wear a diaper so you don't have to go to the bathroom.
Talk about leaving before you get there.
Have you ever been in a fight? Have you ever hit another person?
No, not in your dreams, by the way. Not in your dreams.
In other sports, authorities, speaking of fighting,
Yeah?
authorities will not file criminal charges against Mike Tyson for punching that fellow first-class passenger aboard a plane at San Francisco International Airport last month. It wasn't really a fight as so much as a Mike went to work on this guy. The San Mateo County District Attorney's Office said it has closed the case and decided against pursuing charges based on the circumstances surrounding the confrontation.
In other words, the guy deserved it.
District Attorney Stephen Wagstaff explained these include the conduct of the victim leading up to the incident, the interaction between Mr. Tyson and said victim, as well as the request of both the victim and Mr. Tyson that no charges be filed in this case. Video captured on April 20 shows Tyson leaning over the back of his seat, repeatedly striking the unidentified man in the head.
In some sense, in some ways, it's an honor, isn't it? To get punched by one of the greatest puncher in the world.
And survive?
I've met Mike. I shook his hand. I crapped my pants is what I meant to say. And his hands are as big as dinner plates.
But again, this guy deserved it. Let's face it.
Yes.
Of course, prior to
I mean, if you've seen the video, I mean, rarely does a pummeling get an applause break. The rest of the passengers, yeah, Mike, give it to this guy.
Prior to Mike going to work on this guy, the other passenger is seen on the video standing over Tyson's seat, waving his arms and talking animatedly while the former boxer is trying to sit quietly.
This is how deserved it was. It didn't affect the flight whatsoever.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, and maybe in other cases they would have to land in whatever city was closest. In this case, they went, oh, yeah, the guy deserved it. Let's keep going.
There's a video of this guy. He's sitting in first class, and everyone else is going to their seats in the main cabin or whatever, and he keeps going, peasants, peasants, peasants.
No, I like that.
As the people are passing him.
I think I would do that, too, if I was sitting
No, I like watching that, and then I watch the clip of Mike beating him. Oh, it's great. You got to watch him in order. I hate that guy.
Wow, what a jackass.
You gotta let the poor know that they're of a lower station in life and don't mean as much. I agree with that sentiment.
Isn't that...
Oh, come on. I was just going to let him hang there. No?
Yeah, I know.
I think we have a tribute to that sort of that notion.
Oh, yeah?
Of treating those.
Oh, you're right. We do have a wonderful.
Yes, we do. Yes.
But I had not seen that. That makes it even better that this guy got the credit.
Yeah, what a jerk.
Total jackass.
Now, does this mean he waives his right for a civil suit? Because I could see that coming.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine that anyone would or take that case or have it in their court. Maybe so. I don't know.
Well, this is
sorry to make conversation.
This touches on that point. Comedian Brian Regan is here with us, one of the greats. You play all over the country, Brian. You got to fly everywhere. You a good flyer?
I mean, I have to travel, so and we all deal with the security thing. The thing that bothers me is when you go through the X-ray area, the businessmen who make way too big a deal out of their computers. You ever hear these guys? Excuse me, I have a computer. I have a computer here. I don't know how you're going to handle this. My computer. Oh, is he from the future? They've been around a while, pal. I think they have a way to handle your computation machine. I want to do that with an Etch-a-Sketch, just, excuse me, my laptop. What's that? And to see it work, you start fiddling with the knobs. Want to see the screen change? Shake it over your head. I don't want to brag, but that's a staircase.
Yeah. There you go. I was very good at those.
I like to sit in the back of the plane, except for one thing. All the good meals run out.
Yeah.
You're poking your head out from row 199. The flight attendants is like they're like tiny. They're so far away, and you can hear the good meals getting snagged because the way it's shaped. You can hear them even though you can't really see them. You can hear, we have a turkey sandwich, chicken quesadilla, and cold fish head. I'm in the back going, oh, no. I wonder what I'm going to get. And then when they get to the back, they have to do that flight attendant psychology stuff they learn. They have to pretend like the good stuff never even existed. It never even was. Would you like a nice cold fish head? Would you like a head of fish? They're frozen solid. The eyeballs in there and the skeleton's coming out. It comes with a turnip and a spork. Oh, I was wishing you'd have one of them left. Wishing upon a star.
Yes, sir.
One thing I always wondered is, why do the first class people get to board whenever they want? I've just always hated that whole thing. First class people board at your leisure. Take your time, first class people. Coach people, no wait. Sit, scuzz. Wait, little piggies. So when you do get on, the first class people, they're already sitting there. They're all sprawled out in their big thrones. Bring me the head of a pig. And a goblet of something cool and refreshing. Anyone have a fiddle? Make someone from Coach fiddle for me.
Brian Regan and the classic in honor of Mike Tyson pounding the guy that was calling the other people walking by peasants as they walked by his first class seat. The guy deserved it more than ever. Good to know. Coming up, do we have more sports?
Yeah, more sports
It's,
coming up.
it's unbelievable.
I know.
Also, sexy time. Sexy time with Allie Breen coming up. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You can find us on Twitter at Bob and Tom, or you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Comedian Jim Gaffigan joins us in the studio, a family man, a clean liver. Now, when you're on stage, Jim, you don't do a blue kind of show, do you?
I'm very clean and kind of, I talk about cake for like an hour because, cake's an important topic.
Cake, tell me about cake.
Well, there's a lot of different. Cake's a powerful food. Cake can actually bring people together. It's Bill's birthday. Yeah, I hate that guy. There's cake in the conference room. Well, I should say hello.
Who am I to pass judgment on him?
It's his big day. There's so many types of cake. There's rum cake, which makes sense because we've all been eating cake and thought, this needs booze. Shot of liquor. I don't have time to eat and drink. There's fruit cake. That's a bit of a disappointment.
Oh, yeah.
You'd think that would be better. Fruit, good.
Right.
Cake, great.
Right.
Fruit cake, nasty crap.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah. Have you tried fruit cake? I don't even think that's fruit in there. You're like, what is that, a Skittle?
This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Good morning, Mark Allison along with you. Wednesday, May 11th, Jessica Alsman from the Bits and Pieces podcast on the way, and you can download that for free at bobandtom.com/podcast. The Bits and Pieces, a dive into the archives and discussions of some of our favorite bits and pieces from the show. My understanding, the latest Bits and Pieces involves our own Josh Arnold as a special guest. He was a fan of the show before he became the sidekick, and he had a lot of favorite bits and pieces from the show. They play those and talk about it. A nice sit down with Josh Arnold on the Bits and Pieces podcast. Again, free and available for you at bobandtom.com/podcast. Pretty simple, huh? You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Good morning. I'm Mark Allison with things you may have missed. Parents across the United States scrambling to find baby formula, supply disruptions, and a massive safety recall by manufacturer Abbott, part of the cause. Ongoing supply problems have intensified since Abbott shuttered its largest U.S. formula plant due to contamination concerns. Pediatricians urging parents who can't find formula to contact food banks or doctors' offices. They warn against watering down formula to stretch supplies or using online do-it-yourself recipes. Major retail chains, including CVS and Walgreens, now limiting how many containers customers can purchase at one time to try to conserve the supplies that are out there. Meanwhile, regulators with the FDA looking at importing formula to boost the U.S. supplies. Just as Americans gear up for summer road trips, the price of oil remains high, pushing prices at the gas pump to painful heights, record highs. AAA says drivers paying $4.37 a gallon for regular gasoline. That's the average. Many places much higher. California, over $6 a gallon for gasoline. A barrel of the U.S. benchmark crude's been selling for around $100. Oil prices worldwide have been high in recent months. Buyers refusing to purchase Russian oil after its invasion of Ukraine. That's a look at things you may have missed. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, man, it's Donnie Baker. And the fact remains there's nothing better than being a VIP. And I don't mean like his dudes on Pervert Rabbit Xanadu's. I'm talking about a Bob and Tom VIP. Best thing, you'll never miss another minute of the show. I swear to God, you can hear the show here in the morning, and then because you're a Bob and Tom VIP, you'll get the podcast of the entire show, a 12-month library of podcasts, hundreds of Bob and Tom comedy tapes, and a 60-day video archive of the show. Bob and Tom VIP. You have to get it. It's state law.
Bob and Tom. You can pick your morning radio show, and you can pick your nose, but you can't wipe Bob and Tom on the couch.
We're in a gym today to find out what athletes need after they've had a big workout. Excuse me, sir?
Yeah.
You look pretty sweaty.
Yeah. I just jogged 5 miles. I did the weights, did some step aerobics. God, I'm dying.
What do you need after a big workout like that?
I could use a big glass of water.
Water?
Yeah.
You don't want water. You need something to replace your bodily fluids. Get you back on your feet again.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, what do you got?
Here, try this.
What is it?
Thirspiration Plus.
Thirspiration Plus, huh?
Replaces all your bodily fluids after a big workout.
All right, I'll try it. Jesus, what is that? Tastes like sweat.
It is sweat. Well, the little coloring. We added some carbonation, but
What are you trying to do to me?
Thirspiration Plus replaces all your bodily fluids lost during a big workout. Thirspiration Plus. Bodily sweat and icy cold jug.
Come here, you crazy son of a...
I borrow your shirt and your shorts for later.
You're sick.
Perspiration Plus. Lemon lime, tropical punch, or clear.
Can I borrow your shorts for later? You don't say we didn't warn you. There's laughter ahead.
You guys want to grab lunch?
We can't go anymore.
Holy
That's
cow.
a good day's work, everybody.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
Well, internet porn.
Well, there's photography.
You know, people don't go, photography. People don't go to porn shops anymore.
No?
You know, because of the internet.
Oh, that's
But I think you miss out on the social aspect.
Is there a social aspect to that?
Yeah, well, you avoid eye contact. Try to hide your titles. Tranny. Oh, no, I was working on my car. The other day, though, I was watching gay porn.
Uh-oh.
No, wait, I'm sorry. I was watching pro wrestling.
Hi, everybody. This is Mark Sweeney, and you're
very much.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk. Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Yeah.
Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Check.
Jessica Alsman joins us.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
Willie Griswold.
Hey.
He's here. I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk, and here's Tom.
Thank you very much. We were just talking about Nickelodeon is going to be broadcasting
Nickelodeon
some NFL football games.
Yes, they will be.
And did you see this? Hard Knocks is going to feature SpongeBob and Paw Patrol.
Oh, really? Wow.
They're going to get those Paw Patrol doggies sorted out. Tell you what,
right.
get behind the scenes at Paw Patrol. I want to see
Rubble
that.
and
I'm sorry. Back to serious sports. What have you got
I
over
think
there?
Hard Knocks is going to be the Lions this year, I thought.
Your favorite coach? Oh, I see.
Lions
Facts
and,
as opposed to
Dan,
did a little joke there.
Tedious.
I'd watch NFL players try to do Legends of the Hidden Temple, you know.
Is that show back on?
No, you guys ever seen that show?
Yeah, I loved it.
Awesome. It was like these weird obstacle courses, and they were like kids. It was all families, right?
Oh, yeah, it was a really elaborate obstacle course
Two kids, each color, like silver, blue. I forget what the animals
Thanks for
are.
clarifying that.
Nomad.
That confused me.
It was a hit. I always wanted to be on it. That and Global Guts.
That was a wild show.
Wait a minute. How many different color people are there?
No. Sir.
What's happening now?
They're uniforms. Sir.
Oh, okay. My fault.
I want to see a purple people eater. Because we know they eat.
A one-eyed, one-horned?
Yeah.
Flying?
Any one of
I'm
you
sorry.
weird silver
Haven't you finished
people?
the sportscast yet?
No, Tom, no. Stupid world record.
Get better.
Some guy in South Africa has broken the Guinness World Record for the most skips of a rope in 8 hours.
All right.
Mr. S.D. Hines, no relation to the ketchup fortune, completed a total of 71,185 skips.
Now, do you have to wear a diaper?
Beating the current record of 70,031.
You have to wear a
Do you like this? Do you like this?
Is that where you're going?
I mean, at some point, you got to you know.
You like this move when I say skips? Beating the current record of 70,031 skips. Do you like that?
No,
Do you care for that?
Not audible, really.
Very visual.
Yeah, I know that. You guys have...
I like it.
That's a no.
Evidence of the attempt will be, of the skipping attempt, will be submitted to Guinness for verification. The 21-year-old S.D. Hines will later attempt the 12-hour skipping record.
Tom has his hand raised as though he wouldn't just interject at any time.
Yeah,
Go for
and
it.
once again, he just yelled at me for doing something visual. But go ahead, Tom.
I knew Josh would stand by me when I ask a question.
12-hour skipping record, and then he's going to try the 24-hour skipping record.
All these records like this, I think that the guy that should get the medal is the guy counting this.
Yeah.
You've got some guy, 1, 2.
Shoot
Is
me.
there a guy with like a clicker?
Hey, you coming to dinner tonight? Yeah, it's going to be about 7:30, 8 o'clock.
I'll be there,
5. Oh, hell, where was I? 9.
Why not just make it the time instead of the actual jumps?
Oh, because
He
the
did it for
time
8
you could do
hours.
like 1 an hour.
That's right. No, you still got to stand there.
Where'd you,
All right.
you learn
I
that?
don't want to skip a meal.
Asked and answered.
Skip a meal. Chick, what's this guy's name? SD, like the letters, or EST?
S, yeah, like S, like as in Sam, S, and as D, as in
SD.
dog, SD.
So
Hines.
S is in suck. D is,
They should make it.
Dong, and then
They should make it like when kids do it. He should have to do rhymes.
Oh, yeah?
You know.
My mother met your mother on the floor of the hotel.
And how many men did she have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
He's a whore.
9.
Oh, I lived in a weird neighborhood.
Must you go down Vulgar
I lived
Road?
in a weird neighborhood.
Those old jump rope rhymes. They bring
Your sister
memories
scissors, my sister.
I've never heard that
I'm
one.
sorry I brought it up. I retract my premise. God.
Filthy jump rope song.
So do they seriously? Do they give him? Is he allowed to stop and go to the bathroom?
You would think the story would have that.
He probably would. He just has, it's up to him how many jumps he can get in during that time.
We had the hula hoop lady, right? And it wasn't she, because remember, you could go watch her live.
yeah, that's right. You could.
Wasn't she able to stop and go to the bathroom and then come back?
Be cool if he could do it while
Somebody
he's
answer
jumping.
me.
I would hope. I mean,
I'm sorry, were you talking?
Somebody answer me.
Well, she could wear a diaper too, I guess. I mean, if that's...
You could wear a diaper too.
how much would it cost for you to come in here one morning?
Oh, boy.
Let me finish. Josh, you're going to like this.
All right.
You're going to like this. I got $5 says he won't like it.
Is the word ply? We ply Christy with fluid, but she has to wear a diaper all morning?
Oh.
What?
I mean, we've talked about this before.
Why are we
So how
joking
much would it cost?
Why are we joking about this?
For you to wear a diaper one morning and use it. You have to use it.
No, I could never do that. I don't
When you start, you have to raise your hand.
No.
Yeah, there has to be something to let us know.
Why don't you do it? You're so
Both
into
hands.
Yeah. One hand for one.
Christy raises a good point. Why don't you do it, Josh?
Okay. And every time I go, you'll just hear, and you'll know that I'm actually going
Well,
to.
are you gonna? Do you go once and change it, or do you have to sit there all day?
No, you got to leave it on all day.
I'm thinking
all day.
The whole show. Or at least the 4 hours.
I had
we're
one
live.
you made me wear one morning one of those non-invasive catheters. Do you remember this show?
Oh yeah, I do.
You plugged it up?
Yeah, and I wore it. I don't think I could ever go to the bathroom.
All right, Tom, I'll do it. I will sit. I will wear a diaper one morning for 4 hours, the whole show, and I will do my business in the diaper if you change me.
Hey, wait a minute. What about the smell? I don't want to have to sit next to him.
Yeah, well, I probably shouldn't tell this story.
Anyway,
we want to hear it.
What they don't tell you about the non-invasive catheter is it's this little, well, not little, it's this massive suction cup.
It's like a giant thimble.
Yes, and the adhesive they use on these, it's serious stuff. Okay, believe me.
Oh, really?
You need
you got
spirit gum to get it off.
Almost lighter fluid and.
Oh boy!
Have you seen the commercials for the new models, catheters?
No, what are they?
I don't know what the brand name, but they're supposed to be so comfortable you won't know you're wearing it.
They're not. Oh. You were very aware?
Oh my gosh, was I?
Wow.
Very aware.
There's nothing cooler than having one in, but ideally they insert the catheter when you're unconscious, which is the best way to go.
Now, did I read the letter from the cop?
What?
I don't think I did. We got a letter from a police officer. It's a long story. The essence of it was he got up to the front porch of this place, and there were 4 guys wearing adult diapers.
Yes, you did tell us
and
this.
they were drinking beer because they were getting ready. They wanted to test it out because they were going to go to a NASCAR race.
Right.
And they didn't want to have to leave their seats.
Yeah. Yeah, you did share that letter.
No arrests were made, by the way.
Well,
It's been incredibly amusing. Is that sports?
Yes, Tom, it's sports.
Okay.
This is what you farted for.
There we go. Whatever you do, whatever it is, I also say. Here's Christy.
Researchers have created a virtual reality that allow you to feel things on your face.
Cool. Just the face?
According to Carnegie Mellon University's Future Interface Group, virtual reality symptoms.
The heads, right?
Are the Carnegie Mellons in season now? I love them. Aren't they so sweet when they squeeze them?
Friend of mine's girlfriend, we used to refer to her as Carnegie Mellons.
Oh, I bet.
Big boobs?
A friend of mine is all we ever called her.
The Future Interfaces Group.
Seriously, there's a really funny story about this involving embezzlement, and never mind.
Oh my!
They say virtual reality systems already offer haptic feedback in the form of vibrations through handheld controllers.
What does that mean, haptic?
I don't know. Look it up.
It's on my phone.
Haptic?
What do you mean it's on your phone?
Yeah, there's a thing when you on this phone. It says something like haptics and something.
Vibration.
It's a whole kind of technology.
Yeah, I think
vibration and things like that.
when your watch goes when you have a text message.
What sound does it make, Christy?
Yep, that's exactly right, Christy.
Yeah.
Would you record that for me, Christy?
Haptics are.
So you feel it on your watch, and so you know that I have a message, or it tells me to
it says
stand.
sound and haptics.
It probably your problem is that haptics also means, I think, feelings, and as Willie mentioned earlier, you're void of feelings.
Of course.
An experience of touch by applying forces, vibrations, or motions.
Yeah.
So why does it just say sound and vibrations?
Because haptic takes care of it.
Haptics is
one
no one knows
word
what it
instead
means.
of all that.
Well, it's not talking down to you, is it? It wants you to
Look,
learn.
I bluffed my way through a fine college, and I didn't know what it meant.
Haptic comes from the Greek, Tom, for haptikos, which means tactile. You're very
Why are you complaining to Josh about it? It's not like Josh is going to fix it.
Scientists have altered an Oculus Quest 2 VR headset with ultrasonic transducers that focus acoustic energy.
I mean,
why did you say so?
You got haptics, then you've got a transducer.
Yep,
that sounds like
Get ready.
Don't say it. RuPaul going number 2.
No.
Oh my God!
Now here's the thing.
So this is why we're doing
There should
this.
be a court. There should be a court.
I saw it coming.
Where these jokes are brought up, and it goes. All right. Is it funnier than it is offensive? That would win. Funnier than it is offensive.
I didn't notice the word transducer. What the hell does that mean?
A transducer is something that is on your body, like that makes you feel something.
Okay, I had no idea. Sorry.
Feelings again there.
I like your version. Your definition's better.
RuPaul dropping
drag,
a deuce.
by the way, drag a different thing and time.
Of course.
Anything to say.
The altered Oculus Quest 2 VR headset.
The what?
The Oculus Quest 2 VR headset.
I think that's the most popular.
That's the most popular VR
Okay,
headset.
sorry.
Yeah, I got one. I'm plugged into the metaverse. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Let me ask you real quick, Christy. Willie, have you looked at porn on your Oculus?
I have not. I'm not going to cross
Plenty
that
of VI
bridge.
porn out there.
I can't have that.
I've never tried it.
I will never leave my house.
Okay. I wanted to know if it was
So
good.
this thing, they've modified whatever the thing is you have so that it makes you feel stuff with
It makes you, it says the mouth will be able to be stimulated in different sensations. You'll feel wind, brushing your teeth, drinking from a cup of coffee, or potentially kissing.
So then there has to be like a mouthpiece, I'm presuming here?
Must be.
That would go in your mouth?
I don't know. I would think.
I mean, by definition, if it's doing stuff, it feels like you're brushing your teeth.
Who would? Hey, I got this new thing. You can brush your teeth, drink some coffee, or kiss anyone in the world. Oh, let me brush my teeth.
Yeah, before I kiss the late Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Wow.
That'll
this would
really
be cool.
take porn to a new level.
It'd be great for those the boxing games.
Oh man, getting punched in the jaw.
All of a sudden, oh.
Yeah.
You'd really feel it.
I think it'd take the porn thing to the other level.
Sure.
Well, it depends on. I know DJ Khaled would.
Well.
I'm not going to eat that thing.
Yes, this is the future. And Christy porn will eventually, you'll be wearing these things. You'll wear some sort of suit that has transducers all over it. Feels like you're making love to whomever you
won't
like.
need to be in a relationship ever.
No more breakups.
Hit the wrong button.
You could make love to yourself.
No.
I mean, people have told me to do that for years.
I thought you'd perfected it. Wow. Okay.
All right.
That's weird.
On the other side of technology coming up, we have Apple has made its last iPod.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Little teeny ones?
We'll find out.
Okay. Well, we'll find out about all these things when we come back.
Let me tell you about Simply Safe, Tom.
Oh, please do.
Do it yourself, design it yourself, home security system. Sure, break-in protection, that's Simply Safe. That's their various breads and butters. But what about outside forces that you need protection from, like water in your basement? Well, this is Terry's story. Terry, of course, a Simply Safe customer. Terry away for the weekend for her daughter's wedding. The morning of the big day, she got a call from Simply Safe's professional monitoring center, 24/7 professional monitoring. They let her know that her system had detected water in her basement.
And Terry didn't tarry.
No, Terry
She got on it.
Time is critical, like Josh says, because even an inch of flooding can cause thousands and thousands of dollars in damage to your home. Thankfully, Simply Safe detected water. Terry made arrangements to get it shut off, and it protected her home against flooding and many dollars in damage. With a comprehensive Simply Safe system and 24/7 professional monitoring, you can have someone always looking out for you. They've got your back, just like Terry. Plans cost under $1 a day with no long-term contracts or hidden fees. Customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysafetom.com. Go today and claim that free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Again, that's simplysafetom.com.
And I have experienced the magic of having your Simply Safe tell you, by the way, you've got a problem in your basement. And I caught it in time. Thank you. I've also installed a second sump pump. Thank you very much. Little tip. You may want to do that. It's all good. Thank you, Simply Safe. It's number one for a very good reason. When we come back, we have an unusual story coming out of a trailer park in Florida and a bizarre U-Haul story. And Marilyn Monroe in the news twice. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
You're so weird.
You have no idea. Essential Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Treat yourself to a VIP membership at bobandtom.com. If you love the Bob and Tom Show or know someone who does, how about full access right now? Makes a great gift. Check out Bob and Tom's VIP premium service. Now, they call it a premium service for a reason. You get the live 7-camera, maybe 9-camera, and at this point, video stream of the show live in studio. Also, the Bob and Tom Show commercial free and on demand with our daily podcast, all for VIP members. Also access to the Bob and Tom archives and the Bob and Tom album library. That's the key, everybody. Check it out now at bobandtom.com/VIP. You'll be glad you did. Rolling through a Wednesday, Allie Breen and Sexy Time on the way right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. Stay tuned.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom News Desk. The House has emphatically passed a fresh $40 billion Ukraine aid package as lawmakers beef up President Joe Biden's request. It signals a magnified bipartisan effort to stop Russian President Putin's bloody 3-month-old invasion. The measure passed by a lopsided 368 to 57 margin. Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates has tested positive for COVID-19 and is having mild symptoms. The billionaire philanthropist said he plans to isolate until he's better. Gates has been a big proponent for pandemic-fighting measures like access to vaccines and meds to poorer nations. The people who screen your bag at the airport are expecting big crowds this summer. And in hopes of keeping lines from growing too long, the Transportation Security Administration says it's planning to move screeners from some airports to busier ones. The TSA has quadrupled the number of employees who can fill in at airports where lines get too long. It's all part of TSA's plans for handling travel numbers that could match and even exceed those of 2019. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show on the way.
We got some extra from the Bob and Tom Show.
Are you a computer geek?
No. I see, I didn't grow up with computers. That's why children have the advantage. They slip out the womb. They're born with a password.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you look at the ultrasound, you see the sex of the child whose internet provider is going to be.
So you're an email guy then?
Oh, no. Well, I check my email. I never get real emails. They're all junk. I got a junk box, and the junk box is like, look, we don't even have time to sort out this stuff. And it's all burn DVDs, lose weight, consolidate debt, and then be like young teen sluts, whores, triple X. Thousands of it. And then I got a weird one in the middle that says, do you need a birdhouse? And I actually got that. I'm like, who's the birdhouse guy? And then every day I get this email, Jim, do you want to enlarge your penis?
Yep.
And how did I get on the small Willie email list? That is the real question.
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom 24/7, 24/7, 24/7, 24/7.
They both make a living in their bare feet. Catching one is like a treat, and they both hang out right there by the shell. They both walk slow at a simple pace, both afraid to show their face, but only one has a built-in place to hide. Turtles and whores, turtles and whores. I love them turtles and whores. They both advertise a little tail, move so much and never get mail. They both go by the same nickname, Snapper. Daddy never told about the birds and bees, but always talked about both these and made it clear only one was fit to eat. Turtles and whores.
Yeah.
Turtles and whores. I love them turtles and whores.
Turtles and whores.
Now, if you catch one, here's some advice. One is dirty and the other ain't nice. So be polite and always walk up from behind. Make small talk, never let them see fear. Don't work alone, just bait or beer. And when you're done, just drop them by the river. Turtles and whores.
Everybody.
Turtles and whores. I've caught both while fishing. I'm always on a mission. And they both hate the kitchen. Turtles and whores.
Hi, this is Dr. Will Miller, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7, which begs the question, why do you need Bob and Tom 24/7?
Greg Hahn is our guest.
I went out with this one girl. Can I say this?
Sure.
Get a load of this. I'm on a date. I was out with this girl, right? Here's what she says. It's true. She says, oh, I did something she didn't like. She goes, oh, you just lost some points. Whoa, there's points involved. It's a point system that the women have. It's a point system. Men, we don't know what's going on. All we know is it involves points, and all of a sudden, we're down. You know what I mean? I was doing my impression of her mother. She's like, oh, you just lost some points. I'm like, really? How many did I start out with? Don't ask any questions. You just got to lose more points. Well, transfer my account to your younger sister.
Are the stars out tonight? I don't care if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I'm blind.
Jeez. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Essential Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk. Hey. There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hi, chick.
There's Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Hi. Just trying to get some words in.
Jessica Alsman is here.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby manning the track phone hotline, hot phone. There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk, and here's Tom.
I'm just shocked to learn about
God
this.
knows what you're doing over
About what?
Well, this virtual reality headset that they're going to add. Is it pronounced haptics?
Mm-hmm.
That you'll be able to feel like you're brushing your teeth or drinking coffee
Or maybe kissing someone.
So obviously you put some kind of a thing in your mouth that's attached to the headset.
I'm going to make out with Jessica Simpson.
Yeah.
Elle McPherson.
Josh, can you pick which era of Jessica Simpson is? Because, of course, Jessica Simpson and, like, Dukes of Hazzard, that's hot. But I like a thicker milkshake.
I do too, man. I like a bigger Jessica Simpson.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Can I pick which one
I think
want?
Ms. Simpson would have to allow whatever company makes the videos here to do that, right?
Well, I would hope there'd be some sort of money.
What if I
happily pay?
Would they alter the kiss with the person who have to do some kind of kiss, some kind of machine, so that it really does duplicate the inside of her mouth?
Maybe.
No good can come from what we're talking about.
No, I
right
agree,
now.
Chick.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the end of our
less people on the roads, as Tom likes to say. If there are makeout machines and sex machines at home.
Oh, God. The Oculus Quest 2 VR headset with ultrasonic transducers.
You of all people.
What do you mean?
Because you seem the most, I don't know, emotional around here, and you'd rather just make out with a robot.
Wait a minute.
Not rather.
Hang on a second. Let me step in here. You think Josh After knowing me for 40 years, you think Josh is the most emotional
Well,
around
I
here?
mean, he emotionally stable is what I should have said.
Well, I stand correct.
Yes, I don't want it to replace. It would never replace actual,
relationship.
physical intimacy
Okay.
with another person.
All
But
right.
Unless
I
it
like having it as a
option?
side. Yeah,
Be careful.
Why is that?
Oh, that's balls on chin. No, I didn't mean to play Major League Baseball.
Okay,
he brushed me back.
2 jokes in one.
Once again,
I enjoy Tom not knowing anything about haptics and transducers, saying them like he's stepping in poop.
I know.
Haptics or transducer.
Science isn't your thing. is it?
Transducer, RuPaul with the number 2.
So much for technology.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking of technology.
I honestly did not know what haptics meant, and I've seen it on my phone, and I guess I'll have to learn the word.
Apple has discontinued its last iPod. In a release titled The Music Lives On, the company said it will no longer produce the iPod Touch,
Well,
the
now,
last of its iPod line.
What are we supposed to do? How are we going to listen to our music
I
then?
don't know, Jay.
I'm sure they're developing the iPod Think, where you just think of a song and it starts playing in your head.
Chip in your ear.
The original iPod was introduced October 23rd, 2001, the year that Bob gave us one for Christmas. I will never forget. I still have mine, actually.
Took me about 8 hours to put all the music on there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It did take a while.
Sure it did.
Took a long time.
According to Apple, it was the first MP3 player to be able to hold 1,000 songs in a 10-hour battery.
Remember
they
that?
were amazing.
Yes.
Remember that slogan for their 1,000 songs in your pocket?
It was
And
amazing.
it had the little button. It would make that clicking sound. Oh.
Were iPods the commercial where it was just a silhouette of a person dancing?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The line included the iPod Mini, the iPod Nano, the iPod Touch, and the iPod Shuffle. The iPod Touch will continue to be available for purchase until supplies
I wonder what the numbers are of people who have like some sort of iPod in a drawer.
Oh, I have.
I have one in a shoebox.
I have a Nano. I have a Touch.
I have.
Well, the other aspect of this is, I think that iTunes is going away, more or less.
Well, they don't call it iTunes.
They call it Apple Music.
Store.
Okay, yeah.
Because
yeah.
What do you mean it's going away?
Well, the
It's already
streaming services are
taking over.
You're not going to pay 99 cents for a song anymore when you can pay $14 a month.
Oh,
for
yeah.
everything.
But Apple
Yeah.
Music I pay for a month. You know,
Oh, okay.
on a monthly charge.
Right, but what Tom's saying is that old model is.
I see what you're saying.
I really like the little teeny one that was the size of a postage
Yeah,
stamp.
the Nano.
Because,
Of course you would.
Well, no, because you can. The one I had a waterproof.
Yes, and why is that better? Yes.
Because you can get them waterproofed and then you can go swimming with.
Did you have a wristband for
No,
it?
you wear it. It clips to the back of your goggles.
Oh, okay, cool. I had a wristband for mine.
I've gone through. I've burned through about 4 of them. They eventually.
So they're not really waterproof.
Well, they are for like a year. Then they stop.
I got you. Yeah.
So when you say waterproof, maybe the words you're looking for are water resistant.
No, but they work. They're waterproof for a while. Then eventually they.
Well, that's not a thing. You idiot.
In fact, the one I have now is actually it won't take any new stuff on it. So I've got to. And I tried to get a new one, it didn't work. So I don't know what I'm going to replace it with. It's kind of sad.
Why don't you just get some sort of like Bluetooth headphones and then you just leave your phone out of the water?
Just hire a band while you're swimming.
Just hire a band while you're swimming.
I like that.
Hire Pat.
You know, Pat's not doing anything during the day.
Oh my gosh, we have to make this happen. I will pay half of whatever he charged. Him sitting next to the pool with his guitar.
While you're swimming.
Kids are playing. People baffled.
The devil's right hand.
You lift your head out of the way. Louder, boy.
We belong at the same gym. You can sit in the hot tub with your guitar.
That's hilarious. We do belong to the same gym.
What do you listen to while you swim? Spiro Agnew tapes
No,
or
I
something?
listen to books.
You know, why don't you listen to nothing? You need quiet.
I am right now.
You know, I don't know how we can't take that personally.
That's what he thinks of us. That's what he thinks.
No,
All the people that need nothing, you need an hour of nothing.
I get nothing when I want nothing.
Okay.
That's right. You'll get nothing and like it.
No, I don't know what I'm going to do now. I'm sure maybe someone can help me. I did buy a new version of that, but it didn't work. I just
No,
bought-
not like the one that you have that works for, I don't know, a year and then it stops working. No, but it works.
That's not too
But
bad.
then it stops.
I was gonna say, don't they have watches basically you can wear that stores your music and connects to the
Yeah, why don't you use your Apple Watch?
headphones and
Are they underwater headphones? I mean, I'm not going to
Are
just
they
I'm not going to do the breaststroke and the dog paddle for an hour.
Oh, how were you listening to the other one? It was just like a speaker on your head?
No, they have.
We're gonna have to drag you.
They're like what do they call? They're like earbuds, but they've got little swirly things on them. Sorry, that go in your ears, and then they clip to the back of the head.
So they're Bluetooth. So why don't you just?
They're
Bluetooth?
not Bluetooth. They're wired to the.
Just shut up.
I didn't ask for this.
No, I wasn't. I was talking to all of you.
Okay, sorry. The point is, they're not going to make the what is it, iPod anymore?
Touch, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
End of an era.
Yes, it is.
Will this be like vinyl?
There might be some purists out there.
Guys, hey, man. Tell you what, you really have never heard Mark Maron. You've heard him on an
Touch.
iPod Touch, man.
I still listen to mine now.
That is very funny.
Yeah,
Like some barista in Williamsburg.
right.
Yeah, it's all vinyl, man. I got vinyl, and then it's the only way I listen to it.
Well, because the vinyl, what do they call those? The people that love the old audio? The
Audiophiles?
Audiophiles. You can't really do that with an iPod. You can't say iPodophile because it sounds...
Yeah, that sounds bad.
Doesn't sound great.
Really bad.
I'm an iPodophile. I mean,
I still contend there have to be most probably men out there that can only get their porn on VHS.
Sure.
But that would be part of the ritual. There's probably some guy out there that still has to have the Super 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
Or even a 16 millimeter. Boy, where do you get the replacement bulb for that? It's at pervert.com.
Yes,
the first thing is replacement bulbs for your
Welcome to
porno viewing 16 millimeter projector.
Here at Creeps, we sell Polaroid film and...
Why is that guy a creep?
Polaroid?
No, I mean the film guy. Why is he creepy and the people watching DVDs aren't?
Go ahead, Josh. For comedy. For an attempt at comedy.
Doesn't need to be explained.
Also, have you ever seen a VCR?
Yeah, I have a VCR.
Have you seen one?
I've seen
you still?
one.
I mean, at your age, it was probably DVDs by the time.
No.
Okay.
You
First
grew up with them.
The first DVD I ever owned was The Water Boy, so that's kind of,
Good
was
purchase.
that late 90s?
Discount bin, was it?
Oh, I laughed at the water.
It was wonderful. We always had VCR. We'd record Alf on it because you used to record TV shows.
It's just keep on.
I think there's a marriage made in heaven.
That's where Ace gets his Alf tapes.
Yeah.
How many do you have now, Ace?
I have 2 hooked up right now. But
Okay.
2 VCRs hooked up?
I've got like 4.
When was the last time you put a cassette into the VCR and watched something?
A couple months ago, I was watching Broken Badges.
Oh, I don't know what
The
that
hell's
is. Wow.
Broken Badges?
Badges. We thought you know stinking badges.
Oh my God, what's happening?
Hey, listen, man. I'm the only way I listen to Joe Rogan is on an iPod, man.
Sure. Oh, he's token up.
You smoking dope over there, Bob?
I get all my medical information from comedians.
All right.
Okay. Enough of that.
Let it go.
Just going along quietly.
An Australian magistrate has described a decision by a couple to have sex during a police pursuit as extraordinary.
I would say so.
This has to be in a movie.
Joshua James Childs, 28, was sentenced in the Mount Gabriel Magistrates Court on Monday, charged with aggravated escape police pursuit in 2021 and an assault in 2020. Childs was sentenced to more than 9 months of home detention for 2 of the incidents, including a high-speed police chase during which he had sex with a passenger.
Yeah, he did.
That's Australian sex.
Let me expand on this.
Go down under.
This is pretty good. It says Childs was evading police. The rubber from his tires began delaminating after the police deployed road spikes. He continued driving with metal rims gouging into the road surface. A second set of road spikes were deployed, deflating the last of his vehicle's tires. He continued to evade police. With all tires punctured, police witnessed the vehicle's female passenger climb over and straddle Mr. Childs.
This is so hot, what you're doing.
Blocking the driver's
Bad
view,
boy.
the female began moving in and up and down. You can see where this is going.
Why up and down?
Yeah, but, wait a minute.
Is she
He's driving, you see, Josh.
I've never had sex.
He's got, put it this way, Josh, I'll help you here.
Yeah.
So she's facing him, apparently. He's evading the police, and I guess his hands are at 10 and 2, which I think would be her boobs.
Yeah, would really be left and right? Yeah.
But they only gave the guy 9 months.
It's Australia. We don't know.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. To be honest, I couldn't. How do you can't stop driving when that's going on? You can't say
she's
no.
one of those girls that you turned on by it.
Worth it.
Apparently.
Didn't this happen in a movie like The Chase, Charlie Sheen, Christy Swanson or something?
Wow, another winner you name dropped.
You got that one. You got that one from the bargain bin too.
Yeah. How much do they pay you to take that?
Jessica, don't listen to them. You
Christy
watch whatever
Swanson
you
was an
want.
Adam Sandler movie. Actually, a Big Daddy. There you go.
Okay.
The cops. The cops.
Jack and Jill is a
The
triumph.
cops are next to the guy going, "All right, pull over and pull out." What?
Very important.
This guy should be in jail. But a high-speed chase with the police.
Why is he not in jail?
It says home detention.
Home detention, 9
he's a
months.
hero.
He's an American hero. Right?
Yeah, we're not talking about how cool this is. He got to get it going on.
Nobody was hurt?
Yeah.
I felt like I was being tucked into bed when Tom was reading that story to all
Yeah.
of us. That's what I liked. Yeah.
Really?
The metal rims gouged the
Gouging into
highway.
the street. Oh, can we have another chapter
It's
tomorrow
like a
night?
Mad Max scene.
Straddled him.
That's just amazing that they had to use those spikes a couple times to get the guy to stop.
Oh, it gives you extra bounce.
And what's that girl into? My God, I wonder, is she going to be in the home with him when he's under detention?
He's going to have a good time.
He's got one of those car beds. So she'll be into it. Did you ever have a car bed growing up, Willie?
I don't think I ever did, but I would have loved that. You pop the trunk and you got your clothes in there. How fun would that be? You know what else I would like? I would want a little light, like red, yellow, green. You know, like a traffic light.
Like a traffic light.
And then you flip it to red when you take a little nap, and then you wake up back to green.
You get tired.
How about
You get tired. You put it on yellow.
Yellow, you piss the
Yeah,
bed.
yellow.
No, that's when you wet the bed. Sorry.
Hang on a second.
That's funny.
Just shut up.
Let's see now. Christy, give me the teaser.
Coming up, we have a story that has captivated me. There is a guy who was flying from the Bahamas to Florida to visit his pregnant wife. He'd hired a plane.
Oh, this is the thing you won't shut up about during the commercials?
Yes.
This is a great story.
The pilot loses consciousness. The guy's never flown before and has to land at Palm Beach Airport. It's a pretty fascinating story.
Thus
with no
proving that
flight
landing a plane
experience.
is just a button you hit.
That's right.
Josh,
That's exactly right.
You would have, what's the word I'm looking for? Plummeted into the Caribbean Sea? Is that, or maybe it would be plummeted into the Atlantic Ocean. I'm not sure where the
most amazing part is he's so calm when he's talking to air traffic control. I would be screaming. What the hell?
I heard the audio. The guy goes, he when he first gets him, he goes, oh, I can see what I think is the coast of Florida or something.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy, the air traffic guy, apparently was familiar with the aircraft.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Talks him down.
Yeah, he's
It's
a flight
amazing.
instructor, actually. Which
Good
is
for him.
Yeah.
That's all coming up. Plus, trouble at a trailer park in Florida.
No.
Involving, well, I can't really say.
And a fight over circumcision. We'll have that coming.
Pat, we're going to need a song out of you.
You got it.
I'll come talk to you. I got a good idea here. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Everything about the show is at bobandtom.com. Check it out now. State law.
say we didn't warn you.
Oh, my God.
There's laughter ahead. This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
And a good morning to you. Live comedy on the road this weekend. Yes, please. How about Friday, May 13th at the Farm Bar and Grill in Charleston, West Virginia? DonnieBaker.com for more information. Then Saturday night, the 14th, Silverados in Black Mountain, North Carolina. DonnieBaker.com. Jeff Oskey on the road with Kostaki at the State Theater in Logansport, Indiana. Willie Griswold at the Laugh Factory in Chicago, Illinois, coming up Friday night, May 13th. And Saturday night, the 14th, Pat Godwin on the road with his guitar at Lebowski's in Washington, Iowa. It's going to be a great show. You can check out more at patgodwin.com. Just a couple opportunities to see some live comedy. Members of our cast out on the road this weekend. If you get a chance, go out there and support them. Have a beer, have a laugh, and have some fun. Rolling through a Wednesday, Allie Breen and Sexy Time coming up right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. Good morning.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Los Angeles Angels rookie Reed Detmer pitched the Majors' second no-hitter this season. The Angels beat Tampa Bay 12-0. Detmer's the 22-year-old left-hander, a career-high 108 pitches in just his 11th big league start. NBA playoffs last night. The Miami Heat cruised. Jimmy Butler had 23, and the Heat just one win away from a trip to the Eastern Conference Finals, beat the Sixers in Miami 120-85 last night. And Devin Booker scored 28 points. Suns take a 3-2 lead in their best of 7. They beat the Mavericks in Phoenix last night 110-80. Elsewhere in Major League Baseball, interleague action, Baltimore, Boston, and Seattle all win. American League winners, Detroit, Oakland, the Angels, Houston, the White Sox, and Texas. The National League, Dodgers, the Mets, Milwaukee, San Diego, San Francisco, and Arizona all win. And the NHL playoffs last night, Carolina, Toronto, and St. Louis win, and the Kings win in overtime, beating Edmonton by a score of 5-4. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Hey, Shooter, it's Kenny Tarmac. Hey, we just landed. I'm an ORD, just got in from TPA through ATL. And hey, guess what else just landed? The Bob and Tom app. I know. Now, thanks to the Bob and Tom app, even if I have to go all the way from Foxtrot 20 down to Alpha 4, I can still listen live, see their videos, find an affiliate station, use the alarm, and even send a message. This is Kenny Tarmac signing off and reminding you, everything I touch turns to sold.
Bob and Tom. They put the F in professional.
Good morning to you. If sports is your thing, then you need to order Magic Johnson Sportscasting my way. You'll learn to butcher grammar like it's a dead cow.
Sometimes Charles do things and he does them for himself. See, what the fans should understand here is that Phoenix don't like to really set up half court.
Magic's Insights will teach you how to lose your train of thought in the middle of a sentence.
You know, he's amazing. Every time he does something crazy or something.
Nobody can abruptly switch to a completely different thought like the Magic Man.
He's one of the best. If he get his feet set, hey, look out. And then also, he's having a good game. He had a good first game.
Contradictory thoughts in the same sentence? Like magic.
Kevin stumbled because his leg gave out on him in a sense. And so it's not 100% that leg, but he's doing, he's playing really well. He's not like he's favoring it at all.
Magic. Angler.
Dan Marley is continually to help offer Byron Scott.
To get Magic Johnson Sportscasting my way, call 1-800.
Oh, get it out of here.
Hi, this is comedian Rob Haney, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Can I just say that I really love doing this program?
Oh, thank you.
As a comedian, this is like such a fun. It's actually entertaining and fun to do it. And as a comedian, you do a lot of shows, and I did a radio program a few weeks ago. And they introduced me as the bad boy of comedy. Mm-hmm. I never said I was the bad boy of anything, nor do I want to be introduced as such.
Mm-hmm. Where'd they get
Only in comedy do you ever hear that. You never hear that in other professions. You never hear, he's the bad boy of gynecology. see the guy putting on his gloves with his fingers cut off?
Had his finger in a dike.
Bob and Tom 24/7. Oh, yeah.
.com. Oh.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi, Chick.
For now.
Pat Godwin, yeah.
What'd I do?
I
think we're all here just for now. Easy. Pat Godwin in the performance room. There's Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Ready,
Tell you what, I'm not going anywhere, and if I have to, I will not go quietly.
I know where all the bodies are. There's Jessica Alsman.
Howdy.
Ace Cosby is at the track phone hotline hot phone. Hey. There's Willie Griswold.
Feeling good.
I'm Chick McGee, and here's Tom Griswold.
Well, we're going to get to this this airplane story, but before we do, there's a really exciting story coming out of a trailer park in Florida. I was hoping we could get to, because I've got a couple questions about it.
Okay.
All right. A Florida woman's been accused of dousing her neighbor with urine in retaliation over his pooping chicken.
What?
This all happened at the Palm Haven Mobile Home Park in St. Petersburg.
Sounds lovely.
According to the police, the 57-year-old Christine Turman was angry with the victim, Mr. Lawrence Stenzel, due to the chicken pooping on the back patio.
Stenzel.
No, this next sentence, I want you to listen carefully, see if you have the same question I do.
The woman reportedly grabbed a bucket of urine from her bathroom, walked out on the back patio, and threw the full bucket of pee at her neighbor.
Now,
Yes, we all have the
stop
same
there.
question. Yeah.
Yes,
What's your question, Josh?
Why is there a bucket of pee in her bathroom?
Right. Does her toilet not work?
It must not.
Sounds like a lovely home.
Planning this for a while.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
Yeah.
That's the toilet, maybe.
See, that it's got to be one of two things.
Premeditated.
Either if the bathroom didn't work, you wouldn't let the bucket fill up. You would use it, go outside, dump it. This has to be premeditated. She's storing this.
Premeditated.
Yeah.
Thank you. Exactly.
Come on, don't your puns have to stop at some point?
I like the
bucket
It's a
also.
blessing and a curse.
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
There's a
I'm
chicken
sorry.
involved, Josh. Foul play. You can have that later.
Okay,
If
thank
need
you.
it.
I
Thank you
think
back.
had the guy, wait a minute. Okay, had he been pooping instead of his chicken, I think the urine tossing would have been justified. However, she obviously needed to get some sort of pet to participate. I think that's the problem.
Yep.
No.
She kicked it up way too high.
She is throwing a bucket of presumably her urine at this man.
Because his chicken keeps pooping on her back porch.
Right. That's what prompted it. So
you're
could have
saying
gotten her chicken.
Okay.
You're saying it would have been more fair if she would have trained her dog to go pee on his.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
The bucket also struck the neighbor in the face.
Ouch.
The sheriff's deputy noted that, quote, the victim was wet when we arrived and smelled of urine. Police busted Ms. Turman of a misdemeanor battery charge following the confrontation late Sunday evening. Her 59-year-old boyfriend was also arrested for threatening the victim in the presence of police. Boy, this sounds like a lovely place to live, doesn't it?
Well, they're not all that poor. Obviously, she has a pot to piss in. Oh, thank you. I'm looking at this as the bucket half full of urine. I'm giving this a positive spin.
Sure.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Better off killing the chickens.
Well, here comes old scorched earth. Kill the man's chickens.
Burn the whole neighborhood down. That's what I would have done.
There are starving children out there.
Christy, help me with this. I know because this is the kind of thing you'll know that I won't.
What?
If you don't hydrate, am I correct when I say this? If you don't hydrate properly, your urine smells worse.
Yes. And it's really
So
yellow.
I'm guessing, having seen a photograph of this woman, that was probably some really foul-smelling urine.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Imagine hydration is primarily
to smell Christie's
tobacco smoke.
Sorry.
So I was thinking, who has a spare bucket of urine lying around? And then while Googling it, I stumbled on this story. This goes back a year or so. A Pennsylvania woman allegedly set her sleeping boyfriend on fire and then threw buckets of urine on him to distinguish the flames.
That was nice.
Extinguish.
What did I say? Sorry.
Distinguish.
Sorry, I'm trying to read ahead. Forgive me. I'll read it again.
Fine flame.
Yes, flame's been around a long time.
Oh, that fire's wearing a top hat.
It's a little gray of all the flames.
That is so fine.
He went to Oxford. Yes.
You're well aware of PBS.
I'm sorry. A Pennsylvania woman allegedly set her sleeping boyfriend on fire and then threw buckets of urine on him to extinguish the flames. Forgive me. According to Penn Hills Police Chief Howard Burton, 38-year-old Lee Ann Sapeliak and her boyfriend argued early Sunday, and he fell asleep. She doused him with gasoline before setting him on fire.
Sapeliak.
Wow.
Hey, how many Polacks does it take? Oh, sorry.
What?
And then threw at least 2 buckets of urine onto the man.
Wow. Now, do you think the urine was just insult to injury?
No, it
or do you
says-
think she was trying to put it
gets
out?
better. The couple had been urinating in buckets so as not to disturb her parents who live upstairs.
Oh, that's nice.
See.
What?
Yeah, thoughtful.
Let me tell you
Yeah,
something.
wouldn't
When
you
you
think
have
you'd have
people living with you, that's the thing. You got to lay down the rules when they move in.
Uh-huh.
that's exactly right.
charged.
Toilets for us, it ain't for you too.
Charged with
I don't want to hear
attempted
that
homicide.
clatter and banging while you're flushing that toilet.
Wow. Again.
Man.
So at least they had a reason for having the buckets of urine lying around.
Well, not a very good one if you ask me, but yes.
Okay.
Don't
Pat,
do
what
that
are you
here.
what are you holding there? Your guitar?
Here we go.
Your chicken's crapping on my back door. He does it every night, can take it no more. Here at the trailer park, I got me a bucket. I'm gonna fill it up and you can suck it. Piss in the bucket. Try and duck it. Gonna fill the bucket. Pour it on your head. Buckets are good for cleaning cars. You can put beer in them when you're at the bar. I have something on my bucket list. Fill it to the rim with my own piss. Fill the bucket.
Fill the bucket.
Try and duck it.
Try and duck it.
Piss in the bucket.
In the bucket.
You can suck it.
Oh, my
Fill the bucket.
Fill that bucket.
Pour it on your head.
That is silly.
That's a silly song.
I loved it.
That is a silly song.
So anyway, this charming lady's been arrested. So there you go. Now, tell me about the airplane, Christy. I've got some audio for you.
Oh, you do finally have that? Great. Thank you, Dean. Plane passenger, not that he was not, never mind. A guy in a plane with no flying experience landed a Cessna light aircraft with the help of an air traffic controller when the pilot suffered a medical emergency and fell unconscious. The man was heading home to see his pregnant wife and was flying in a Cessna 208 Caravan that holds about 10 to 12 passengers. They took off from the Bahamas and was headed to Florida Tuesday afternoon when this all began. He called air traffic control and said the pilot was unconscious and he had no idea how to fly a plane.
Here we go.
I've got a serious situation here. My pilot gone incoherent. I have no idea how to fly the airplane, but I'm in 9100. 333 Lima Delta, Roger. What's your position? I have no idea. I can see the coast of Florida in front of me, and I have no idea. What was the situation with the pilot? He is incoherent. He is out. 3 Lima Delta, Roger. Try to hold the wings level and see if you can start descending for me. Push forward on the controls and descend at a very...
Yeah. Oh, it's fascinating.
With the help of air traffic control, the passenger remained
really, Josh?
incredibly
Once
calm.
again, if you were in that seat, I think you'd be focused.
Here's my beef. How about quality on this?
Loud.
I mean, we can take pictures of license plates from space. Why can't we get a better...
1, 2, 9, 3.
Come on. Give us the good audio.
I'm guessing the audio was good enough for this air traffic controller to
I can't hear you. I'm going to die. Can we get this on FM?
You know, we're joking about this, but that is a major concern for flight anyway.
Oh, no kidding.
And they ended up having to use a cell phone at one point because they were having trouble with the radio.
Yes.
What happened? He landed it there fine?
He did land at Palm Beach International Airport fine. Yes.
Not that big of a deal. It was a light aircraft.
What do you mean a light?
Those are easier to land than heavy.
A light aircraft plummeting to the earth and hitting the earth will be just as deadly as a large one.
Look, planes essentially
I've always wanted to be flying a plane and just make it go...
See, that's what you'd have to do for it to crash. Otherwise, it's just going to glide down to the earth.
Yeah, Josh is
God, you're
like
such an idiot.
No, he's smart. He's the smartest guy in the room.
Okay, tell you what, I have a friend that's a pilot.
Yeah? Of course you do.
What's happening?
I do.
Christy has many friends who are pilots.
Sure.
Thanks, Christy.
We'll have you get in with him, and I'll tell him halfway through, pretend you've passed out, see how Josh does.
Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll sit there and let the plane glide
Plummet to earth.
softly to the ground because that's what it does.
Really?
That's right.
That's what it
If,
does.
as long as I don't mess with anything, it's going to.
So it's going to glide softly into the Atlantic Ocean, where you will frantically try to get the door open and then sink and look at a shark go by.
So you think you're going to land? Tell that to Payne Stewart, huh?
Ooh, well, they all were knocked out there. That was a different situation.
Yeah, they were.
Well, this is a great story. This guy is amazing that helped him land. And
Yes.
the guy, as you say, Christy, he's so calm.
He's so calm. I can't believe how.
Because he knows
calm
he's in no real danger.
I think adrenaline just took off for him, and he didn't even know what he didn't
I think
know
the plane took off for him and landed for him.
You know what makes me calm is knowing that I've got a box from Bespoke Post waiting for me.
Yeah, that's right. Your summer adventures. Tell me more, Chick.
Thank you very much, Tom. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses, and you get what they call, and you'll call, a box of awesome each and every month. And it's a surprise. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome's got you covered. Camping, a beach day, travel must-haves. Maybe you make your own wine or beer. It's all.
What's in your box right there, Josh?
Yeah,
what do we got? Wait,
You're so smart, Josh.
Tell you guys about the Hawker. Traditional blacksmithing methods were used on this knife the same way that it's been used 100 years ago.
Wow, that's cool. I'd love to have a hawker.
A leather tool, you say?
Yeah.
Well, and with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. And now get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com. Remember, there's things in there you don't even know you needed. Now you can't live without. Go to boxofawesome.com, code Bob and Tom at checkout for 20% off your first box.
Thank you very much, Chick McGee. Coming up, we have Sexy Time. With Allie Breen, we've got a wedding crasher and a bunch of Marilyn Monroe stuff and a really cool dog. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Reach us toll free at 1-888-BOB-TOM-1 or at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
And I'm not stupid. I know there's more to life than just sex. It's just none of those other things feel as good as sex. I mean, I love cookies.
Oh, yeah.
But if I do not have access to cookies, I will not rent a movie and watch two other people eat cookies.
Perfect stranger. Eating cookies. No.
Nothing.
No.
How do you not think about sex? Everything on TV, sex, all the commercials, very beautiful women in all the commercials now. Doesn't even matter what the product is. It's just very sexual. And then you finally have sex, and it's kind of disappointing. Where's my Sprite, my new car? That's why I think women should have shelves next to their bed filled with prizes, depending on how well you did. You know what I mean?
That's a good idea.
Like they do at the carnival.
Sure.
They have something to shoot for,
Are you going to take anything on that?
Right. I'm going to go for the Van Halen mirror tonight.
Bob and Tom. Well-meaning, but...
Yeah, they're all messed up.
More than slightly confused.
I'm only going to tell you this one more time, and here it is. Treat yourself now at bobandtomstore.com. Brand new Bob and Tom hoodies, hooded zips, collared work shirts you can get embroidered with your own name. A Bob and Tom Show hat, new for 2022. Check it out at bobandtomstore.com. We've got your sizes, small all the way up to 4XL, even 5XL. If we don't have your size, check back. We're always restocking at bobandtomstore.com. Just click on it, look in the upper left-hand corner for the new tab, and you can see the latest merchandise we have as we've restocked for spring. Getting ready to head into the summer at bobandtomstore.com. HR asked me not to mention how hot the employees are, both the men and the women, but I will not talk about how cute all the employees are at bobandtomstore.com. You just head on over there and see for yourself. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, everybody. Christy Lee with your Bob and Tom Entertainment News Update. Bono calls his upcoming autobiography, quote, the story of one pilgrim's lack of progress with a fair amount of fun along the way. The book is called Surrender, and it will be published November 1st. The subtitle is 40 Songs, One Story, because Bono uses titles of U2 songs for chapters. Bono says he will cover his time in his band, his marriage, his faith, and his activism. The new Black Keys album, Dropout Boogie, owes its title to Captain Beefheart and to the children of Patrick Carney and Dan Auerbach. Carney says he and Auerbach bonded over the Captain Beefheart album called Dropout Boogie. Carney says that led to a conversation about how both he and Auerbach dropped out of college to pursue music. Auerbach jokes they would not be paying for expensive school for their kids if they themselves had not dropped out of school. The Black Keys Dropout Boogie is out on Friday. And Nile Rodgers will be one of the creative forces as New York Central Park embraces roller disco. Rodgers will curate the sonic elements for the Disco Oasis, which converts the park's Woolman rink from ice skating to roller skating for the summer. Rodgers will provide interactive installations for the rink. It will also feature DJs, skating performances, and theatrical shows. The Disco Oasis opens June 16th and will run through October 1st. Yes, roller disco is back. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, hi, this is Tom.
And this is Chick from the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, Christy, what's the best way to get full access to the show?
Hey, what? You introduced me.
That would be to become a Bob and Tom VIP.
Very good. Now, Josh, what's a feature of Bob and Tom VIP?
Wait a minute.
Well, the live 5-camera video stream of the show, plus a podcast of the show and comedy from the Bob and Tom archives.
Excellent. Chick, what do you have to say for yourself?
Become a Bob and Tom VIP now. Just go to bobandtom.com/VIP.
See, that was worth the wait, wasn't it?
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Here at the Bob and Tom Audio Institute, we catalog key pieces of audio for archival and historical purposes. We continually research and examine significant pieces of audio to ensure their accuracy and validity. Today, we look at the first ever recording by Thomas Edison, where in 1877 he successfully recorded the following on a primitive wax cylinder.
A little piece of practical poetry. Mary had a little lamb, its fleece was white as snow, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
The distinguished staff here at the Bob and Tom Audio Institute noticed the labeling method used by Mr. Thomas Edison. This famous piece of audio was labeled 05TE for Thomas Edison, 02. Knowing this format is the industry standard to this day, we here at the Institute theorize there must be a 05TE01. After years of research and investigation, we have uncovered the following audio cylinder. This is the very first ever recording by Mr. Thomas Edison.
Okay. The first words I spoke in the original phonograph. Here we go. What's up?
This has been a Bob and Tom Audio Institute exclusive. Thank you for joining us.
Hi, this is Bob and Tom 24/7. My name is Jim Gaffigan. I have to go and, well, I just had a so you know where I'm going.
Hey, guy, it's Kid Tarmac. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. Kid Tarmac.
Wayne Coe.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk. There is Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hi.
Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
I'm getting pilots writing in saying that I'm wrong. And these are trained pilots. I don't know.
Are they saying you're wrong, or is the word moron?
Oh, this one has a lot of jackasses.
Okay. There you go.
Actually, there is, by Garmin, they're putting out a thing where you can have a red button that'll initiate, according to Dan Metler, our chief engineer / great pilot Autoland, where they just hit a red button and it automatically lands the plane.
Yeah, they all have
airport.
that now,
Yeah.
I don't.
They don't all have it yet.
Use my
but
Waze
we're
app.
working on it.
Jessica Alsman's here. There's Ace Cosby. There's Willie Griswold. I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk, and here's Tom.
Chick, you know what Chris writes
Are
in
you
and
still
says?
talking? Okay.
Says when these airplanes, he says Josh is right. There's really nothing going on. All you have to do is inflate the autopilot.
And you know the inflation tube is at his belt line. Remember that.
You know, you're really not wrong. The plane does want to glide. It
Of
does
course,
wanna
but
do
obviously
that,
I'm
but-
being silly.
Once again, a guy had to be talked down from an aircraft flying from Bahamas to Florida.
Had no flight experience.
The pilot passed out, apparently.
Good for this guy.
Wow. So
He landed
no
safely.
kidding.
Saved lives.
That's a great story.
What's the deal with that pilot that passed out, though?
We don't know. We don't know what's going on with them.
This is why
He's afraid of heights.
I'm afraid.
I'm a great pilot, but I get real dizzy above 100 feet.
Well, I got up there and had some serious vertigo issues, so I understand it.
kicked in early.
That's why I quit flying.
Okay.
Because of that?
Yeah.
No, you were actually taking flying lessons.
Yeah, I was about 10 hours in, and I had some trouble, so yeah.
Oh.
I decided it wasn't safe for me to be doing that.
Oh, I think
Dizzy.
I think you should get right back up on that horse.
Oh, really?
Is what I think, and keep trying it over and over again until something really great happens or something horrible happens.
Could we do anything else but have this discussion?
Yeah. 28-year-old Florida man's been arrested for allegedly battering his ex-boyfriend during a pre-dawn confrontation about uncircumcised male members.
This is bizarre.
Think. Police report Mr. Kyle Elias Perez, who shares a St. Petersburg residence. What's going on in St. Petersburg today? With the 37-year-old victim, woke up his ex at 5:15 a.m.
Hey.
Confronted the victim for not having any compassion for Mr. Perez's desire for uncircumcised penises.
I don't understand why you don't like uncut.
What's wrong with a hooded dong?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with
Yeah,
that?
how come you never wear a turtleneck sweater?
I like anteaters.
Investigators noted that Perez, who apparently is circumcised, screamed at the victim for, quote, having no compassion for his mutilated genitals.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, yeah.
There's a lot going on here.
Wait a minute. What time of day was it?
5:15 a.m.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So somebody's been up all night, and if they're
I get snippy when I drink.
if it's his ex, why are they still living together?
Well,
These are tough times.
Economic reasons.
There's a school of thought that you should wait until your child's old enough to make the decision themselves.
Ouch.
I'm just saying, it's out there.
Most kids can't decide if they want vanilla or chocolate ice cream. I don't think we let serious anatomical questions.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
The only question is, we realize one is filthy and one is normal, okay?
Normal.
Let's just remember that.
I read an article about a guy that was trying to restore, if you will, the...
oh, yeah, with the little
foreskin?
The weighted balls
yes,
you
and
put
it was
in your
a
hood or
long
whatever.
process.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, if you want to read about it, I believe it was under mentalillness.com.
Well, why do you
Very popular now.
Oh, calm down. All right? Still works, okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
Troopers in Washington State pulled over a U-Haul truck with a car hanging out of the back.
Trooper.
no, you have to see this. You have to see this to believe it.
Okagon Trooper Cunningham conducted the traffic stop on State Road 97. Photos shared on Twitter show the U-Haul with its back open and the back half of a red SUV hanging out.
Well, what's wrong with this?
The car, Josh,
Saving money.
appears to be secured to the U-Haul with a single strap.
Yeah.
KXLY.
Hi, it's Calamity TV.
Reports the driver was cited for failing to secure their load with safety chains, resulting in a $139 fine.
You ever have a problem of securing your load there?
I think about baseball.
Yeah.
Why go to my grandma?
Their license was also suspended. The U-Haul rental was long overdue. Both vehicles were impounded.
Why would you not just tow
Spring
it?
for the trailer?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Couldn't you just tow the vehicle behind the truck?
Yeah, that's what I did.
I don't
tow it.
understand. This
They'd
thing,
have to pay extra for the trailer.
Well, it sounds like he didn't need the truck for anything else but the car.
you can see half of the SUV is inside the U-Haul.
Didn't you also almost wipe out a truck stop, Pat?
Yes.
When you were
And a
driving
gas
across the
station,
country
yeah.
with your car?
We're 1 inch from disaster.
Okay, stop it then. You don't get away.
Maybe he doesn't have a car with a hitch.
The only hitch is
There's no hitch.
It'd be cool, Christy. You've got that really little car. What is that called?
A Figaro.
You could put that Figaro in the back of the SUV, then put it in the U-Haul truck, and it'd be like a turducken.
Oh, my God, this truck was pregnant.
There's a car on the truck that's in the truck.
Sure. Turducken.
This is just weird. I'm missing the point of this.
It was right there, wasn't it, Willie?
Why would you do this? Why wouldn't you just tow
I don't know.
the
You need to ask
car?
the dude.
Yeah, people are dumb.
Yeah, man, ask that dude. Come
Ask
on,
the
man.
dude, man.
It's not cool asking us. We don't know.
I'm sure
Ask
he
the
didn't have
dude,
access
man.
to a vehicle with a hitch, and he thought this would be okay. Well, it's not.
I'm still laughing at Leslie Nielsen in
Airplane.
The Naked Gun. When they got on the stakeout and the guys all have their guns trained at the house, and he walks up and goes, "Trooper," hits him on the back, and they all start shooting. When anybody says "Trooper," I go, "Trooper, bang, bang."
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Andy Warhol's silkscreen, known as Shot Sage Blue Marilyn, has sold for $195 million.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. The 1964 silkscreen image shows Marilyn Monroe in vibrant close-up, hair yellow, we've all seen this, eyeshadow blue, lips red, on a rich blue background.
Very, very famous.
Very famous. According to Christie's auction house, the portrait is the most expensive work
What do you got
by
there,
a
the
U.S.
iPhone?
artist ever sold at auction, as well as the most expensive piece from the 20th century ever auctioned.
And you can recreate it with Photoshop in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
The proceeds of the sale will go to the
Yes,
Thomas
but-
and Doris.
This is the original, you dummy.
Sure. Yeah.
Did he take the photograph, by the way?
No, I do not believe so.
So he took someone else's photograph.
Don't get me started.
Made it a high contrast image, painted it in 5 minutes.
The
and
only
one of his
documentary
minions.
that I've watched in my
Silk
life
screen.
that has ever pissed me off is the Brillo Box documentary, and I'm so mad. I
really?
can't tell you. Yes.
The
It's just a box of... Never mind.
Just a box of what? Brillo?
Brillo pads, yeah.
The foundation aims to help children with health care and educational programs. So that's where the money's going.
Get him a copy of The Emperor's New Clothes.
All right.
This is not your usual attack here. Usually you're going for like weird artists in Miami with fake bananas and it's fake art, but it's legitimate art. It's Andy Warhol. He's an American icon. I feel like you'd like this guy.
Yeah, it's okay. It's,
Use it
aren't
as the base for our tissue boxes.
Didn't
Oh,
he
yeah, that's exactly
You're
right.
exactly right. You had this
Yes.
Didn't he have his minions do all these silk screens?
I'm sure, yeah.
I didn't see the documentary.
Yeah, but he worked on a lot of stuff, too.
It just covered the Brillo Box. It didn't cover anything else.
Oh.
I think with a lot of this, it's just who does it first. It wasn't that creative, but he was the first
It's
guy
more
to
like
do it.
design than art.
Yeah, it is. It's
Especially
something.
if someone else took the photograph, I'd become...
Yeah, it's a publicity portrait of her from the film Niagara, 1953. Lovely picture.
Did the person who took that portrait get any of this money?
I have no idea.
I would guess no.
This is a lot like hip-hop. It's taking something old, it's sampling it, and it's putting it into something new.
And not paying the people who created it.
Several of Marilyn Monroe's costumes are going to be auctioned this summer, along with 14 other...
They finally got the smell out?
Jeez. 1,400 other pieces of Hollywood history.
Hi, welcome to What Were You Thinking? I'm Chick McGee, your host today. Once again, we have a returning guest. It's Tom Griswold. Tom, we were talking about Marilyn Monroe earlier today on the show, and you said you mused that something about whatever it was about Marilyn. Hey, did you finally get the smell out? What were you thinking with that joke?
Oh, famous for not wearing feminine hygiene products or underwear. I think it's...
Hey, Christy, did that portrait, the Marilyn Monroe one, did it have the bullet hole in it? Because weren't they all? Didn't that lady shoot?
Andy, yeah.
Well, yeah, but shoot those 4 portraits.
I don't know.
Sure about that.
Oh, okay.
I don't. They didn't say anything about the bullet holes.
I'm sorry. This could have been an off-air question.
Monroe's costume from Gentlemen Prefer Blondes will be up on the auction block. Thor's hammer, used by Chris Hemsworth in Thor: The Dark World.
Hammer.
Captain America's shield from Captain America: The First Avenger, a 2-piece ensemble worn by Audrey Hepburn in Breakfast at Tiffany's. Oh. And
What
one
about
of
Mickey
originals-
Rooney's teeth from Breakfast at
No.
Tiffany's? Are those for sale?
And one
oh
of-
my, that'd be great! I want to save up for those. Right now I'm saving. I want to get Alec Baldwin's gun.
Oh my God!
We're having fun.
The auction will run July 15th through the 7th.
All right, welcome back to What Were You Thinking?
Gonna go on the
What
John
the hell
Wayne
are you
Genghis
thinking?
Khan.
He's nuts this morning.
At Julian's Auctions in
He's
Beverly
not.
Hills.
He must
Gotcha.
not be.
Would you? Is there any piece of memorabilia out there that anybody would like to have?
No.
The SG that Jack Black plays in School of Rock.
Oh, that's a great.
Oh, yeah.
If I had any amount of money where it was, I could be silly and disposable. That's a cool one.
James Bond,
is that his
Aston
guitar?
Martin.
I do not know if it's his guitar, but it's kind of that Angus Young model. It's the classic SG.
I have some dirt from the yard of the house from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Wow.
Dirt, you say?
That's right. A little tin of dirt.
What do you keep it in?
I know, it's a little tin.
tin of dirt.
And it's labeled.
You took dirt from the set?
phallus-shaped glass bottle.
I did not take dirt from the set. I haven't
Bought it.
I haven't been there. It was mailed to me.
It could be dirt from anywhere.
Dirt from anywhere.
This guy's knocking his
No,
boots off.
it's dirt from the place.
It's from an Etsy
All right.
page called Terry's Backyard.
Hey, Joe, more dirt.
You guys shut up.
How much that set you back?
Don't you worry about it.
Seriously, how much?
Okay, well, we'll see what happens at the auction. It sounds very, very exciting. Right now, if you want to save some money so you can save up and buy dirt from some house on some dumb movie, or maybe buy something useful with it, it's your money. Save a lot of money with GoodRx, the free app that will save you a fortune on your prescriptions. Christy, tell me more.
That's right. With GoodRx, they check out 70,000 pharmacies nationwide to find you the best price. CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Vons, Walmart, more. You don't have to even get off the couch. They'll do it all for you. It's free and easy to use, and you can save up to 80%, even if you have insurance. They can often beat your copay price. So start saving today. It's simple and smart of you to do. Check out GoodRx. Go to goodrx.com/Tom. Check out goodrx.com/Tom. Start savings on your prescriptions today.
GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used in place of insurance. In 2021, GoodRx users saved an average of 81% on retail prescription prices. Josh, do not feel bad for that purchase of dirt that you made. Well, I don't, really, but I once bought water from the set of
Jaws.
The Poseidon Adventure.
It was from the ocean.
That's right. That's where the Poseidon Adventure was set.
Of course. Any ocean will do. Or perhaps brackish water from the Delta. We're coming right back with Sexy Time with Allie Breen. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, this is comedian Ron White, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
For everything Bob and Tom, check out bobandtom.com. All the latest highlights, news, information, links to our social media sites. We know you kids love your social media. Me, not so much. Bob and Tom's VIP also available right there at bobandtom.com for you that are members. And, of course, much, much more videos you can click on. There's Ace Cosby telling a joke of the day. Hey, there's a video of Pat Godwin playing his guitar and singing a song, having fun, making everybody laugh. And what's this? The Bob and Tom Show puppets. Yes, please. Smack Tom right now. The Black Moods. By the way, did you catch them at halftime last night of the Phoenix Suns game? Our friends, the Black Moods. That's right. They're just playing NBA playoff games at halftime. That's all. And they're entertaining our puppets as well. See more Smack Tom with the Black Moods at bobandtom.com. Good morning. I'm Mark Allison with things you may have missed. Parents across the United States scrambling to find baby formula, supply disruptions, and a massive safety recall by manufacturer Abbott, part of the cause. Ongoing supply problems have intensified since Abbott shuttered its largest U.S. formula plant due to contamination concerns. Pediatricians urging parents who can't find formula to contact food banks or doctor's offices. They warn against watering down formula to stretch supplies or using online do-it-yourself recipes. Major retail chains, including CVS and Walgreens, now limiting how many containers customers can purchase at one time to try to conserve the supplies that are out there. Meanwhile, regulators with the FDA looking at importing formula to boost the U.S. supplies. Just as Americans gear up for summer road trips, the price of oil remains high, pushing prices at the gas pump to painful heights, record highs. AAA says drivers paying $4.37 a gallon for regular gasoline. That's the average. Many places much higher. California, over $6 a gallon for gasoline. A barrel of the U.S. benchmark crude's been selling for around $100. Oil prices worldwide have been high in recent months. Buyers refusing to purchase Russian oil after its invasion of Ukraine. That's a look at things you may have missed. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
So, Nick, let's start with the basics. Are you a married guy?
No, I just got divorced.
Sorry to hear about that.
It's okay. Lots of people get divorced. Einstein got divorced.
He did?
Yeah, did you know that? Albert Einstein, arguably the most intelligent man who ever lived, got divorced. They should tell you that before you get married. It shouldn't be, do you love her? Do you want to spend the rest of your life with her? It should be, do you think you're smarter than Einstein?
Oh, so you're dating then?
I guess. You know what I don't want to do? I don't want to say I love you anymore. I hate that first I love you. That's the worst. First time you ever tell a woman you love her. If they like you, they want to hear it. And when they hear it that first time, something comes over them. You know, their eyes get all wide and get that diabolical grin on their face. You can almost feel them saying, excellent.
Hi, this is Tom. Coming up Thursday morning in the Bob and Tom Show, we'll hang out with our West Coast correspondent, comedian Al Jackson.
If I asked you what your poke is, what am I asking you about?
I had it for lunch last week.
I've never had a tuna poke.
Poke chops from Pat Godwin. As in, remember when Pat Godwin was on the show?
That's Thursday morning in the Bob and Tom Show.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom.
For your information, these are two of the worst kids I have ever encountered in my life, and I worked the state fair.
We were stupid before stupid was cool.
There's a new documentary out there entitled Sick. It's the winner of the Los Angeles Independent Film Festival Award. The film chronicles the life and times of super masochistic performance artist Bob Flanagan. In one scene, Flanagan is shown hammering a nail into, then removing it from his most private part, which would be his penis.
Wow.
Boy, what if he misses him, like hits his thumb?
Well, then that would hurt, Bob.
Yeah, there's a bone in there.
That's really going to hurt.
That's going to hurt.
Hold on a second. Morning, Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bob Vila.
Bob Vila, the
Hiya, Bob.
famed home repair host. How's it going, Bob?
Pretty good.
Good. What can we do for you?
Hey, you know, you guys are talking about something that's pretty common.
Uh-huh.
A lot of the home repair guys do it. I do it all the time.
You actually take a nail and pound it into your penis on purpose?
Heck yeah.
Now,
Really?
do you use a nail gun or do you use a regular traditional hammer and nail?
Oh, I'm not a conservative guy. Just use a nail.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I was at the hardware store the other day picking up a nail just for that.
Uh-huh.
And I took it up to the counter. The guy goes, that'll be $1. I go, great. He goes, that'll be $1.04 with tax. I go, tax? Wait, I am kinky?
Tax too.
Hey, don't say we didn't warn you. There's laughter ahead. This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
And Jesus said, take this bread and eat it. It is my body. And the disciples said, Jesus, we're all on low-carb diet. We appreciate you dying for our sins, but we're all trying to slim down a little bit. We want to look good in the painting.
Hello, this is comedian John Evans. Padoom, padoom, padoom. And you're listening to Bob and Tom 20.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Howdy.
There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hello.
There's Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Hello.
There's Jessica Alsman.
Hi there.
There's Ace Cosby manning the track phone hotline, Hot Phone. There's Willie Griswold.
Hey, Chick.
I'm Chick McGee, and here's Tom.
Before we get to sexy time with Allie Breen, it's time for that famous palate cleanser.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking, of course, about...
Who's that sexy man with the deep voice? Ace Cosby, here he is with his joke of the day.
Why did the chicken cross the road? Why? To show the raccoons and possum it is possible.
Oh.
Ace Cosby's joke of the day.
I like it.
Kind of a thinker.
No, not a
You might want to use that in your show, Allie.
skit.
That was adorable.
Ain't that a hoot? Yeah.
Comedian Allie Breen has joined us. She's the host of Sexy Time.
Breen.
Yes.
And she spells her name Allibren. Because that's what you're going to need if you want to send her a letter, and so we can help you with your love life. When you were a kid, did you have a nickname? Were you like Breen the Clean?
It was either Well, I grew up in Boston. They'd call me the Breen Monster.
Oh, I like it a lot.
Oh, that's great.
That is great.
Isn't that cute? Yeah. And Alley Cat. Those were the big ones.
Those are both awesome.
Yeah, Alley Cat sounds like something cute. Did you have like a boyfriend in high school called you the Alley Cat?
Yeah, well, my boyfriend, it was a lot of people. Yeah, my boyfriend, I don't think, called me Alley Cat. My dad actually called me Alley Cat.
Oh,
that'd be weird.
Still does sometimes.
Yeah, so
I just made that really weird.
Took an odd turn. It wasn't a reference to that. Sweet pudding.
Hey!
At least I hope not.
Alley cat, not pussycat.
Right.
Hi, I don't know if Allie's aware of this. It's time for that new show. What were you thinking? I'm your host, Chick McGee, and let's another returning guest today. It's Josh Arnold. Josh.
Hey, Chick, good to see you.
Every now and then you'll hear on the show people make comments. Now, just now, Allie said they called her Alley Cat, and you mentioned something about sweet. What was that again?
Yeah, let's just move forward.
What were you thinking?
Allie, Allie gets letters, and let's give us a sample, please, Allie.
Dear Allie, my girlfriend just got a third cat. I love her, but this seems like a red flag. Am I with a crazy cat lady?
Leave. Get out now.
Willie doesn't care for cats.
I hate them. They don't like me either, Josh. I hate them so much, and they know I'm allergic to them, and they attack me.
Three seems a little excessive.
I don't think three's crazy cat lady at all.
I don't think so either.
I don't either.
It's a good start.
I do. I agree with Willie. Get out.
I mean, you had 3 dogs for a long time. Were you considered crazy dog guy?
The answer is at one point I had 6.
That's right.
Which is illegal where he lives.
Which is great. Yeah. No, I think.
So what's the difference?
Right.
Well, I think many a comedian has attacked this problem. What's the difference between cats and dogs? I don't know.
There's no difference. If you love dogs, that's cool. If you love cats,
was that just the guy's question, Allie? Is he with a crazy cat
That's
lady?
all that it is.
No,
yeah, that's
you're
a crazy
fine.
cat lady territory.
She just likes animals.
Yeah.
They were all 3 running around peeing everywhere. That might be an issue, but if they're just 3 cats living the dream, who cares?
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, they don't really require much attention. They probably just hang out. Yeah, I think it's
exactly.
fine.
Now they can entertain each other.
Yeah,
It's
so
probably
what would be
better.
the difference in getting rid of them then?
Good point.
Thank you very much. Oh, now I'm not so dumb.
So essentially, Chick's answer to your question, sir, is one word: antifreeze.
They think it's really, really sweet. It's fine.
Okay, sorry, don't do that.
See, their taste buds don't work like. Oh, sorry.
Could we? We need our next letter here. We haven't done it yet.
Dear Allie, my husband and I have been married for just over 25 years.
Oh, geez, don't they know they can get out of that? Holy hell. Oh, sorry. It's a prison.
He would like to have sex daily if possible, and I'm too tired for more than about once a week. He works from home, and I just started having to go back to the office. My sister just lost her job, and her lease is up soon. She asked if she could move in temporarily until she gets back on her feet.
Okay.
Wait. Is this a letter? Is this a letter to Penthouse? Is Christy? You say
My husband has joked before about having sex with my sister, but always in a funny, non-serious way.
Always in a funny, non-serious way. All right.
Yeah. Now I find myself uneasy about helping my sister. What should I do?
Oh my gosh.
Trust your husband. He's not going to bang your sister.
How hot is she?
Much.
Yep.
Is she like the attention-seeking sister? She might.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
This is
2 separate
This is not
issues
the
here.
first letter we've gotten about a husband joking about sex with a sister. Is that like a normal? I would not like a husband who joked about having sex with my
There's
sister.
a kernel of truth in every one of those jokes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he's going to do it.
This is 2 separate letters.
Really?
Read the first part again. We're ignoring that.
Well,
that her husband would have sex daily if possible, but she is too tired for more than about once a week.
I mean, your answer's
So-
right.
So she's kind of setting herself up for this.
Your answer's right there, and she's.
So unless you're saying
there you
unless
go.
she gives it up every day, he's going to bang her sister.
No.
That's right. Hold that.
I think that's sort of the implication.
It is. That's what she's worried about, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Use sex as a weapon. Am I right? Come on.
I think you're fine.
Should she come across a little more? Is that?
Well, I think he wants to.
She's tired.
Well, the situation too is that she's back at work and they would both be home alone all day because he works from home and
Tell her
she'd be
sister
home.
to get a job. There are plenty of jobs out there. She
Maybe her sister can go to work and she can stay home
there
and
and bang her husband.
take care of.
I've been at that.
Well, she doesn't want to. You can't ask a wife, "Hey, have sex when you don't feel like it."
You know, I've been at that computer terminal all morning, and my neck is really sore. I don't know.
Trust your husband and your sister.
Come in there and read me a rub down.
You're worrying about you're planning for something. You're planning for something that hasn't and probably won't happen.
And set up some Simply Safe cameras inside, just in case, but don't tell anybody about it. Because you want everyone to be safe,
You know. Spy and be sneaky and shit.
Well, don't manifest this.
I was going to say shifty, but
Okay, let's get to our next letter. We've yet again have not solved a problem.
Yes.
Dear Allie,
hidden cameras.
My boyfriend calls me Pickle, and I love it. The other day, I saw an email he'd written to a girl, and he started with, "Hey, Pickle." First, and now that he uses that nickname for like everybody, apparently. And second, that's a really flirty email, right? Am I overreacting?
Oh, I'm sorry. So the gist is he calls you Pickle, but you caught him saying it's somebody else?
Yep.
He recycled a nickname.
She thought it was her nickname.
This is good. This is not a big deal.
Well,
all right.
Well, one of the problems was her initial nickname was Sourpuss.
Tom, did you hear your son?
He had a good
He
one.
said this is not a big deal.
Oh,
Do you care?
Not a fan of that sweater, boy, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
You don't care for not a big deal.
I
do
almost
ya?
took off my sweater.
So I have a question here. Babe Ruth, I guess, was famous for calling everybody dad or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he couldn't remember anybody's name. So does this guy call every woman Pickle? I doubt it.
No, he doesn't.
This seems to me to be very flirtatious. And this is,
Yeah.
And it's
You
a
have-
unique nickname. That's unique. It's not like baby or
Right.
sweetie.
You have every
Right.
right to go, hey, I thought Pickle was my thing. What are you doing?
Hey,
Call him
Barry.
out on it. Ask him what's going on.
Yeah.
How did she see the
Yeah, what
email?
kind of psycho? Well, what kind of psycho doesn't pick a different nickname for someone? Why do you have to use Pickle for the
First of all,
same
whoa. How did she see this email?
Face ID
Was she
sleeping.
snooping?
Snooping in his stuff? That's
Probably.
a problem.
I don't think it's that psychopathic to have the same nickname for everybody, but she thought it was special to her.
I think
for all we know,
she would have heard him call someone else that earlier. I think if
there's a chance. Yeah.
No, I think this is a flirtation.
Ask him. Talk to your boyfriend. What are you writing us idiots for?
It's over.
Well,
get out.
I think so too. I think if he can't pick a unique nickname,
It's over. Get out.
Yes.
Before you talk to him.
Because he's gonna lie.
I think
well,
so.
she's
yeah.
first
All
of all
right.
snooping on him. That's
We don't
not
know that.
good.
We don't know that.
She could have just been
He'll
looking
just
over
make
his
an
shoulder.
excuse.
How did she find the email if she wasn't snooping through his email?
Maybe he left his email up and she was looking for that Groupon for
We'll never
the
figure
new
it out.
restaurant in town, and then it was just right there.
Oh, God, the lies, the lies.
Okay.
Well, let's just go to the next one.
All right, next.
Next.
Dear Allie,
Man,
my
I love
girlfriend
this
is on
feature.
a
I
diet
do. Okay, sorry.
and
What?
constantly orders salads and then eats all of my food.
Allie, who's on the diet?
I start over.
My girlfriend is on a diet and constantly orders salads. Then she eats all of my food.
What you've got there
Fries
is a woman.
Wonderful, beautiful woman.
Am I being unsupportive if I tell her to just order her own real food and that the diet is obviously not working anyways?
Well, leave out that second part. No, because there is a difference between her snacking off of your plate and getting her own that she's going to finish and eat all of.
Right.
Now,
Of
the
course.
fat guy in me wants you to know about something called the decoy meal. And this is a meal that you have before the date.
No, it's called the rodeo clown meal is what it is.
And it's just for you,
Yes,
chick, and they don't
yes.
know how fat you really are, and they can eat all they want off of your plate.
This is why this is why appetizers were invented. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, order more for you.
Order
You know
more.
what?
That's what I say.
A friend of mine told me that his wife, he got really mad when she would eat off his plate, and then he met his forever wife, and he was absolutely fine with it, and he didn't care.
There you go.
So there you go.
Some people.
Oh boy.
Joey doesn't
Matters.
share food.
That's right.
Well, you're an only child. Do you share your food?
Nope.
I think do something subtle like get a fly swatter. And then
There you go.
when that paw reaches over,
No.
whack.
And an air horn.
That's mine.
How about an air horn? Whack!
Sir, is everything all right? Yeah, she tried to take some of my food.
It's funny. We
get it, sir.
understand. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
What if you
Whack!
poison yourself? If you poison yourself a little every day, and then you develop a tolerance to the poison, and then you put the poison on your food.
There's no reason to Princess Bride her.
Yeah, my God.
Out of someone else.
That is
I told
complicated.
Donnie to stop buying snacks before because I'll eat them. If it's like a little Debbie or a Hostess, they're gone.
Punish
within
him for
24
your
hours.
lack of willpower.
I tell him to get snacks that I don't like, and then I won't eat them.
Yeah, that's,
And
Or
then
he
I
just
still
hides the snacks, I'm sure.
He's tried.
I don't get this decoy meal. Do you go to the restaurant early and order a meal, or you have to make your own meal?
yeah, are you
at
making a
home?
sandwich at
How
home?
do you do that?
Yeah, you can make a sandwich at home. You can get delivery to the restaurant before she gets there. And you
Delivery?
guys never do that?
You've really done that?
Garçon, is my pizza here?
Yeah, while I'm waiting for my table, I'm just going to...
Let's go and order some
Order
quick
Jimmy
egg rolls.
John's. They're freaky fast. You know that?
You guys have never done that?
Allie, let's get to our next letter, please.
what a lunatic.
We have not done any help today.
I think we're saving lives.
Not at all.
I'm learning a lot. I didn't know about the decoy meal.
I know.
Rodeo
this is
clown.
me. I totally do that. Order a salad, then eat off of someone else's plate. I
Sure,
do
the
that.
expression fries for the table could help you out.
Yeah, maybe say, hey, look, hey, I know you're going to have your salad. Why don't we just split an entree? Not mine, mind you, but we'll get it.
No, you don't say that. You just go, I'm going to get some, I feel like get some appetizers. You get appetizers.
Okay.
And then put those in a chunky hole. And then you'll be fine.
I'm sorry.
Until you meet somebody, you don't care if they eat off your plate.
Waiter, the hinge on her feed bag is broken.
The hinge on her feed bag.
Okay.
Sorry. Are we helping?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah,
Let's help another person.
Are there hinges on feed bags?
I don't know.
had no
I just made
idea.
it up.
Let's help another person.
There's hinges on jaws to unlock your jaw.
Oh, that's true.
Dear Allie, I was with my college boyfriend for 5 years, 3 in college and 2 after. We had a bad breakup. He cheated on me with one of my good friends.
Oh, no.
After the breakup, all of my friends sided with me and we all shunned them. But now a year later, I saw on my friend's Insta stories that they were hanging out with our group of friends again. I'm furious. This is not okay, right?
Oh, grow up. Move on.
You can't control them.
God, no, you can't. No.
And I think the Insta story, that might just be a little bit of FOMO, too. I think you're just mad that your friends didn't call you.
Yep.
They can be friends with them and be friends with you just the same. It's just a different schedule.
Doesn't FOMO, I know it means fear of missing out, but
Oh, God.
doesn't FOMO sound like some kind of birth control?
Well, that's better than what I thought.
Well,
Me too.
I used to use a diaphragm, but
Now I go,
now I'm strictly FOMO.
No, don't shave with that.
It stings.
Was there ever contraceptive foam?
Yes.
Yeah,
FOMO says, baby, no mo. How about that?
Oh, FOMO says, baby, no mo. I love that. No mo.
No mo. Get your FOMO today.
Yeah, there was something called N-Care Ovals,
Yeah?
and it was like a...
Oh, but those were like suppository looking
But they
things.
would turn into foam, and
Oh, they would?
when they bubble and sort of.
And I
Yeah,
can
it was
tell
like
you
this weird volcanic thing going on.
A friend of mine, same friend.
Yeah.
It heated up and it was uncomfortable.
I've heard that.
At
really?
a point, yes.
Right.
Yes.
Checking your oil in a hot engine.
That's partially why I got mad about. That's partially why I got mad about.
I had a girl that used that, and I just thought she had rabies.
No babies. Looks like rabies.
FOMO for baby no mo? Is that
FOMO, baby, no mo.
FOMO.
That's good.
FOMO.
Okay, I think we can squeeze in one more quick letter, Allie.
Dear Allie, my girlfriend wants to move in together, but she insists we need 2 bathrooms. That's insane to me. That means we have to get a 2-bedroom place when we should only need a 1-bedroom place, or at least find a 1-bedroom with 2 bathrooms, which seems impossible. Am I crazy to tell her that this is not something we can do?
Yep.
Dude, don't you want the 2 bathrooms yourself?
Oh, it's a game changer.
Believe me,
but he's going to have to get a much more expensive place, though, right?
You need 2 bathrooms.
Well, you're not going to win this no matter what.
Either that or what you do is what Dickie Dick and I did when he moved in. We just got him a bucket. He pissed in that. That way, if your neighbor caused trouble, you can throw piss right on.
Splash, splish, splash. He was taking a bath in my piss.
You've never seen nothing so funny as a guy out there with
all right, we get the whole thing.
Okay.
Feral cats go nuts. I don't think this is a winning argument. I don't think you can ever win this.
No.
And you're gonna love when you have it. You're gonna love the 2 bathrooms.
Yeah. Spend a little more and get 2 bathrooms.
Yep.
Is there any chance that is maybe she not paying rent, and can she pay a bigger portion if she really wants that 2nd bathroom?
There you go.
Yeah, there might be.
I don't know if you could bring that up.
Again,
That would be tough.
you talk to your partner.
Could you imagine?
Figure this out. My
talking?
God, we have to do everything for these
Communication.
people.
I'm so sick of these people. I can't wait to go home and lock
Allie, what would you do?
Compound. Okay.
I would go for 2 bathrooms too. I think guys are disgusting.
Yeah.
Guys, you guys in your bathrooms.
Yeah, we're gross.
I would definitely rather have, but I think if a guy said to me, well, if you want another bathroom, you should pay more, I don't think I'd be thrilled about that.
No, it's like, I'm going to take longer in the bathroom and I'm going to make you upset, so you're going to want
God, you're a
second.
terrible person.
What?
You're a true.
You're on my side. You want 2 bathrooms.
The monster.
I think 2 sinks are more important. I mean,
yeah.
And 2 poopers?
Yeah. 2 sinks are more important.
Yeah, guys,
you
just
could
go
do
in there
one
and
bathroom,
sit.
but it has to have 2 sinks.
You just go in there and
I mean,
sit.
in New York, people are living in studio apartments with a bathroom in the, bedroom, essentially.
That's what I was kind of wondering where this was. Do you know what city they're looking
I
at?
keep the toilet paper in the microwave.
Exactly.
It's always nice when you have a dinner party.
Okay.
Hey, join us next week, won't you?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a slogan for, let's see, for what is it now? It's FOMO, Baby No Mo.
Right.
And your spokesperson would it be a big giant, your spokesperson? Like,
why?
Fee, fi, FOMO, FOMO. There'll be no, well, no, wait, that's not going to work.
Can't you wait?
Can't rhyme with phone.
Bye, Allie. Have a good weekend. Are you working?
Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you, Allie. Thank you.
See you soon. See you next time.
Okay.
ALLIBREEN. Write Allie a nice letter, won't you? You want to take care of your place?
You want to go home and lock yourself in at home and be able to have cameras to see if somebody's going to come and knock on the door?
How do you do that?
Simply Safe. And, of course, the break-in protection is the most important thing. But, it's not always outside forces. This is Terry's story. She's a Simply Safe customer. She was away for the big weekend for her daughter's wedding. The morning of the big day, she got a call from Simply Safe, the professional monitoring center, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They let her know that her system has detected water in her basement. And at moments like this, time is critical. Even a little bit of flooding can cause thousands and thousands of dollars in damage. And Simply Safe detected the water just moments after the leak. She made arrangements to get the water shut off. And
the Firma family had a happy ending.
Terry Firma. With a comprehensive Simply Safe system and 24/7 professional monitoring, you can have your compound safe, secure, and dry in some cases, and always have someone looking out for you and your back. Just like Terry. Plans cost under $1 a day with no long-term contracts or hidden fees, and you can customize the perfect system and install it yourself for your home in just a few minutes. Go to simplysafetom.com and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. That's simplysafetom.com.
Thank you very much. Coming up, it's our history lesson. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Keep us with you at all times. Get the Bob and Tom app now at your app store. State law.
We got some extra from the Bob and Tom Show.
Comedian Greg Warren, former state champion wrestler. You're the son of a wrestling coach. Now, I assume your dad was also your wrestling coach. Is that correct?
Yes, he was. He was a high school wrestling coach. So I wrestled, and my mom was into music, so I played the clarinet in the band, which they made fun of me, especially the guys on the wrestling team, especially my best friend, Huey Baker. He was a black guy. He's one of those guys that would just get a hold of something and never shut up. And look at Greg, man. Greg played a flute. It's a clarinet, Huey. It's a flute, Greg. You a flute man. Look at little flute man, Greg. Flute your flute, Greg. Little flute man, Greg. He'll be on the bus going to a match. He'll be real quiet, and all of a sudden you hear, "Up, 2, 3, 4. What the hell we fighting for? Flute man." It's embarrassing when you're out there wrestling and you hear, "Hit him with your flute, Greg." Hi, this is Greg Warren, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Things we learned coming up on the Bob and Tom Show with Mr. Chick McGee. We learn a lot during the course of a show. Today, no different. Also, a look at history. It is Wednesday, May 11th. Lots of things have happened. Tom will fill us in when we get back. Don't go anywhere. We're not done with you yet. That's right. Stay tuned. More fun and frivolity on the way. Next, right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. Oh, and hello to everyone over at the Shack. They should be awake and working by now. Good morning.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom News Desk. The House has emphatically passed a fresh $40 billion Ukraine aid package as lawmakers beef up President Joe Biden's request. It signals a magnified bipartisan effort to stop Russian President Putin's bloody 3-month-old invasion. The measure passed by a lopsided 368 to 57 margin. Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates has tested positive for COVID-19 and is having mild symptoms. The billionaire philanthropist said he plans to isolate until he's better. Gates has been a big proponent for pandemic-fighting measures like access to vaccines and meds to poorer nations. The people who screen your bag at the airport are expecting big crowds this summer. And in hopes of keeping lines from growing too long, the Transportation Security Administration says it's planning to move screeners from some airports to busier ones. The TSA has quadrupled the number of employees who can fill in at airports where lines get too long. It's all part of TSA's plans for handling travel numbers that could match and even exceed those of 2019. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show on the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Here he is with his joke of the day.
A lot of people don't know this. Popeye is a huge Led Zeppelin fan.
Really?
You know what Popeye's favorite Led Zeppelin song is?
No, what?
Olive, my love.
That was Ace Cosby's joke of the day.
Hi, welcome back to What Were You Thinking? I'm Chick McGee, your new host here on the new show. And it's Ace Cosby. Ace, simply, what were you thinking?
You see, Popeye loves olive.
Olive oil, you see.
Join us next time for another edition of What Were You Thinking?
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Al from the MES News Center in New York. I'm Tom Bochow. In Bogota, Colombia, Brian Naranjo, age 18, says being small has its advantages, one being having a better view of girls in miniskirts. Standing just 27.9 inches tall. Naranjo was named the smallest man in Latin America by the Guinness Book of Records.
27 inches tall.
Besides holding the #1 position, he fulfilled another dream by going to Disneyland, where he called the It's a Small World exhibit disappointing. In Stockholm, Sweden, Leif Borg, warning he would blow the courtroom into the air just 10 minutes earlier at his divorce trial, pulled dynamite from his briefcase and set it off, killing himself and seriously wounding his wife's lawyer, severing the lawyer's limbs.
Wow.
Witnesses said the explosion occurred during proceedings to determine how the couple's property would be split. For once, a lawyer got the charge that cost him an arm and a leg.
And on a high one, attaboy.
Good move. Throw away the script and get out.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
I can hear you, oh no. You're talking out your ass again.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
I got thrown out of J.C. Penney the other day.
Really?
Yeah, fondling up the mannequins. You believe that? And that ain't my fault. Have you seen the mannequins in there? And they taunt you, too. They got the little short skirt on, arm up, kind of waving you over. You know what I mean? Shoot. I tell you what, if you ask me, the little whore was asking for it.
Oh, yeah.
And the sign said anybody caught trespassing will be shot on sight. So I jumped over the fence and yelled at the house, "Hey, what gives?"
Hey, don't say we didn't warn you.
I'm warning you, don't do that.
There's laughter ahead.
I should be having a better time if this is a party.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin in the performance room. Hello. There's Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
Hey, chick.
There's Jessica Alsman.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. There's Willie Griswold.
Yep.
I'm Chick McGee, and here's Tom Griswold.
Thank you very much, Chicks.
You're welcome, sir.
Christy, have we missed anything?
Do you want me to do more news?
Sure, yeah, we can do
Time
another
for a
one.
history lesson.
What about the history lesson?
We're not done with you, Chris. We want to hear more from you.
I don't want to talk anymore. Jesus. A bomb-sniffing dog has been given state honors for helping neutralize hundreds of Russian explosives.
I love this story.
That is nice.
NPR reports that Patron, Jack Russell, and his owner, Mikhailo Ilivi of the Civil Protection Service, received a medal from Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky in recognition of their service. Patron, whose name means ammo in Ukrainian, is credited with detecting over 200 undetonated explosive devices since the start of the war.
Wow.
Isn't that great? Little Jack Russell guy.
Yeah.
My dog would not be good at this.
No? It wouldn't?
Unless you had a bomb hidden in your crotch. I don't think. Maybe in your butt.
In your butt?
Once again, I have a friend who has a bomb-sniffing dog that's retired.
Will you knock it off?
Joking. Dave is listening. He lives in Michigan. He knows.
They are hero animals.
They are hero animals. They're amazing.
Now, Willie has done something just sort of the opposite of that. He's trying to be proactive, so he's working out getting a German Shepherd that'll smell weed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not for the airport, but just...
Right.
Just for himself?
Yeah, just so I can find weed around.
Yeah. Finders keepers.
People have metal detectors. I got my own thing going on.
Yeah, you don't want a narc dog.
Little pot dog?
Little pot dog.
This is what a sweet little puppy.
Yes.
Wow.
State honors. Very cool.
Yeah, and saved lots of lives.
Yes, he did.
Okay, I just wanted to get that story, and I thought it was so sweet.
Yes, it is.
And now it is time for our history lesson.
Time now for Today in History. Here's your correspondent, Tom Q. Griswold.
Thank you very much.
Tom?
A lot of Christopher Columbus news.
Again?
Yeah, it was on this date in 1502 that he took off from Spain on his fourth and final trip to the Western Hemisphere.
Wow.
Again, never setting foot in North America. So, yeah, he went to all the warm spots. This next one is 1981, Andrew Lloyd Webber's play musical Cats premiered in the West End in London.
I've never seen it. And I'm fine with that.
Yeah, the movie, kind of a notorious disaster.
Yeah.
Came out a couple of years ago, based on a T.S. Eliot book, of all things, the poet. Now, birthdays, we got a couple good ones here.
Okay.
We'll start off with the great Irving Berlin. Couldn't read music, and yet he wrote so many great songs. And he wrote White Christmas, right?
Yes.
Okay, certainly a classic. Happy birthday, Salvador Dali, born in 1904, famous for the...
the Abraham
curly mustache,
the melting clock,
yeah,
the
melting
sculpted
paintings.
mustache. I have been seeing a couple of these the mustaches with the heavy wax lately.
Yes, they are out there.
It's kind of making a little bit of a comeback.
The twisties.
It's a fascinating look.
You'll see them in the
A
comic
bold
shops.
look, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is bold.
Yeah.
To go to that much trouble. Would you ever do like a sculpted?
I would not.
Twisto thing at the end.
The Twisto.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Happy birthday to comedian Mort Saul, the late Mort Saul.
You know, more important than you might realize.
Who's
in
Mort
terms of,
Saul?
No, he's about as important.
He was the guy
Newspaper
that
guy?
he famously would get up there in a sweater in front of hipsters in the 50s and 60s and have Time magazine tucked under his
Have you seen
arm.
I have no idea.
He influenced a lot of
Sorry.
terrific comedians.
Okay.
And just died, last year?
Yeah.
And happy birthday, Cam Newton.
I wonder if he's going to get a new hat.
Maybe we could tomorrow we could wish Cam a happy birthday with Pat's. Time now for things we learned today on the Bob and Tom Show. I'm Chick McGee, and this is a quick email from Aaron who wants to be on the show really bad. So he's sent us an email that says, "Hello there, JFK, West Side Story. Just wanted to get a letter read on air and thought this would pass the vetting process."
Very good. That's very good.
Hello there, JFK, West Side Story. Eagles in flight, stilts, and poop. That's
Okay. You did it.
Hello there.
Congratulations, Aaron. Yes, I listened to Steely Dan on my way to work this morning. I got here.
That's all I was talking about.
I was full of promise and hope. Had a great time in the car, and then I did not care for Willie's shirt, but Willie likes it, so there's no accounting.
I think it's nice. And guess what? PJ also thinks it's nice.
Well, there you go.
I think it's nice.
Tom and Christy both got haircuts yesterday. That was exciting. Let's see. Yes, Josh and I talked about ceiling fans today.
Oh, yes.
Off the air.
Thank you for your suggestions, by the way.
Yes.
That word was suggestions.
And you can fart yourself off a professional soccer team.
Who knew?
Don't keep that in mind if you ever want to join a professional soccer team.
Well, when the coach is giving a heartfelt speech about your loss, you don't start excessively
I think that's when
farting and
comedically,
laughing.
that's when you do it.
Okay.
Very funny. It's hilarious.
Good to know. We won't be doing that tomorrow on this show.
No.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Become a Bob and Tom VIP and get your Bob and Tom fix 24/7. Get all the info in the VIP area at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Got this new venture. It's called Say It to My Face.
Oh.
Swear to God.
Cool.
Hey, Josh, let's say someone talks smack about you on Facebook and Twitter.
Sure.
And the first thing you do is you'd call me, then I go to their house. And when they answer the door, I'll just yell, "Say it to my face." And then I'll jack them with a blood dart right to the larynx. And Christy, you and your ladies don't got to worry either, because I got you covered too. See, my friend Tasha and I are launching an all-female company called Oh No You Didn't. Swear to God. Well, it's hard to spell it on the radio, but in print, it's badass. It's all hymenated.
Hymenated?
Yep.
So the next time some chick, calls another chick an obese whale when you post your porta potty selfie on Instagrams, just give me and Tasha a call. She'll go to that chick's house and slap the spit out of her while screaming, "Oh no, you didn't!"
Hi, this is comedian Tim Cavanaugh, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Thanks to Jessica Alsman for stopping by today from the Bits and Pieces podcast. You can download for free at bobandtom.com/podcast. Also, Sexy Time with Allie Breen. More great letters from her. Dear Allie, coming up Thursday, our West Coast Mountain correspondent Al Jackson with a quiz for Tom. And Friday, the news we failed to mention with our comedian and staff member Jeff Oskey and his beard, all on the way. Hope you have a great Wednesday afternoon. Reach out to those you love or haven't seen in a while and say hello. Hello. What do you got to lose? Have a great afternoon. We'll see you back here Thursday morning with our West Coast Mountain correspondent, the man with the plan. That's right, Al Jackson, and you right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. Goodbye.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Los Angeles Angels rookie Reed Detmer pitched the Majors' second no-hitter this season. The Angels beat Tampa Bay 12-0. Detmer's the 22-year-old left-hander, a career-high 108 pitches in just his 11th big league start. NBA playoffs last night. The Miami Heat cruised. Jimmy Butler had 23, and the Heat just one win away from a trip to the Eastern Conference Finals. Beat the Sixers in Miami 120-85 last night. And Devin Booker scored 28 points. Suns take a 3-2 lead in their best of 7. They beat the Mavericks in Phoenix last night 110-80. Elsewhere in Major League Baseball, interleague action, Baltimore, Boston, and Seattle all win. American League winners, Detroit, Oakland, the Angels, Houston, the White Sox, and Texas. The National League, Dodgers, the Mets, Milwaukee, San Diego, San Francisco, and Arizona all win. And the NHL playoffs last night, Carolina, Toronto, and St. Louis win, and the Kings win in overtime, beating Edmonton by a score of 5-4. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Time for you to have another one.
Of course you
Uh-oh.
don't have another.
I'm due.
You're due.
You are due.
Don't have
You could have
another
a Zeke.
kid, Dad.
Oh, my Lord. Did you see that way he said I'm due?
I got to balance it out right now because I've got 3 boys and 4 girls.
You don't have to
Yeah.
balance it.
With all these kids, it's a good thing I started late.
I call it job security. Let him have all the babies he wants.
Yeah, this is a song I won't be hearing with there's too many of them.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Thanks very much for joining us. Coming up later today, Chick McGee is going to be milking a cow. And we will be filming this and broadcasting it tomorrow, I hope. I've received some letters about this. Chick,
go.
Steve.
I'm sure we have some experts out there.
Yeah, we have a lot of people.
Well, isn't everything more done by machine? I mean,
dear Chick, while milking the cow, beware of the cow's tail.
Yeah,
it is covered in the stuff that cows, the
waste.
Yeah, when it tries to swat a fly, it might swat your face. So be sure to keep your mouth closed. Now, Chick, knowing you, you're probably a better milker with your left hand. Ha get it?
No, I'm
a right-handed.
Oh, you're a
a righty.
You milk with the right. Oh, I thought I switched it around. I'm sorry. So anyway, that'll be.
Bob's left-handed. I'm right-handed.
No, but I thought you were a.
ambidextrous when it came to.
When you.
I thought that you felt. Never mind.
I feel like someone else if you use
Yeah,
your
thank
left hand.
Oh my God!
No,
you've turned this into a sick, twisted. All I want.
Christy,
You're the one who was going to mount the cow yesterday.
All I wanted was a little music.
Christy Lee is at the news desk. What else have you got over there, Christy?
Did you want to talk about this invisibility thing?
Oh, sure, if you want to do that for Bob.
I want to hear more.
I think Bob wants to hear this.
Bob was not here on Monday. For those of you who've already heard this, I apologize, but listen up again. A breakthrough could lead to a new system for rendering anything from people to large objects like tanks and ships invisible to the eye. That's right. Scientists have engineered a material that can bend visible light around objects. This is happening at the University of California at Berkeley, where work is funded by the American military, and they've engineered materials that will control the light's direction of travel.
So
it can make you invisible.
But it's a cloak of some kind.
Well, it's an invisibility
if you want
cloak.
to,
they're probably
if you
doing
want
it
to
for-
hide, say, a battleship.
Yeah.
You need a great big cloth.
No.
Put over the top.
No,
of it.
they just use the term cloak. I don't think it's an actual. I don't know. I doubt if it's a big canvas that.
Well, they make it sound as if it's.
I think they just use the word cloak, the cloaking device. I think
understood.
Now, whether or not you could throw it over your head.
Well, you get this in the hands of the wrong people. Oh, man.
Well, that's exactly what happened here in this test case.
If Dr. Doom gets hold of this, we're all done.
No, I think we're all done.
Yep.
And I often ask this.
Dr. Doom?
A chick gets mad at me every time I ask him, where would you go if you could be invisible? And you get incredibly annoyed. And just admit it. You'd go to the Washington Redskins corporate offices. And,
why would I have to be invisible? I'd like to go there visible. I don't.
No, but you'd like to listen
invisible.
in and watch the decisions they're making.
I'd like to be invisible, period. Actually.
Really?
Yeah.
All the time.
All the time.
People leave you alone.
I wonder where he went. Well, whatever.
I don't know.
Gosh.
You mean that in such a sad way. I'm kind of a lonely, leave me alone.
Yeah, a little bit.
We keep changing subjects here this morning, and I apologize.
Now what are we talking about?
Well, we're going back a few minutes ago when I asked you if you'd ever thought about... we were talking about the wedding yesterday in the news where they were all dressed up like Star Wars people.
Yes.
And then we'd had the phone call from the guy who said a guy in his school dressed up as a Star Trek guy in the yearbook. We actually got a letter from that guy.
Right. We saw his picture.
Which we're going to post.
If you go to our website, it's there.
Okay. Dear Bob and Tom, Christy promised you guys if she ever got married again, she'd let you and Bob plan the wedding.
Oh!
Yet another reason not to get married.
I'd forgotten that, but
I'm a pretty good wedding or party planner.
You are a good party planner.
Thank you very much for reminding us of that.
Bob
I
is
forgot
right.
about that.
Bob is right. He does throw a heck of a party.
All right.
Bob's parties give me a headache.
That's because you drink too much.
You know, is that what it is?
There's nothing sadder than being hungover at a party at 9.
Well, funny enough, when you attend the parties, it gives Bob a headache.
Yeah. That only happened once.
We have to.
Out of 2.
Not bad.
That's not bad.
500. All right.
We need to move forward here.
Hall of Fame numbers.
Yeah, it is.
We have Christy Lee at the Bob and Tom News Desk. Anything else of interest over there?
In South Dakota, a man faces charges of indecent exposure after Sioux Falls police found him pleasuring himself outside a strip club early Sunday morning.
Okay, well, now at last. A story we all can understand.
This is better than, lately we've been having...
Park bench.
Yeah. We had a guy who was actually stuck to a park bench.
Stuck in a park bench.
Yeah,
right.
With the whole...
Face down,
Right,
yeah.
that was in China.
Yeah. Me love you long time.
But here's a guy who apparently went into the strip club, I'm guessing, spent a few dollars, and got a little excited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently an employee at Scarlett O'Hara's walked outside at around 1 a.m. to find a...
Scarlett O'Hara's?
Isn't that nice?
Were all the girls like in these Southern Belle outfits, and then they take them off?
It gets better.
Oh, it does?
Next hour is another dance.
I guess it's better than...
Yeah, I'm sure there's a girl stripper there named Tara.
Oh, I'm sure.
Do you think it's all themed?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Scarlett O'Hara's,
I don't know. The Gone with the Wind thing is sort of...
Oh, I know it. But
I'm
still,
sure
Scarlett
too many
O'Hara's?
people are conversant with all the Gone with the Wind stuff.
Yeah.
I'd like a dancer, kind of a Butterfly McQueen, sort of heavy-set African-American. I'd like her to say, I don't know nothing about birth and babies, right in my face.
Need her to kick off intermission.
I know I've said this before, but man, I wish I'd look down and find myself missing.
Melly? For the invisible cloak.
You want to be invisible again?
Yes.
So this guy was
Christy,
pleasuring himself?
Yes.
An employee at Scarlett O'Hara's walked outside around 1 a.m.
An employee?
To find a crowd of people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
The staff person pushed through the crowd and discovered the man lying on a grassy area.
Letting him go, just flailing away.
Naked from the waist down.
And they were cheering him on?
No, Bob, they were laughing.
Oh, my God.
With all the cell phones out there, no one has put this on the internet yet?
And he continued? The laughter didn't stop him?
The employee called police. Police found the man still on the grass upon their arrival. He was charged with indecent exposure. I am not going to say this man's name because obviously we are.
You know what they need in strip clubs? A lot of people call it a clubhouse. But,
you call it
we call it a jackatorium.
Sure, of course you do.
I hit it really, really good.
Wow, that's...
Standing
I'm surprised it doesn't...
around laughing.
Wow. It doesn't happen more often.
He had to break through the crowd.
Let's say I'm doing that.
Yeah.
One guy comes up. I'm stopping.
Yeah, especially if he's laughing.
2 guys come up. I'm definitely stopping. I draw a crowd, and they start laughing.
Wouldn't that ruin your...
Yeah.
Maybe that was his
the
big
buzz, if you will.
I think that was his big closer, Tom.
Maybe?
Maybe they were all humming.
A Chinese
Did he...
man
they don't know if he... Never mind, I guess.
finished.
Yeah.
Was the act over, or...
I don't know. He
Sounds
was
to me
still
like
there
he
when
was
police got there.
interrupted.
Where was this?
In Sioux Falls.
Was there drinking involved?
It doesn't say that. I don't
My guess
know.
would be yes.
Yeah, I'm guessing as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to be.
Oh, I would guess.
But in some cases, I think the public nature of the event is what is part of the
For this guy, could have been part of the thrill.
For the alleged perp.
Outdoors, wondering if someone's watching. Oh, someone is watching. Oh, my God.
I never felt more alive than...
Wow.
When they put the handcuffs on.
A Chinese man leaked the address of his lover to his wife while talking during his sleep.
Son of a...
The wife suspected her husband was up to something. She said he became cold to me, and when his phone rang, he would walk out to answer it. I tried to have a conversation with him. He told me the name and address unconsciously while he was sleeping. She brought up the matter with her husband the next day. He denied it.
Deny.
Then she drove to the address.
She drove to the address where she was shocked Not really. She'll discover her husband there.
Someone's nosy.
This could have been a lot worse.
Could have been.
Wow.
She could have been China's answer to Lorena Bobbitt.
That's true.
How very true.
That's very, very true.
Hey, here's something I didn't know about the Olympics. If you miss if you're late for any event,
you're disqualified, right?
You're disqualified for the rest of the games.
Yeah, a China rower.
Yeah,
Chinese rower was disqualified.
So if you
miss your event,
if you miss any, say you're in 5 events,
you're disqualified from all of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
An Olympic rower was barred from competing further in Beijing after he forgot the time of his race. China's Zhang Lang finally arrived to take part of the men's single scull competition. It had already ended.
It's Lana's big brother.
Lana Lang from Superman?
Right.
He forfeited his right to compete in the final of the double sculls where he'd already qualified. That's kind of red.
Yeah. Yes, very red over there.
Very red.
That's the rumor.
Red Chinese. I don't care how big their economic comeback is.
Up Feces Creek without the old paddle, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say so.
That's going to be Feces Creek, no matter how well you're doing.
No.
Wow. You'd think you'd remember the times you start.
You would think.
After all that work.
And it's all the
same time
zone.
Yeah.
Well,
I can't get over that.
Don't worry about that.
I can't. Again, if you're just joining us, China is one time zone.
Although it's wide enough to have 5 time zones.
Yeah.
Or be part of 5
time zones.
And we all know why we have different time zones.
Because of the trains.
Right.
Bob, do you want to weigh in on this? It's because of
It started in Great Britain, and it was started because of the railway system in Great Britain. It used to be called railway time.
Standardized time, so that you could have a train schedule. Otherwise, or as they would say, schedule.
Schedule.
I know your children make you happy, but is there anything that makes you more happy than being right?
Yes, you being wrong.
Well, there's that.
I'm just checking.
That's why I'm blissful every day.
You being right and me being wrong and you picking your teeth. Those are the 3 things that make you happy.
Here we go. This is an interesting news story. A guy walks into a barbershop in Italy.
I've heard this. I've heard this one.
Love this joke.
I've heard this one.
Yeah.
Just the one off at the top. Yeah.
Hey, Bob Peters here? No, just cut hair.
Just cut hair. Love it. Roberto Peters. Oh, no, that wouldn't work.
We're in a barbershop in Italy. Go ahead.
On the wall,
Uh-huh.
what is described by Metro.uk, a photograph of this man's girlfriend in, quote-unquote, a hardcore porno calendar.
Oh.
Hey.
Nestori Manaldo, age 30, went crazy, according to this news account, and torched the entire barbershop when the barber refused to take down the picture.
Wow. And he's sure it was his girlfriend?
That's what it says.
Wow. What if he was wrong?
Hardcore, Bob.
Yeah. Well, you know what that means.
I know what that means. That means the barber pole was probably...
Well, it always is straight up and down.
The part you could see.
Oh, my God.
It said hardcore.
Could be a number of things.
That's the way I interpret it. We have a phone call on line 8, please.
Okay. Bob and Tom show.
Hi there.
Hi, who's this?
This is Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
I'm referencing the story about the guy in Sioux Falls.
Yeah?
Oh, yes, the man who was caught outdoors pleasuring himself.
Exactly, yeah. You know, if he could last long enough to draw a crowd and the cops take... What's his phone number?
Yeah, Jamie, that did dawn on me. That is a...
He's quite the performer.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
They dial 9. The cops show up, and he's still... Well, good point. Jamie, we'll try to get that for you.
Let's see what we can do for you, dear.
Good luck.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, Jamie's a player.
She's a player. Well, she likes to play. She just likes to play the long man.
Wow.
The long show.
Let's play 2.
Come on.
You mentioned that on our website we do have the photograph of the guy.
Yes, the gentleman who sent his picture
Star Trek
in.
guy?
This is his high school picture in a Star Trek uniform.
And we were talking yesterday about this couple that got married and everybody had to dress up in Star Wars costumes. And the guy called and said a guy from his high school had, dressed up in a
Star Trek
costume. He sent us his picture.
Star Trek, the Next Generation.
Next Gen, as they call it.
Next Gen?
Next Gen.
Next Gen. All right.
Pretty funny. I think.
A lot of people say Next Gen is much, most people say Next Gen is much better than the original Star Trek.
Really?
Oh, yes.
No,
now, you actually...
better visual effects.
Am I correct in saying you actually got into the...
You were Battlestar Galactica.
Battlestar Galactica, the second version of it?
Battlestar Galactica, the current Battlestar Galactica, I think the series is over now, and I haven't... Yeah, it's one of the best series on television ever.
Really?
You heard me.
I've never seen it.
And it has nothing to do with the fact that it was a science fiction television series. It's just a good TV show.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad.
Just a good dramatic television.
Glad you have something that you enjoy.
Why does that sound like
condescending and
snotty? And
No,
make me
I'm
sound
glad
like
that
a
you
rube.
found, no, I'm glad you found a show that you like.
It is condescending and snotty. You do seem like a rube.
See, I just said something nice and you can't accept it. I'm glad you found a show that you like.
Every compliment you give me,
because you don't. But I know you well enough that you don't like much. You like
stuff.
You like the Redskins, and
I like stuff.
You hate the Olympics.
I don't hate the Olympics. I hate some of the Olympics.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Have you watched the preseason game again since yesterday?
I don't see any reason to have to answer that question.
You already watched it twice.
I watched the first half again.
First half?
Mm-hmm.
So you've watched a preseason football game 2.5 times.
Well, when you say it like that, it makes
preseason football when nothing counts except the injuries.
Yes, but no one got injured. That's the important thing.
Okay. Did the same thing happen when you watched it the second time?
I don't know if you know this about me right now, Tom, but I don't have a lot going on. Okay.
I'll give you $50 if you dress up in a Star Trek suit for the rest of the week and do the show.
I'll double it. You have an old Star Trek shirt that you used to wear.
I don't know where that is. But
I'm guessing.
I do it for one day for 20. How's that?
It'd be worth it.
All right, it'd be worth it.
I'm tearing up just thinking about it.
No,
if you want to see this.
Permission to come aboard.
Permission granted.
Remember those guys?
Oh, yeah.
We're coming right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom.
If you irradiate poop, it will be sterile, but it's still poop.
You can pick your morning radio show, but you can't wipe Bob and Tom on the couch.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, I'm Morty Gleckman for Casket Carnival.
It's a Casket Carnival. You won't lose your shirt. It's a Casket Carnival. When we shovel on the dirt, we'll make sure you're really safe before we stick you in your grave. We won't steal from you. Casket Carnival.
We've got lots of games and prizes, and since many of our coffins are scratch and dent or gently used models, we pass the savings on to you at Casket Carnival. And don't forget to say hello to our lovable mascot, Embalmo the Clown.
Hey, yeah, there. Thanks for coming to the Casket Carnival. You're really gonna dig our prices there. Don't forget to ask about our layaway plan, huh? Hey, geez, what's wrong with these people? I'm dying up here, huh? At the cremation station, we want to earn your business. You know, sometimes I wish I were dead.
You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Don't.
Essential Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7.
You know, I kind of almost hate to bring this up, but did you see the mugshot of the
what do you got?
Oregon Duck guy? This is
no.
Cliff Harris, former Oregon Duck. Did you see this thing? This is
I love the ducks. Where's my duck? Where's my duck?
This should be Come here, Josh. Look at this.
Sure.
This almost looks like some kind of horror movie joke.
Whoa!
Yeah. What's that?
It looks like Little Richard after he's dead.
It does.
That's Cliff Harris, ex-Oregon Duck, All-American kick returner.
And the headline is
it's sad. Poor guy.
Former Oregon football player Cliff Harris not doing so well. A former cornerback for the Oregon Ducks arrested Saturday, booked at Fresno County Jail early Sunday morning, according to reports. 25-year-old charged with theft of personal property under $400. Oh. See, you never see a caper movie with Danny Aiello and Bruce Willis about stealing stuff under $400.
Now, wait a minute. Yesterday we had the gumball machine.
The big gumball machine
Yeah, big
robbery.
gumball machine.
That'd be a
Was it
fun TV
800
show
bucks?
called Petty Crimes.
Petty
and it's just a couple
Crimes?
guys. Yeah, well, Kevin Petty and his buddy.
That's
They'd
right.
go out, yeah, because there'd have to be a pun sort of involved.
And one guy'd be fat, they'd call him Heavy Petty.
And then
Yes.
and then
That's a second base joke, Chris.
The season ending.
Why are we doing this out loud? This is a hit.
No, the season ending, the finale of the first season, Kevin Petty's mysterious brother, always referred to, never seen until the last episode, Tom Petty. Thank you.
And is it the Tom Petty?
Yes,
Of course.
does a song.
I love Tom Petty.
Does
I love
a song,
this.
Big show, number
Tom
one
Petty,
in the
by the
ratings.
way, editor's note, Tom Petty has a great radio show. If you ever get a chance to listen to it, he has amazing
And there's a
taste.
good documentary out there about
and
this.
incredible knowledge of music and how we got
Kevin Petty's buddies want to rob Tom's house for some famous guitars.
Yes.
But
No, I don't like that because then Tom would. No, I think they should be.
No, but of
they
course-
should, no, you're ruining my whole idea.
That's the
your
whole idea.
No, that's the end of the first episode. They go to
No.
Tom Petty's house to rob it.
No, you see, you've got to
Petty's
have.
there on the lawn like David LaRoth with a pump shotgun. Click, click.
No.
What are you boys
No.
doing? End the show.
No, see, no.
Number one in the
You
ratings.
want to have the guys. They're doing.
way too
petty,
excited about
They're
this.
doing petty crimes for the good of. It's got to be like a Robin Hood thing.
Ah,
They can only be robbing small things from people that deserve to lose them. You
I see.
Let me ask you
Okay,
this.
all right. I do like that.
And so that way they're charming and they're petty criminals.
There's still a way to get that.
Let me ask you this. There's these television series, and you know my biggest fear in life is that I'm turning into Tom. And he's always said, I don't even know what networks are out there anymore.
Yeah.
I hear networks, and I didn't know that was a network. There's this show called Rizzoli and Isles or something.
Sure, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
been on for how long?
Oh, a long time.
4 years, 5 years.
I was watching.
probably
I just
longer than that.
stumbled on an episode the other day, season 8, episode number 98. What the hell? I never even heard of it before.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
And then there's a Tim Hutton series out there.
That's gone. That's done.
Is that done?
Leverage?
Yeah, and it was.
Yeah, that was 4 seasons or so.
You're amazing. Yeah, it's like for Tom, help me. I want to learn.
Well, there are people that are trapped in their homes and can't do anything. to
Yeah,
amuse
Angie
themselves.
Harmon is in Rizzoli and Isles.
Yeah, it's been on for 6 years.
Yeah.
She's got
2010.
that.
2010.
I've never heard of it.
She's got that husky talk. You
So
know,
the larger point here is our new show,
Petty Crimes.
Petty Crimes.
Petty Crimes, but
Yeah.
heavy petty. But see, you got to have them
Heavy
likable. So they've got to be doing petty crimes, but for some reason it's good. For the
Richard
good.
Petty,
Right?
Kyle Petty.
No.
They're all related. All the Pettys.
Now you're getting way too expensive to bring in.
They'd love to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure Kyle Petty is big. I'm sure he's demanding a
Just
lot.
saw him on TV last weekend. He
Yeah.
was doing some NASCAR commentary.
Well,
Could we get back to the larger point?
How about this? The Robin Richard Petty's house in the season ender.
No,
He's
no
got
one's
the pump
robbing
shotgun,
anything.
And he goes, "What you boys doing?" Because that's a dead.
Now
on
you've
Richard
just
Petty's.
ruined the whole thing.
I like that voice.
Thank you, Kristen.
That's
I'm
not
just
how
trying.
Mr.
This
Petty
is
speaks.
cross.
Now
This
we'll
is
never come back on the show.
Well, that'd be a.
When
it's
was the
a
last
cross.
time Tom Petty was on the show?
Not Tom. Well, we had his guitarist on not too
Well,
long
that
ago.
doesn't count.
Could we move on? Because I was trying to talk about this poor guy who's the Oregon Duck that is now in such terrible
Cliff
shape.
Harris,
This poor
who is
guy.
a great football name.
God, I hope they help this guy.
Former Dallas Cowboy.
I swear to God, this mugshot.
That is creepy.
It looks like if they exhumed.
It looks like a zombie thing.
It looks like if they if they exhumed Amy Winehouse's body today,
Ooh.
it would look better than this guy's mugshot.
Yeah, I mean, it looks.
It looks like Little Richard is hanging upside down on heroin.
He looks possessed. His face is sort of pointed down, but his eyes are up. So you see
eyeballs,
mostly the
his
white.
eyeballs are all.
Yeah.
This guy's got to be
Zombie man.
super high or whatever. Oh God,
I'm
poor
going to put
guy.
this on my Instagram.
Please get this guy some help.
And the quote's going to be.
What was he
'cause
arrested
I hear this
for?
a lot.
What's the mugshot for?
Chick, you've got the story.
Charged with theft of personal property under $400,
Okay.
possession of a controlled substance, and possession of paraphernalia.
And this says
Hell, that could be anything.
Yeah.
This says he was arrested for setting fire to a median in Fresno. Oh, this guy's got some problem. Anyway,
That median was asking for it.
that is.
Last time you had a fight with him.
It looks like he's got on a weird wig, but it's kind of visual.
does.
We'll get this on the Bob and Tom app for you, but that's some weird sports news. Here we go.
What?
This will cheer everybody up and take their mind off this horrific topic. Did someone take notes on our new idea for heavy petty?
Yeah, I've got it. Petty Crimes.
All the petties are
They've got to be
on
nice.
there.
They've got to be.
That's a great season ender. Kyle Petty, Richard Petty, Tom Petty. Petty crime tonight on a very special Petty Crimes. They go to the racetrack.
But they've got to be.
They cheer on their uncle.
They have to be likable. You can't have.
They're
them,
likable.
You can't have them robbing Tom Petty's house with a shotgun. You idiot.
That would be the
running. That would be the
running joke. Of
emotional
course you
drama.
can.
He doesn't want to do it. They're
No.
forced to do it for some
And
reason.
Tom Petty is all in on it. These poor guys.
No, have
come
Tom
out
Petty
here every
join them
time.
for a petty theft.
Oh, now you got
That'd be
Tom.
better.
You're okay with Tom Petty robbing somebody's house, but
No,
you're
but
not
he's
okay with...
they're stealing back something that was theirs, kind of like OJ. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay, admittedly, that may be the worst beginning of a song.
Yeah, is that the flute?
But then this drum
I think
saves
it's,
it all.
I think it's
Piccolo?
it might
What
be
do you got there, flute?
could be a recorder. I don't know.
I guarantee you. Stop it. Come on. I guarantee you the producer said this at the recording. What do you got there, flute?
I'm not sure if it's a flute or a piccolo or,
almost does sound
or
like
a
a
recorder or
recorder.
all of them. Here we go.
Great song.
And it's Quinn the Eskimo.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Eats blubber.
Okay.
There's another show. There's another TV show.
Everybody.
What is
You and I
Blubber?
need to go lock into a room for the weekend and come up with 10 TV shows.
They can eat blubber?
Quinn the Eskimo. They're blubber smugglers.
Blubber eaters.
They're blubber smugglers. You bunch of blubber eaters.
Okay.
Well, you could have that ambergris stuff that you could be selling.
This is getting very obscure.
We'll call it Blubberly Love, and it'll be two brothers.
And that would be a negative.
This could be a spinoff with Heavy Petty. He was the fat. How did you describe him?
He was a large guy.
How did you describe him?
Great big fat person.
Wait. And then we'd pitch it to the executive at Fox, and he would say,
I already hate it. No, that music we need to explain was from a news story that Christy has.
Oh, we're going to talk about this?
Yeah,
we need to do that.
Oh, yeah.
What is?
Okay, let me get the story first.
We're on fire again today. I love it.
This is some 10-hour song. Is that the deal?
There is a 10-hour version.
There's a 10-hour version of a song
that I was
and it's
playing
called
last night
Weightless.
while I was in bed.
It's called Weightless by Marconi Union, and it goes like this. This is how it begins.
This is apparently the most relaxing song ever.
Yes, it was made strategically by scientists to stress.
See, it sounds like
65%.
It sounds like I'm Not in Love by 10cc.
It does start like that, but it keeps going.
And then what? Now where does the music kick in?
Again, it's just a series of tones, really.
Yeah, it's supposed to make you relax.
See, this makes me anxious because I'm waiting for something to happen.
Well, you're not supposed to have anything happen. The whole point of it.
Oh, so it's sort of like being dead. Nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, walk towards the light.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I can't wait for that, man. It's like, fine, yes.
So you play this when you want to go to sleep? Is that the idea?
You can play it when you want to go to sleep. You can play it when, you can.
Well, don't play it.
Don't drive.
You want to have sex with a corpse?
Don't play it if you want to go to sleep. That's not the song that you want to play if you want to go to sleep.
What song is that?
I think Tom has that.
Oh, the song that you.
Yeah, if you can't sleep.
I have no idea what you're looking for.
Oh, my gosh. Come on, Tom.
It's time now for my segment.
I'm
getting drowsy.
I'll sing
I'm
it
getting
for you.
drowsy.
I'm sorry, you mean this.
Thank you.
No idea what you're
We'll
going
cut all
with.
that out in post. Thank God this isn't live. Jesus.
Oh no, Chick, this is live.
So
wait a minute. We're saying this and it's spilling into people's homes and cars.
So get back to this Weightless song.
I can't find the story. I'm freaking out.
Is this just been released? Is that the
No,
deal?
it's been out for a little while. We just haven't talked about it before.
Okay.
There was an Enya song on the list,
Yes, there
Adele
were a top
song.
10 songs.
Oh, there's more than one of these?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there were 10 songs that would say are the most.
Oh, this is nice.
Stress.
Is this gonna make people drive off the road?
Yeah, I just want to lay out. I just want hot stones to be put on my back.
What?
I'd like to put a big hot stone on the back of your head. How about that?
And then get walked on by midgets?
After we played this yesterday, I had to go.
Can we not say midget anymore? Please?
I had to go.
It's midge.
Sorry.
Midgies, like Tootsie Rolls. Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, fellas.
Hi, Floyd.
I've enjoyed your midget program.
Floyd!
Amazing what they can do when they put their minds to it. You were talking about that TV show y'all are planning on to producing it.
It's what's it called?
Petty Crimes.
Petty Crimes. Yeah, it's about a bunch of do-gooders
Richard Petty,
that
Kyle
somehow
Petty, Tom Petty.
they commit small crimes in order to help people.
Well, I've got season 2 for you.
Oh, what's that?
How about you do season 2 and call it your pedicure where maybe Kyle gets together with Tom and they try to figure out what caused Richard to go blind. I'll hang up and listen to your answer.
Boyd, he's not blind.
Richard Petty
Just
blind.
wears
Yes, they restore Richard Petty's sight in one of the episodes. That's why I had to stop driving.
He just wears sunglasses. Mr. Petty is not blind. Clearly, he's one of the greatest drivers of all time.
So this is
so
live? You know, for years I thought Roy Orbison was blind.
No kidding.
Yeah.
He's just incredibly nearsighted, right? I thought he was blind until right now.
I thought he was
wasn't
blind, too. He wasn't blind?
Apparently not. He was just wearing sunglasses, somebody told
Was
me.
he just distant and awful? Is that what was happening?
In 2011, a British band joined forces with a group of sound therapists to create the most relaxing tune ever. Yet, since 2011, the world has somehow become more stressed out, strung up, and on edge.
I wouldn't say that's true.
Now,
shut it.
And this is what they came up with. This is Marconi Union, and it's a song called Weightless.
It's obviously the heartbeat.
Right. Your heart starts to match the beat of the music.
I think there is something to that. The baby stuff that sounds like you're in the womb still.
Oh yeah.
Right.
We have the belt that you wear when you're pregnant.
And
that
then it's-
has the heartbeat sound
Right.
thing.
Oh, yeah?
That's
and this
very cool.
lowers to 50 beats per minute as the song goes on, so that your body
Okay. Now
naturally falls. Your blood pressure.
Turn that off. I want you to hear something else. This is 10cc. I'm not in love.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh, this is
great song. Guilty pleasure.
You ever
Love
heard
it.
this song?
Oh no, I know this song. Yeah.
Now, see, the difference is this song has a melody and then eventually lyrics. There's a tune in here, a couple of new notes.
You're not supposed to sing along. You're supposed to just relax.
This sounds very similar to me to that.
Yeah, it does, because it's got the heartbeat sound.
I bet the Albino Panther puts this one on every now and again.
Who?
The Albino Panther.
The Albino Panther.
We're gonna make his head explode. I want sports music. You want the Albino Panther?
Number 2 on the list is Electra's Airstream.
Oh, let's
hear that.
That's a trailer, right? That's a very nice.
The Airstream is a very nice.
I have this
We
one.
can't do that because
I already hate it. Please don't cry. I already hate it. I already hate it. I already hate it. Are you doing that?
No,
I'm not doing it.
that's on there.
I already hate it.
Dean's looking his ass off right now.
That sounds like an actual song mixed together that someone would release.
Yeah.
With you whispering in the background.
That was me yesterday.
It really did.
That was me yesterday when you actually played this for the first time. And after about 30 seconds, I said I already
I
hate
think
it.
it's very relaxing.
I do too.
actually.
I tried it last night.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Did it work?
The 10-hour version is just the 8-minute version over and over and over, as you might imagine.
Yeah.
How did you find that out? Did you listen for 30 minutes and then realize, oh, wait a minute, this part, I've heard this part before?
Yeah, I saw that. On YouTube, you can pick the 8-minute or you can pick the 10-hour. And I went, oh, I bet they just. And that.
There's a video that goes with it?
Well, it's like 2 people on a beach or something. They're just sitting. It's a still.
Now, here's a less relaxing version of the same song. Stereo.
I'm telling you. This is going to be a hit. You wait and see. We put this up on the website. Million downloads, baby.
I had people really asking us.
I had people up my ass yesterday.
Yes.
Wanting you saying, I already hate it, as their ringtone.
Yes, they want it up there so they can have
I
it.
did see that.
Tom, we can put it up for 99
Can we
cents.
I think we'd probably owe a royalty to the waitlist.
Can we get a clean version of you saying, I already hate it? People would love that.
You're kidding me.
For the ringtone.
No.
Okay. Well, we'll work on that.
Why can't you just say it? Don't make a big deal out of it. Just say, I already hate it.
Let's get back to this one. Very similar, right? Except this has, as I said, more than one note. This is a nice guilty pleasure.
Oh, yeah. I love this song.
Yeah, it's great.
It's just a silly phase I'm going through.
Yeah, that
is a great
I
song.
only have one problem with that song.
I know what it is.
It's 8 minutes long.
No, it's when he says a nasty stain, right?
No.
Because that's my problem with it. When he says a nasty stain,
Yeah.
then I think of some really.
Pasta sauce?
Pardon me?
It's just pasta sauce on a
No.
Can I make it? Can I write it down? We'll play match game. Can I write it down?
I know what he's
Hang
thinking.
on,
I was
don't
trying
say
to divert it.
It's a nasty. Remember, he says it's a nasty stain that's lying there.
Okay, I've written it down.
Okay, you wrote down
Japanese flag?
Japanese flag. Japanese flag. That's a Marilyn Monroe joke and her lack of hygiene at that time of the month. Thank you very much.
What don't you like about this?
Marilyn doesn't want the white sheets anymore.
Hey, this is Frank Caliendo, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Boy, this week in Fort Mitchell, Kentucky sure has a lot of dummies in town. It's the annual ventriloquist convention.
Morning, Bob and Tom Show. I'm sorry? What did you say?
From the ventriloquism convention?
Yeah. And I'm not living on this.
I can tell.
We can tell.
I can tell your lips are pretty still there. Jerry, what's the name of your partner?
Timmy.
Timmy?
It's Julie.
Can Timmy? Can Timmy speak into the phone? Hand him the phone.
You're going to drink some water.
Drink some water while talking to us. Okay, great.
Go ahead.
I'll have to call you back.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, hi, welcome back. Thanks so much for joining us. In the interview loft, it's comedian Dan Cummins. Dan has been seen on Comedy Central. Dan has been on the Craig Ferguson Show. He's a great stand-up comedian. He's joining us in the studio. A young guy, very hairy man, we've discovered. And you're a single guy now.
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. No longer married. Do have a girlfriend.
But you're no longer married. That did not end well. But sorry to hear that.
Yeah, you know, it happens.
It happens, yeah.
Just by way of background, for those not familiar with you, and I know this.
She just got up and left, right?
No. I'm not discussing that.
God.
Your person, you are from an extraordinarily small town.
Yes. Riggins, Idaho. Very,
Riggins,
very
Idaho.
Small. It's where my mom. And my mom even lives now in a smaller town, Whitebird, Idaho. 130 people, 30 miles outside of Riggins.
Wow.
The hustle and bustle of Riggins was a little much.
Too much for her?
Too much for her, huh?
Gotta cut down the traffic.
Get to the burbs, huh?
Get to the burbs. But yeah, so it's pretty weird for that. Like, you know, growing up, most of my family was in that area.
Yeah.
Very rural, and now I live in L.A. and you know, it's just a little adjustment for them. They haven't been out there to see. It's especially my mom. My mom is she's convinced now that I'm gonna die in L.A. You know, gang warfare.
Right.
They get caught in the crossfire. Maybe an earthquake. So that's the way I'm going to die now, which actually isn't that unusual because my mom has always been convinced I was going to die. She's one of those moms, like her nickname growing up was Killjoy.
Yeah.
Like
Nice.
that's how she kept my sister and I safe. Was whatever activity you were going to do, she just was compelled to mention how you could die doing that.
Right. Well, I know what that's like. 'Cause I'm that
to
way.
keep you.
You're that way.
Yeah.
Tom's
Oh my
that
God,
way.
my mom. It was ridiculous. Like anything like Killjoy, because she would just kill the joy in any fun activity you're going to do. I'd be like, hey mom, I'm going to go to the neighbors and jump on the trampoline. Is that okay? I guess just be careful. Just don't jump too high and don't spike. Don't spike in the trampoline because I read about a kid in Michigan a couple months ago he was jumping on the trampoline and his friend spiked him and he fell off the trampoline and he landed flat on his back and that probably alone could have killed him. But what definitely did was a sprinkler head that shot through his temple and he bled out instantly.
Right.
So just careful jumping on the trampoline.
That's Tom.
Yeah, like like my mom,
Well, and in my defense, one of my sons is currently in a wheelchair temporarily for falling out of a tree. So,
now you're probably even more.
yes,
like,
I'm
worried.
even more paranoid.
Yeah, you might. My mom.
Accidents happen. You can't prevent them.
Well, I know, but
you try. That's how you try to prevent.
try.
Yeah, my mom it's like that. You know, in the horror movies, the B horror movies, the lady who shows up with the white eyes or the crazy scar and the hood, and she shows up to warn people for one scene. Like, don't go to the house on the left. Only death awaits. I was raised by that maniac.
Really?
Like it seemed like there was just death in every. Have fun playing Monopoly. I'll be like choking on a tiny iron. Have fun quietly drawing. Hope you don't have a sudden onset of narcolepsy, then fall forward and the pencil shoot through your eye, piercing your brain. Then you leave your mother with the choice between killing her only son or leaving him in a semi-vegetative state while the hospital bills mount up, leaving your sister with no hope for college. Hope you like ruining our family with your drawings. Be careful.
I think I'd get along with your mom.
Yeah, I think you would.
It's like that 6 degrees of separation thing. I can do like 2 degrees of separation and find someone dead. Any activity. I know a guy while doing that dead.
Or I know of a guy's, a friend of mine's.
A friend of mine, boom, I got it. I can I can get you right to death no matter what you're doing.
How do you get up every day?
Well, he doesn't have any friends, so he can't. Yeah.
Aren't you afraid to go out of the house?
She might bring up, why don't you stay home a couple days?
Right. Thank you.
That's my mom too. Death.
So let's get back to Riggins, Idaho.
Yeah.
Where'd you go to I
went to
Riggins High.
Salmon River High School.
How many kids were there?
I graduated with 23.
Salmon River Salmon?
Salmon River Salmon. No, Salmon River Savages.
Savages.
We had one of those. So inappropriate mascots.
That sounds so gay.
Salmon River Caviar.
Savages.
No. It's our league. It's so funny. Only in like northern Idaho could you get away from this because there's no one around to protest. It's not, but we had the no Native Americans in town yet. Our mascot was the Savage, painted on our gym wall. Native American on horseback, bare-chested, tomahawk raised, murder in his eyes. The Savage.
Wow.
And twice a year, the Savages still play the Orfino Maniacs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Maniacs. And it's not like a cute animal they called a maniac. No, next door to their high school is a mental health institution.
Is that why they were the Maniacs?
Yeah. They deny it. Oh, yeah, I'm serious. The Maniacs. And they're like, oh, no. And they have some weird backstory. Yeah, right. You're next door to a mental health. It's
gotta
the
be the Maniacs.
Yeah.
So it's like the cute names for comedy clubs that reference mental illness.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Little Looney Bin. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. But no, I graduated 23 kids and only 5 boys, and I still couldn't make varsity basketball. The sad fact.
That is sad.
And we were all white, which made it sting a little more. You know you're bad at basketball.
Oh, when you can't even make an all-white team.
There's 5 boys in your class.
Wow.
Now, you mentioned your mom, kind of a killjoy.
Yes.
Overly safety conscious, which would be me. What about your dad? Was he around?
I don't know how they got together. I guess they got together because of Riggins. The dating pool is pretty small. Like at any given time, there's 3 people in your age range that are single. Because he couldn't be more opposites. Like my dad, my parents split when I was I think 7 and 7, 8, like in 3rd grade. And when the first time he came to visit me, he did like a male bonding and played a game with me. I don't know if your guys' dads play this game with you. What you do is you stand with your feet wider than shoulder width apart, and you face another person with their feet the same distance apart, and you each have a hunting knife. And you throw the knife.
Oh,
and
mumbly pig.
You try and stick it in the ground between their legs.
Yes, sure.
And then, it's called chicken. The first person who's like, hey, I don't want to get a knife in my foot, chicken, loses. From really? 8? Let's play that. Like, what other popular children's games? So we're going to play Russian roulette? What other fun? Like, he was like, safety was not...
not an issue.
Oh, not an issue. My dad is like a mountain man. He's one of those people that was born in the wrong era. Like, he'd be great in the 18th century. Because he has great skills. He can build things with his hands, construction worker, logger. He can solve disagreements with his fists. Like he has no 21st century skills. Like he can't, no email, no Facebook, no Twitter. Like I would love him to take a career aptitude test just to blow a counselor's mind. We got the results, Mr. Cummins. It appears you're best suited for fur trapper, Indian scout, and gunslinger. So many guns too.
Yeah.
This is a sad fact. Growing up outside of Riggins with my dad, he lived in Pinehurst, 10 miles the other side of town. Loaded handgun in every different room of the house. Yeah, just in case.
Just in case.
That was his right. I'm just in case. I'm like, Dad, just in case of what? You live 10 miles outside a town of 400 people where there hasn't been a violent crime since 19never. And now if somebody does break in and they're not armed, they're going to be by the time you are. I think that's what he wanted, just a showdown. Some poor burglar breaks in to get a VCR. My dad's sitting there at 3 o'clock in the morning waiting. Just probably didn't expect to see a middle-aged man on his couch at 4 o'clock in the morning, did you? Drinking coffee, holding a Colt 45. Grab that 38 special in the Finding Nemo case. Let's make this happen.
Let's go.
Do this. I've been waiting for 17 years.
Dan Cummins is our guest. Now, this may sound a little bit odd, but I used to play that game all the time.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
the
with
chicken
the knife.
game?
Yeah, we didn't call it. We called it Mumbly Pig.
And you just throw it.
That was with your hand.
Yeah, Mr. Safety.
No, 2 guys would face off. You'd take a knife and you'd throw it at each other's foot. Absolutely.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever stab yourselves in the foot?
No.
No, I did. I just did cut my knuckle off. Had to go to the hospital the one time for the stitches.
Cut your knuckle off.
Yep.
Now, did your dad
You
play
ever
that?
seen this? Ever show this to you?
No.
Yeah, it's been sewn back on. Yeah. It was a little game I was playing.
Mumbly Pig. That was your Mumbly Pig accident?
Yeah, I never told you guys that, I don't think.
Man, how did you become so safety conscious?
By doing things like cutting my knuckle off, breaking the bejesus out of my arm, this sort of thing.
Like that.
Falling off motorcycles. These things, that they start adding up after a while.
you start going, maybe I better be more careful.
Yeah.
Dan Cummins is a very handsome young man, but you mentioned that it just interests me that you're from a town that small.
Yeah.
But you went off to college.
Yeah, I went to Gonzaga. Tried to
great college. What did you study at Gonzaga?
Psychology. I was going to become a counselor.
Really?
I actually, I know. I actually did. I got low-level experience, and I recommend that to everybody.
It'd be a good time for you to jump off a bridge.
I think it's just time to get it over with. I was a bad counselor. It took me one summer to realize I can't stand complainers or keep a secret.
There you go. And that's the truth.
Hey, that thing you told me last week about your mom and dad? I tweeted it. That is awesome.
I only told Mr. Cummins. Wait a minute.
Hi, this is Nick Griffin, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Well, on a business trip with my coworker, we'll call him Mr. L. Our company's preferred hotel was in an unsavory neighborhood. We promptly decided to search for a better location. We found a place, walked up to the desk, asking if they had a room. The desk clerk looked at us and said, 2 queens? Without skipping a beat, I said, no, we're just friends.
All right. Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Norman, honey, what you doing? It's getting late.
I'm downstairs, honey. Just getting some cereal. Snookums.
Thank God he found it. I was getting desperate. I hope this works. You know, Judy tried it with Ted, and she said he's become insatiable.
Boy, will Snookums be in for a treat, because her hubby is chomping on the new cereal for men who are sexually dysfunctional. It's Nuttin' Raisin, honey.
This sure is tasty. Honey, I'll be right up.
Nuttin' Raisin Honey, the cereal that gets you up in the morning, or any time for that matter. Nuttin' Raisin Honey. Eat them from the bowl or right out of the box.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Let's see now. That's Bob saying hello over there. That's Chick over there. Christy Lee is at the Bob and Tom News desk. Comedian Robert Hawkins is here with us in a nice crisp pressed shirt, looking good.
Thank you. This is my Kim Jong-il.
That's a very nice shirt.
It does have that look.
Got it in Korea.
You did?
Yes.
Paid what, $2 for it?
2 blasting caps.
North or south?
Yes.
Korea.
I forget now. I did go to the DMZ, though.
Oh, you did?
Yes. I took a tour of the tunnels there.
Uh-huh.
You've heard of them?
Yeah.
They were still active up until the 90s, believe it or not, where the North spied on the South. And so I went down to the tunnels, not realizing that I was claustrophobic and had a panic attack in the tunnels.
Wow.
Yeah, not a huge panic attack.
Mm-hmm.
Too many girls around.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy, I remember the tour guide said, anyone here claustrophobic? I'm like, nah, you.
No.
I'm looking around, nah, you.
No, I'm fine.
As we ease down this cave, it's about as narrow as it can be. It really closed in on me, and we're going backwards, and that messed me up too. So I started chewing gum and sweating and everything, and I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. And I said,
did the car stop? The lights go out, and you hear a guy in Korean go, "Uh-oh."
Well, the part that bugged me was I'm a healthy young man. You know, there was old people and kids just having the greatest time. I'm like, please.
Let me out.
I'll defect.
Robert Hawkins is our guest. Robert, frequent hanger-outer with Ron White. What were you doing in Korea? Was this
That was another military tour.
Oh, okay, visiting.
I do a lot of tours for the men and women in our armed forces.
Well, you were in the military, weren't you?
Yes, 3 years. I joined up in 85 for the same reason a lot of people do. I was 18, and I was tired of 10th grade. I figured,
yeah.
Hey, I'll serve my country.
There you go.
Yeah. I went to the, how the recruiters always take over a shopping plaza, right? Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Payless Shoes. To this day, I wish I went to Payless Shoes. I could be manager or something.
You could be.
I don't think you would be manager, frankly.
Really?
You don't have that manager quality, especially wearing that shirt.
I'm a leader. Yeah, but have you seen the shoes?
I have not.
You're more of a
Chick.
Chuck Taylors.
Oh, the Chucks. I've seen those. Yeah,
The new
very
breed,
nice.
by the
Yeah,
way.
those are. I've seen those on sale.
Yes,
a
they're
couple
pumps.
Places.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
$45.
We're speaking with. This is incredibly boring and visual. We're speaking with comedian Robert Hawkins, not about his attire or his shoes. Robert is a gentleman who it's mentioned in your bio that you have ADD. Is that true?
Yeah, that got confused at some point. I've never been clinically diagnosed of having anything, really.
Well, that's nice to know.
Except, yeah.
Well, you were just making a list over there, aren't you?
I mean, I have I have 4 hour. You know, they say when if you take Viagra and you get a 4 hour whatever you call it on the air.
Yeah,
what can you call it on the air?
Erection.
Erection.
There you go.
That you should see a doctor. But what if you get a 4 hour one with no medication at all? Is that
You
a
should
problem?
see Christy.
Doctor?
Now, wait a minute, Bob. Are you suggesting that'll make it go away?
No.
That isn't really a compliment.
I've run off many a man, obviously.
They say,
that's not what he meant.
Speaking of that,
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bob and Tom Show. It's the Commodore.
I don't want this. I want the once, twice, three times.
Lady.
Come on, that's all we
just
need.
right to it. Okay, yeah, just right to it.
Yes, thank you.
We'll cut that out.
Need to edit the.
They say that a man's sexual peak, or a kid's, boys, whatever, is 18 years old.
Yep.
What they
I
don't tell you
disagree.
is it's a very, very slow taper off after that. Yeah, there's a peak, all right.
They never
and then
talk
there's a
about-
table until about.
Oh, I can tell you this: it's not 54.
Great, great.
8:49. There you go.
I'm almost hoping to become impotent.
Now, have you ever been married, Robert?
Yes.
Were you now?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Another thing I did.
How'd that go?
Because I was 21 and I was tired of. It didn't go too well.
How long did it last?
I didn't hate it though. It was just such a brief thing. It was 2 years, so it's like that's really just a date with paperwork.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I mean, I've had
No children?
longer relationships since then that lasted longer than the marriage.
Mm-hmm.
But just kids. We were kids. We married for love. Stupid.
Well,
Dumb.
what should you marry for?
Money.
Oh, my mistake.
Financial security, money.
Security.
It's
yes.
like a corporation, right?
Yeah. Friendship, companionship, humor, support. This was just.
Now I'm a little fuzzy
This
on
was
what
love.
you're saying, but the corporation thing I was attracted. Yeah.
Yeah, if she's in a corporation, that'd be great.
Do you have any kids?
Nope.
Okay. Robert Hawkins is our guest. We've established a few things about him. He's single, interested in one-night stands, I guess.
There you go.
Currently not involved
That's a
in anything.
selling point.
Safe one night stands. Let's
remember
Get it
that.
out there.
You're clean, right?
Hand
Christy?
cleaner.
You've been tested? Don't have anything?
No, not that I know
about?
of. No.
Kind of like a cat burglar, in and out, nobody gets hurt, kind of thing. you know?
I don't want to be pigeonholed.
Now, you mentioned the ADD thing. Now, if you have ADD, not that you would, if you have ADD and VD,
Yeah.
ADD, VD.
is it VADDD?
I want the VD up front, so you know exactly what you're getting into. The VDADD.
You get the VD in back. People are going to talk.
They are.
That is really unfortunate.
I don't believe in putting a name on things. Attention deficit disorder. My mind wanders, and I like it. Mm-hmm. You know, I like to. I think about stuff all day long. Like I think God must be in prison because that's where everybody finds him.
That's true.
Yeah.
I wonder who Satan dresses like when he trick or treats. I think it might be Jehovah's Witness
Or a pirate.
or Tinkerbell.
There's no arguing with the classics. I go as a pirate.
I want to know what the heck high alert is because I can't be high and alert. That's not worded correctly.
No, it's not.
And it throws me off. I can't pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a shock jock is. It sounds like something a dominatrix makes you wear.
Oh, yeah.
Ow.
What's it do? Hey.
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 I'm paying for this.
That would be a shock jock strap.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're just
I come here for the answers.
Boy, that's a terrible thought, isn't it?
It is.
But again, there are men.
Someone out there who likes that.
Probably a whole website.
Yeah, sure. There's a.
Well, I could really be a shock jock.
What do you mean?
Well, you could be. You
I
mean a
could
dominatrix?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
You'd like that? You'd like to get back at all of the men who've wronged you by
There you
taking
go.
some poor guy and putting him in an electric jock strap,
Hooking him up to jumper cables.
teaching him some lessons.
Yes.
It's Christy and Saw